Well, I look like I'm pretty much looking like a full-on country boy right about now. Ugh. Man. Stretchy stretch. Stretchy stretch and stretch. Look off. Bye-bye. Come here. Come here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. What are you giving me that look for? Come here. Come on. Treat. Come here. Come here. Bye. Come here. Come here. Get over here. Come 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 here. Get over here. Get over here. Come on. Oh my god, dude. Bruh. Bye. Come here. Come here. Oh my god. Bruh. Bye. Come here. Come here. You are so ridiculous. Yeah, you have to get closer. Yes. You have to hop up here. Wait. Oh, you little stretch. Whoa. Big goofball. Oh, you silly boy. You silly boy. Alright. Woo, student loan forgiveness. Well, a little bit. I didn't pay it off. Yeah. One of my friends is in 30K debt, and he actually just finished his schooling, so because he has, I think, the Pell Grants, and there's a 20K reduction with that shit, he actually gets basically 20K taken out of his 30K debt. So he only gets 10K after he applies for it. So he basically got 2/3 of his shit taken out, which is fucking amazing. 12K? Shit. Well, I mean, honestly, you only might have, like, very little of it left over. Like, you only might have, like, 1,000 or so, if that, depending on what type of loans there are. It's perfect for me. Yeah. Like, for once, we actually have something that's legitimately substantial and worth a fuck from the Biden administration. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it's the first one, but one that actually is like, oh fuck. Like, I mean, there's a immediate positive outcome to it. Because there's only been like a couple things that I could really point to that he was like, meh with, that was at least somewhat fine. And it was the National Board of Labor Relations, or the MLRB. And, so, and then, and then at this point, like, maybe, like, one or two other things. And now this is actually one of them, and it's good. I have a ton of savings now. My fam kept telling me to pay it off, but I knew better to keep my capital away. Yeah, don't, like, people are like, why aren't you paying your debt off, blah, blah, blah. It's like, because, fuck you, that's why. Like, I want my money. Like, I don't want to be, stuck in debt forever. But that's kind of the fucked thing about student loan debts, is that they had such high interest rates. There were people back in, like, the 90s and the 80s who had student loan debt then who are still paying it off. In fact, even have more debt than they did then, because of how insane the interest rates are and shit. So, hopefully, like, I doubt it, but hopefully, like, the next step in this type of shit is zeroing out interest rates, and if anything, canceling the whole concept of interest rates of student loan debts, period. And then, if anything, just start making expansions into education being more accessible. Because at the very least, if it's not like education for free or like college for all type of situation, whatever, we can do things that can at least make it far more affordable, at least make it worth it to go into debt if that's something that needs to be an option to take. Because since like, hey, I ain't getting interest, so I'm not like in forever debt, so once so whatever I take out for my loan and what my debt is for that, that's what it is, and it's going to stay that way until it's totally paid off. Well, it stays, in that range, and you just obviously will go down as paid off, but nonetheless, like, it ain't gonna go back up because of interest or late fee bullshit. You just have it until you pay it off. And there shouldn't be no deadline to it. It's like, hey, if you have to take a while to pay it off, or you want to do it on your time frame, well, all right, fine. That I don't see a problem with that. Because there are some people that are like in 200K worth of debt because they're doing shit like medical school and stuff like that. And you think they're going to have like 5-10 years to be able to pay that shit off? Fuck no. So, I mean, like something like 12K, like even if you were like, going in out of your way to try to pay all that shit off, it'd probably take max 5-some years, give or take. But if there's no interest or any other bullshit to it, probably won't take as long. But even then, there should be like some emphasis of deadline and shit, but interest rates emphasize the whole idea of a deadline. It does make it even worse when it comes to like trying to pay it off, because you're just stuck in it. There was no incentive to pay it off. Exactly. My loans for grad school were low interest. It was like 2% or something super low. Shit, that's nice. It's always good when you at least have a very super low interest rate. Just got notified. Well, I've only been going on for a little bit, like 7 minutes. Hold on. I'll be over my sink over here real quick. Yes, Duka. Yes, baby. Oh, it's not this one. Where is it? Oh shit, my bowl's still going. Oh no. Ah! Stop. Where's the, what did I do for it? Might be up there. Work soon, but have a good stream, bro. No worries, man. Most certainly will. Just gotta clean out this stem here real quick. Kind of cloud. Just a little bit. Where's my thing? Ah, there you. Are you it? No, you're not. I'm not gonna lie, I snuck away. Oh, there it is. Okay. I knew I had a screwdriver that I've been using to book this shit out with. Ow. There we go. Okay. I need to grab the house. Alright, baby. Hold on. Okay. Okay. This one roll. Ah! Dropping shit. Boom. Okay. Ugh. Are we cleared yet? Not yet. Not yet. Come on. You're almost clear. There we go. Alright. Hold on, come back over there. Hey. There we go. Alright. Got that all dealt with. Now this thing should pull better and not be tough. But, alright. I don't think this sink, it's gonna piston down the floor drain amount like the quartering a year ago. The quartering? Well, dude, if that was me taking a piss, I took like the longest piss a human probably could ever take in human history. Like, honestly though, like, I mean, if that's the case, then I probably have like the largest bladder known to the human species, like in recorded history, because that was a long stream, if I must say so myself. And plus, I have bushes, which I partake at night, because it's not night. And I have a bathroom. In fact, 2 of them in this house. So, I don't need to just use the sink. I'm seeing unfortunately, like, there's been times where my dad, I think in a drunken stupor, has done that once. Because I was over here, like, well after, I think, one of my streams, and I took a nap here, and I woke up, and I'm like, and I was just kind of on my phone, and I heard, you know, Daddy moaning up in there, and then I just all of a sudden see him walk out, just, obviously with his back turned to me, but just right there over that sink, and I'm just like, and I freak him out, just halfway through that shit, just like, the fuck you doing? He's like, oh, Jesus, it's just like, yeah, what? And I'm just like, yeah, evidently, what are you doing? He's like, I just had to really go, and I just, yeah, I couldn't hold it. I'm just like, well, fuck me, dude. Jesus. Like, there's outside. I pissed down a sink when I was drunk once. Everyone laughed. Yeah, because it's I mean, it's not like, I mean, it's unsanitary, for sure, but it's not like the worst thing, you know what I mean? Because it's liquid. It's just going to go down the drain. You would just want to rinse the sink out, you know, to make sure you just, you know, like, and not just with water, but, like, you know, get some soap in that bowl a little bit, like, come on. You know, like, I mean, there's just extra bullshit, you know? But yeah, like, if you have to, that's why I'm not, like, utterly, like, verboten about the whole pissing in the sink, because if that's, like, the only outlet that you have outside of yourself or just the floor, I mean, you know, what are you gonna do? I mean, so it's just like, at the very least, I mean, there's a sink, and there's a drain, that's an outlet that goes out, you know, to the water treatment shit, and to sewers anyway, so, just taking a different route. Now, if it was solids, that's a different story. Because at that point, you deserve to get, like, smacked around. Zukov, what are you doing? Hey! What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing? I saw your head peeping up on the... What are you doing? What were you doing? Do I even want to know? Yeah, your tail's wagging. Yeah, you did something wrong. You did something wrong, boy. What are you doing? Yeah, I could tell by that little tail going, with that little booty wag and your little ears that you did something wrong. Bathroom, bushes, drain, sink, yourself. Yeah, I would put it in that order. I would just extrapolate bushes to just like outside / like natural environment, like the forest or something. Because at least, you know, in that case, outside of rivers, if anyone pisses in a river, they deserve to get an ass beaten. Like, and I've seen that too, and I usually berate the fuck out of those people. Because that's just gross. But doing it on a tree or a bush, I mean, it goes through a lot of, like, you know, soil filtering processes, you know, before it reaches the river. Well, I mean, if you have to, you have to. And honestly, I'd rather there be more public accessible bathrooms, especially in places like in parks and, like, more, like, central urban areas, like downtown areas and towns and shit like that. I mean, like, I honestly would rather have that be the case anyway, because there's less, well, unfortunate, shitty mishaps that happen because there's a lack of accessibility to bathrooms. I mean, it's just like, why isn't it really, like, the case? Fuck porta potties. I'm not even talking about porta potties. I'm talking, like, actual infrastructure, you know, tied into, like, the sewer lines and shit. Like, you know, of actual, like, bathrooms that people, you know, maintain and shit. Because in Portland, there's a few parks, and I think the waterfront has a couple of those. And, like, every week they have at least, like, you know, some public service worker going there and cleaning up and shit. I mean, or at least once, at least especially at nights. Like, they usually have, like, a night city service workers and shit that come out and clean up the, you know, sidewalks and stuff like that. I had one top over on me once when I was a kid. Felt you're not supposed to feel. Stop it. Like, can we have a convo about shit like this without having to get so fucking, like, visceral? Like, holy fuck. Oh my god. Now I know it's because of the bowl. There we go. Oh, way better. Woo! Oh, that's much better. I'm just explaining why I hate them. I'm very visual with my brain. And the visuals that were starting to pop up in the brain were not helpful. Not helpful at all. But that's why I'm saying not even those. Like, leave porta potties for, like, construction sites or whatever. But I mean, like, full on, like, small little, like tiny little, like, room-sized buildings. And, you know, there's, like, the whole bathroom, like, you know, just a typical little bathroom, only it's outside. You know, so it's just like, I mean, there should just at least be some of that shit, like, every other block or something when it comes to, like, a city area or, like, a park. There should at least be one of those for a park. There should at least be one of those. Which usually there is, but not every park does. Like, a lot of parks around here usually don't. And they probably could do with at least one or two. Bigger parks do, but if they're under a certain size, they don't. It's like, I mean, would you think that those areas should at least, you know, be there as well? Every other street corner. Yeah, maybe not literally every other street corner, but, like, every, like, 3 or 4 blocks or something. At least weekly. Yeah, or at least on a nightly routine, like, you have, like, you know, your city workers, have a few of them on their night shifts, you know, go in and clean out the trash bins, make sure that the toilet isn't totally all funked out, you know. So it's just like, I mean, it's just like little things like that, because, I mean, just like eating, everyone's got to eat, everyone's got to shit, everyone's got to sleep, you know, it's just one of those necessities. Like, a part of, like, utilities, like, that should honestly be a part of the utilities, is public restrooms available in public areas, especially more denser areas. Like, the denser the area, the more of them there probably should be. Like, if you're in, like, some tiny-ass rural bumfuck town, I can understand maybe not having as many of them, or really any at all, just depending on the size. But still, I mean, you know, it's probably just more encourageable because it's just more sanitary. Because it is. Because frankly, there probably wouldn't be as big of a problem, especially in city areas like Portland, San Francisco, etc., with this problem of shit smell and piss smell all over, you know, when they're walking up and down streets and shit, or literally seeing shit or piss. Like, I mean, if they don't want to see that as much, I don't know, advocate for public, you know, toiletries that are easily available. Should be illegal. Why stop a homeless person from camping in alleyways, or then to hurt them away from society? Especially late at night when everything's closed. Yeah. I mean, for real. Like, if you can't go into, like, a place, like, hella late at night because they're closed, or if you go to a bar and they have a bathroom and you have to buy something there and you don't really got the money for buying something, like, I mean, you're kind of a little SOL. But not past 1 or 2 a.m. Yeah. And around here, grocery stores usually close at midnight. Sometimes they might stay open between, like, 1 to 2, but that's about it. A couple of little things here. Yeah, I should probably kind of order up what I want to check out here. Ooh, this is definitely something I saw a little bit of a reverberation around of. Alexander Dugin's daughter died in a car bomb meant for him. I'm just curious, does anyone know about Alexander Dugin? Because this is actually one of the things I want to talk about today. Because this dude, like, I mean, just a quick synopsis. The dude is just like a hyper-massive mega nationalist, just straight up a Nazi for Putin's government. Used to teach in Moscow, but he was so extreme that even they kicked him out. A lot of his teachings and his philosophies are heavily taught in Russian military. So it's good enough for me to hate him. Well, yeah, because he literally is a Nazi. For some reason, I'm getting the circle of death, but the thumbnail has his face on this Vosh clip that's talking about it. But that's what he looks like. He literally just looks like a Bond villain Santa. But he's a mega nationalist, fascist thinker in Russia that is very heavily involved with Putin's government. In fact, a lot of the reason why Putin acts the way he does is probably because of this guy. But there's also like some video and stuff. That's actually the main reason why I watched this clip out of it. He looks like a fascist Chomsky. That's honestly a good way to put it. Yeah, like if Chomsky was a fascist and Russian. A Russian fascist, I guess. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's not really much to say about the guy other than, at least in the current Russian government with Putin's regime and within Putin's circle, he's very influential within that. And within a lot of Eastern European ultra-nationalist, specifically Russian ultra-nationalist philosophy. So, I mean, he's influential in that front, but beyond that, he's not exactly like a very big figure, which is good, but he's still a prominent, known influencer when it comes to the far-right and fascist movements. Just because he sees, he was quoted once saying that, like, you know, Trump and his presidency was within the same wavelength of what Putin wanted in a lot of his broader ideas. So essentially saying that, yeah, because Trump is an authoritarian pseudo-fascist himself, you know, that falls similar wavelengths to what we want in the long run, and thus will be more cooperative with what we want, thus is a good thing. It's kind of sadly poetic. Russia crushed German fascism only to become fascists themselves 100 years later. Well, the U.S. too. I mean, the Allies were a pretty big help in that. I mean, look at the UK with UKIP and some of their far-right push. I mean, that kind of collapsed within itself, probably because of people like Carl Benjamin, with Sargon of with Soygon of fucking Akkad or whatever, you know. So it's just like you got that sad little bitch, other random little like. I mean, it's not like, it's not all for naught. Like, there's been foibles and, just failures with them trying to, get influences within the Allies or Soviet advances overall, all this fucking time. Because at this point, US and USSR were both pretty fascist already. Yeah. I mean, even by that point, I mean, it was just like, because, I mean, especially with the US, like, so much of the US system, and especially within the military, was more about wanting to keep pushing forward against the Soviets. Like, there was a lot of prominent figures, politicians, generals, and alike, who were very open about, like, we're going to keep going with this war, and we're going to push against some damn dirty commies. So, I mean, if anything, it just kind of showed where a lot of the ideologies, really, truly were aligned. Is this video really not going to just play? Oh, come on, play. Alright, there we go. I just had to, like, click off of it and get back on it. But here we go. Cool. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I think there's a pretty major role into this as to why the USSR, well, I guess formerly the USSR, now Russia, and the United States is pretty fascist, especially these days. It's because they harbored a lot of them. Like, literally, they like, gave asylum to fucking Nazi officers, and different higher-ups within the regimes, as long as they, quote, cooperated with their governments and basically defected. Like, I mean, I shit you not, as a part of the establishment of East Germany, they kept a lot of the, they kept pretty much a majority of the Wehrmacht's officer corps. Like, they kept a lot of the generals and the officers within the Wehrmacht and just basically switched up their uniforms a little bit to be more, East German, basically. But there's a lot of former Wehrmacht and even SS officers that were within the National Volksarmee within East Germany. And that's the Soviet Warsaw Pact. I mean, so it's just like, if they were that open about it, and hell, I mean, with a lot of, the scientific research and a lot of different, like Nazi engineers, researchers and shit like that, harboring them, giving asylum to them to advance our own researches and shit. Which I suppose I'm not inherently against, but basically granting them full fucking asylum, basically saying, you are okay. Like that, I'm not. I'm not cool with that. Ooh. Germany had been the upstart through recent history, needed to be crushed 2 times after stomping hard on France in the Franco-Prussian War. Yep. Doyle said that too. Patton refused to denazify because he had no one else to run the trains. Yeah. Basically. And also, like, in a way, Patton honestly kind of respected a lot of different elements about the Nazis. Like, Erwin Rommel himself wasn't maybe overtly a Nazi, but, obviously he was a general amongst the regime and fought for them. And, and Patton saw him as somebody, as, like, one of the most respectable generals and tacticians at the time. I mean, he still is, to an extent. Like, I mean, he is definitely a very intelligent tactician and strategist. Like, there's merit to, maybe looking into Rommel about, some of his stratagems and shit like that. I won't take that away. But, I mean, nonetheless, I mean, it wasn't just that Patton had respect for. Like, there's one thing to be like, damn, you're a good general and how to fucking win a battle, versus just like, I like you. You're just a good guy all around. I respect you. It's like, that seems a little different. There's like, one element of like, damn, I can respect my enemy for knowing how to fight a battle, versus like, I just like this guy. Too bad I have to fight him. He's a fan of Rommel and even read his book. Well, the United States military still reads his book. I mean, Erwin Rommel's book on strategies and tacticians and or tactics and shit like that. I mean, there's nothing really Nazi about that at all. It's about military strategy, and there's still value to this day, even within the book. I mean, hell, I've read some of it because I'm sure I think you can find at least the full. I'm pretty sure at this point the full book online for free, but I've definitely read bits and pieces online, like different excerpts or pages. He pioneered armor warfare, at least parts of it. Yeah, he was like one of the early pioneers of armored and tank warfare and tank strategies and shit like that. Which is why, Patton also read his book, because he, being a pioneer of a new, form of warfare, and being a pioneer of some of the tactics and strategies of this new type of warfare, yeah, you're going to have people probably look up to you and read your shit, regardless of what side you're really on. Like, if Patton basically had this, the same strategies, mindset, and everything that Rommel had, and it was basically the reverse, I mean, I probably wouldn't be any different. It would just be, like, oh, Rommel respected Patton a lot, or whatever. Oh my god, dude, a bot. Dude, it's been forever since we had these bots, but oh my god, get out of here. Like, Jesus. So just, That's just, like, very, loud. That's a loud bot. Like, oh my god. It's been forever since I've had, like, these little bots in the chat. But, Jesus. Still, though, that's loud as shit. What happened to them just being, like, small and quiet, and just, like, these little random names? Now it's just, like, 69mega.com, filled life of emotions, find love. It's like, whoa. It's like, Jesus, chill pill. Chill pill ads, or your bots, or whatever the fuck you are. Random robot AI freak. Trying to steal my identity. It's almost as bad. I didn't say almost as bad. I didn't say it was as bad as this. But anyway, let's kind of get more into this Dugin fuck. Putin Dugin. I'm just realizing a lot of these weird far-right fascist Russian people have, like, in their name. Putin, Dugin, ugh. It just sounds like, different ways of, like, it just sounds like different, like, regional lingo of just saying I'm taking a shit. I'm gonna take a fat Dugin, bruh. Yeah, but I'm gonna go out in the outhouse, take a nice good old fat Putin, man. Stalin, Lenin. Yeah, god damn it. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, like, what? So many Russian leaders literally have, like, the in their name.
Or instead, don't feel bad. His daughter's just as bad. She is a journalist who reps his ideology and promotes.
If your name ends with "N," it's time to get out. Yeah, basically.
Fascist ideology.
I'm starting to realize that about Russia. If your leader in Russia has the last of if their surname ends with "in," get out. Get out of there.
She's a state operative. She's it's ideologically monstrous. Yeah, editor-in-chief. Not like not some, like, just, she wants to, like, live a quiet life and get away from her dad and the association. No. Fully complicit up there. Yeah, and she got...
Yeah. That's just a little quick summary about who Alexander Dugin's daughter is. Basically in lockstep sucking his cock. Like, sucking his ideological cock and basically being like, yes, I want to support your fascist ideas, daddy. Here, let me basically be a mouthpiece for your ideas, daddy. Let me just bolster your fascist shit. So, frankly, this is a good thing that this happened as far as I give a fuck. So, this is celebratory for me, and I just wish that Alexander was a part of it. That's all I give a fuck about this news. But that's just mainly... We killed the wrong fascists. We just didn't get enough of them. We got one of them, just not just the wrong target. We got his offspring.
There's a video of his...
I'm not even necessarily we as, like, us doing it or whatever, but, like, for fuck's sake. It's like when you have such a ideologically propagandizing, indoctrinatory fascist like this, like, shit like this is celebratory. It looks like good. One less lifeline for these fucks.
Nothing not safe for work. That's fucking grim. I hate these people, and I'm still not entirely sure I want to see the live reaction of a dad realizing...
I kind of do. I kind of do. There actually is. He was there. Like, he was actually there, like, seeing the car burnt to a crisp. So, yeah, she's obviously, you know, becoming bacon in there somewhere.
I'm pretty sure he was just like, that could have been me at first. Is that true? I would need a source on that. If the first thing he said upon real...
Here, hold on.
This is beyond my capacity for schadenfreude.
Not for me. He's right there.
Him. Right there.
Like, there's only two ways that, you know, a fascist can be good. Either they are rehabilitated and they no longer are a fascist and have rescinded those ideas, or this.
I'm pretty sure he was just like, that could have been me at first. Is that true? I would need a source.
I mean, yeah, I would also, I don't know if he actually, what he was saying as his initial reaction to it, but, I mean, honestly, if his literal reaction is like, that could have been me, and not even like, oh god, my daughter's in there, like, I mean, then, yeah, it's even more, you know, justified. It's like, you know what, you're such a fucking, like, scum then, like, you're so, like, low that you don't even see your, you know, like, the value of your daughter, just the fact that, oh, that could have been me. It's like, then, you know, damn, I really wish that, you know, it's like, it wasn't, you know, the wrong target, but you know what, whatever. I mean, she was literally lockstep with him every step of the way and bolstering a lot of this ultra-fascistic, nationalistic garbage anyway, so fuck her too.
The thing he said upon realizing his daughter was dead was, that could have been me. That would bring some much-needed levity.
Indeed, it's the fate of all fascist men. Well, like I said, there's only two. If they can't change their ways or rehabilitate, at the very least, to be like some lib, then...
It was for him. I know it was directed at him, but still. Wild. Is Dark Dugan happening right now? Who done it, you think? Well, I mean, the most likely,
That's kind of the curious question about this little bit of news, though, is no one knows who did it. There's actually, like, some, speculation of two possibilities, that there's actually, like, Russian operatives that are anti-Putin that might have done it, or there might have been some pro-Ukrainian agents or saboteurs that were there that did it too. Those are pretty much like the two main ideas that are kind of spread around with it. And honestly, I feel like either of them are pretty probable. Like, I mean, there's a lot of anti-Putin sentiment in Russia. There's been a lot of protests and a lot of resistance in various different ways. And a lot of it's being silenced and hidden away from the media sphere and on the mainstream sphere. So despite us not hearing pretty much fuck all about it, like, you have to imagine this shit is still going on. Because, you know, like, I mean, because just right after the fucking Ukrainian war started, like, how, like, pretty much immediately after the fact, how much were we hearing about, like, you know, Russia's protests and shit, and then basically shortly after that, nothing. Just fucking nothing. So, I mean, it's just like, because there's a very specific purpose of that, is to silence and hide it. It's not that, like, it didn't stop. It's not like it just suddenly went away, and, oh, people just went along with their lives all of a sudden. So, I mean, it's like you definitely have that element. And yeah, especially considering the war, there's probably likelihood Ukrainian special forces that, you know, are doing espionage work. I mean, shit. I mean, like, in pretty much in every fucking war that has happened that's lasted for at least as long as, you know, this war has, like, there's espionage and saboteur shit that happens, you know, at this rate. Like, yeah, you know, setting, you know, spies, special force operators, you know, so far behind enemy lines that you're, you know, doing, you know, assassination targets or saboteuring specific things well deep in to the enemy lines and shit. Like, in this case, for Dugan, or I guess his daughter. So, I mean, frankly, I think both are pretty probable, and are both pretty likely. And, you know, as far as I'm concerned, whoever did it, I don't really give a shit. They're based. Zukov, do you mind? No, hey. Boofy boy. Hey, get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Ah! What? Man, what a little punk. What a fucking punk. Hi. Well, hello. Give him a chicken tendy. I don't have any chicken tendies. Those are gone now. I have like these little biscuits for him, and that's about it. But that's if he actually wants to come over here and grab them. Cool hat. Well, thank you. I have various different cool hats. I also have a tricorn. Just because fucking, why not? Yeah, it's a tactical tricorn too. With patches. Yeah. Slide in an extra feather in there. There we go. I'll come over and grab your hat. You ain't gonna grab this hat. Alright, now. Well, which hat now? So I had two different hats on at that point. Which hat am I, which hat you're gonna be trying to snag on that one? And I also have a lot of hats. Got the tricorn, got this one. I got two different cabbie hats. I got a trilby fedora. What else do I have? Some beanies. At least like 3 or 4 different beanies. Definitely at least 3 beanies. I have more hoodies than anything. I used to have a pretty decent amount of hoodies, but one of them's an old high school hoodie that I've been worn in like fucking forever. And another one's just a simple black hoodie that I have. It's actually a Circa hoodie, but I think it's like a skateboard brand, but I don't really know anything about it. But it's nice and warm, so I like it. And I got like this button-up flannel hoodie that one of my friends left here once. I never bothered to pick it up. Here. Ooh. New support actually has a little clip on the whole Biden relief of student loan thing. Did you hear Biden cancel? Yeah. Now I was talking a little bit about that earlier. Gonna discuss more of that now. Boom.
Mr. President, is this unfair to people who paid their student loans or chose not to take out loans?
Is it fair to people who, in fact,
God damn it, Zukov!
Unfair to people who paid their student loans or chose not to take out loans?
is it fair to people who, in fact, do not own multi-billion-dollar businesses that see why these guys give them all a is that fair? What do you think?
What about people who paid their loans, though, struggle to pay their loans, and now others don't have to?
He just walks out.
And that, my friend,
Zukov! Shut up!
is how
Oh my god.
it's done. That was President Joe Biden shutting down a reporter's question about whether or not student debt cancellation is somehow unfair. Now, we'll address whether or not it is unfair. I think that those arguments are important, so we'll talk about that a little
Full
bit later.
Dark Biden. I love how he just kind of like fucking just turned the corner and was just like, is it unfair? Is it unfair, you son of a bitch? Like, I kind of like that. Let's go Brand Former. I mean, I'm still not exactly about, Biden for a second term. This doesn't exactly win me over. But this is at least, one of the first substantive things that he's done in, like, well, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that.
But because Joe Biden decided to do something that's good, minimal, albeit still good, well, of course, the GOP is incredibly furious, and they are going out of their way to attack Biden. So let's take a look at the front page of Fox News. Currently, they say that Biden is slamming Americans with a handout that taxpayers will be forced to foot. They didn't seem too angry when the Republican Party passed tax cuts for the rich, but apparently now that working class people are getting a little bit of relief, they're irate. Mitch McConnell decided to tweet about this, saying Democrat student loan socialism, this man does not know what socialism means, is a slap in the face to working Americans. These are working Americans who disproportionately...
Wait. Democrat student loan socialism? This is literally not even socialism. Like, what? What? Yeah, this person literally doesn't know what it means. Oh my god.
Who sacrifice...
I was joking. I would way rather a different nominee. I kind of felt like you were joking.
Debt or made different career choices to avoid debt, a wildly unfair redistribution of wealth toward higher earning people, as if people who have student debt currently have any fucking wealth. Jesus Christ. But it's...
Yeah, like, I love this weird fucking kowtow bullshit that some of these people throw out with the student loan debt thing. It's like, oh, you think it's fair that these people have, all this debt, that, have all this wealth, just to let them pay, just have it, free check on this? What? It's like, huh? It's like, if people have money or wealth, and then they have an ability to pay their loans off, or not have any in the first place, you dingbat. Like, if they have wealth, then they don't gotta worry about that shit. Or at least nowhere near as much. Like, what?
Out. You literally canceled $1.9 trillion in tax cuts for the rich. You should sit this one out. Exactly. Now, John Iadarola responded by saying, I was lucky enough to be able to pay my student loan debt. And let me say, it is in no way a slap in the face to see others relieved of that burden. Exactly. Now, Mitt Romney, who is a
No shit. Like, I mean, fuck. I mean, even though there are people that have to, like, bust their ass and shit to get their debt off, knowing that, like, I would imagine, like, hey, knowing that there is, like, a massive relief, for people, not having to go through the same bullshit that I did, that's actually good, because then they, have better opportunities, than I did, and, isn't that kind of the idea, though, like, of, like, every generation to make sure that the next one is better off, like, what happened to that, like, and now it's literally the opposite, it's like, we gotta make sure they swallow more suffering agony every next coming generation,
Manchin has an elevator for his cars, decided to weigh in and said, sad to see what's being done to, quote, bribe voters.
Oh, yeah, like you don't try to bribe them either, you fucking cocksuck and sell out Mormon fuck.
For the working classes bribing, Biden's student loan forgiveness plan may win Democrats some votes, but it fuels inflation, foots taxpayers with other people's financial obligations, is unfair to those who paid their own way, and creates irresponsible expectations. Now, let me just pause right there to address that argument that...
Technically, cancellation is a big part of socialism psychology, if anyone is essential for capitalism. Well, in that sense, yes. Just in a sense of just like, hey, you have a debt, so having it relieved, like just that in itself isn't like socialistic, but the whole concept of debt, especially in our current period, yeah, like, like I probably should have wrote it a little better, but yeah, like, because honestly, especially with our current system and with debt, even especially with student loan debts, it's pretty much like an essential part of how, so much of our capitalist system keeps running.
Foot this bill, the overwhelming majority of student loans are held by the federal government. So by canceling a certain amount of debt, it's not like the government has to raise that money to pay for it. The government is just saying, we're not going to collect this money.
That's very exploitative, at least the way we do it. Yeah. It's... yeah, honestly, at least in our concept of debt, it definitely needs to be abolished as, this type of fucking concept. Because, like, with, like, the idea of debt, at least as a concept in my mind, isn't necessarily inherently a bad thing. And, can actually be, like, use something that can be of, some benefit, even for the person that does have the debt. But it shouldn't be, like, a system of, like, how do I, try to, like, exploit and, like, maximize as much out of this person's debt. It's just, like, because the whole idea of, like, the debt is basically, like, basically making a payment plan to pay something off in the long term instead of just, doing it right off the bat, essentially. because you don't necessarily have the funds to do that immediately. Like, that's pretty much the whole basic idea of it, and there's nothing really inherently wrong with that. Like, I mean, shit. I mean, like, I've paid things out in payments and stuff, and thus, kind of by proxy, I have, like, a debt, to pay off, but it's not like, in this concept of, like, keeping the inherent exploitive, peasant in control, over, their economic status in that way. It's more of just, like, the, mutual, like, hey, you're still getting, you still having the money and stuff. It's just, giving a more longer term because, of this more detrimental contract and shit of the payment. Like, because for me, it's like, I've never been inherently against, the idea or the concept of it. It's just, especially in America and the very capitalistic way of doing it, it's just nothing but inherently exploitative.
Look at it as a tax cut, but instead they're saying, no, well, somebody else is going to be harmed. Except we don't actually view things this way when we're talking about giveaways to defense contractors in the military-industrial complex or wealthy elites. It's only when the working class get a little bit of relief, which is when they're so concerned about the tax burden. Yeah, shifting the tax burden over the course of decades from elites to the working class never seemed to worry them. But now, when working class people get relief, all of a sudden they're horrified about the tax burden. Shut the fuck up. Now, the House Judiciary Committee decided to chime in saying, if you take out a loan, you pay it back, period. But, as Qasim Rashad noted in his response to them, GOP supported the PPP loan forgiveness program, which overwhelmingly benefited the top 20% of income earners. 4.1 million PPP loans were forgiven. The average dollar amount forgiven was $95,700, but $10,000 in student loans for low-income people, and the GOP rushes to condemn. No shame. Now,
no shit. I mean, because it doesn't benefit their own lobbyists or the owners or their bankers that operate and benefit their organizations and their party, which is also the same for the Democratic Party, but they're just not as much into that because they want to at least have this veneer of looking good, and they actually will, do this every now and then, to at least be, to placate people and shit. Because this is good, but I mean, the one big issue that everyone was harping about this thing was that it does, and still does, not go nearly far enough. It's still a major step in the right direction. It is good, and frankly, I wasn't really too sure or not if this was really gonna, happen overall. But hey, it's like he did, and he has been shutting it down too when it comes to people questioning it. So honestly, like, some good stuff. I'm okay with that.
Lenders forgave $287 million in unpaid loans to Donald Trump. So where's the outrage there? The GOP doesn't actually care about working.
The ones sent to poor people and they scream, yeah.
People in middle class.
Oh my God, the poor and the working class got a penny. No, that could have been mine.
Care about is delivering to their wealthy donors. So the reason why they're angry isn't because they're worried about whether or not, the middle class is going to have to foot the bill for this. They're worried that the elites aren't the ones that's getting some extra money. They want them to have it all, and they're just hiding the ball, and they're trying to LARP as working class sympathizers, when in actuality, they don't care, because this is something that directly benefits working class people, and we'll get into that. So let's talk about what Biden is actually going to do. So right off the bat, I'm going to say that my expectations were very low, and because of that, I was pleasantly surprised to see that this is better than I expected, and it could be a game changer, assuming we get more details about specific provisions that aren't really being discussed, but what I think are important. So the key points of this plan were tweeted out by the White House, and they are as follows. $20,000 will be forgiven if you received Pell Grants. So this is actually a pleasant surprise. This will automatically...
Which my friend who has $30K in debt has some Pell Grants, and basically that means that 20K of his 30K debt is slaped clean, so you only have 10K left. I dropped out of school, but I'm sure I dodged a bullet avoiding student loans. Yeah, I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, I still feel like you definitely dodged a bullet. Logan and I benefit a ton. Yeah, like you two especially really benefit significantly from this.
Of more debt for millions of more people. This is really encouraging. And the expected $10,000 if you did not receive Pell Grants. Now, additionally, forgiveness is limited to individuals earning less than $125,000 per year. And it's not noted on this graphic, but also $250,000 for married couples. So just keep that in mind. The student loan pause is extended one final time through December 31st, and undergraduate loan repayments can now be capped at 5% as opposed to 10% of your monthly discretionary income, and he'll also be raising the level of income that is considered non-discretionary. Although again, this is not on the graphic, but there are more details on the White House website, which I'll link to down below. Now, even if this is not what I wanted all of it canceled, or at a minimum $50,000, this is still very significant, even if I am admittedly disappointed, because 43 million Americans, they hold student debt. And now, millions of Americans, nearly half, at about 20 million, will see their balances completely zeroed out. This is no small thing. This is substantial, and this is a good thing. Is it what I wanted? No, I wanted more. But still, nevertheless, this is really important. And to dispel the myth that...
I mean, just knowing that, like, you know, some people are going to be burned, doctors who make $150K but have $150K in debt. Yeah, like, there's definitely going to be, you know, people who are going to be, you know, fucked over from this a little bit. And this is why, you know, I still think this really should have gone so much more further, because there's, you know, a lot of, you know, people who still could kind of get fucked and still kind of get screwed over from this type of shit because they make just a little too much, like, you know, doctors and, you know, other high-paying trades and shit. Like, I mean, and they shouldn't have to be fucked over just because they make just a little bit more than, you know, other people's, and they have a fuckload of debt when it comes to student loans and shit. Like, how can I say bare minimum bond? Yeah. I mean, it is bare minimum, but honestly, it's not as bare minimum as I thought it was going to be, like what the Human Report's saying as well. Which is why, you know, I am, you know, still seeing it in a somewhat positive light, you know, especially considering, you know, the direct impact it has on, you know, some of the people I know and my friends, because that's very fucking good and helps them very significantly. Like, but nonetheless, I mean, there's still so many fucking people that are, you know, fucked over from it, but not, I mean, you know, it's just one of those things where you kind of have to take where you get, but at least in this case, I think there's some substance and, you know, merit to that in this case. It should have been further, but it's still the best of federal action in years. Yeah. Over, like, well over 5 fucking years. Well, 6 probably at this point.
Wealthy student loan borrowers. I mean, this is stupid just on its face, because if you're wealthy, if you come from a family with money, you don't have to take out student loans. You don't have to do that. So to claim that this is a giveaway to wealthy Americans is absurd. But this is who this is going to disproportionately benefit. This is courtesy of the Department of Education. 87% of the debt that will be canceled goes to people earning less than $75,000 per year. These are working class Americans. This is not a tax cut for the rich. This is a break for working class people. Now, he's also kind of burying the lead here, because there are 2 other potentially massive provisions that could be more.
I also think Wojciech converted to Radlib now. He's unhappy Biden didn't cancel all loans, and is unhappy that Democrats aren't pushing universal healthcare, but still supports all the establishment hacks. Oh my fucking god. So he's basically a lib that just is starting to just like look at the incrementalism of the system and just have, like, you know, hope into the institutions and shit. Like, he still sees value in the institutions still, basically. It's like, dude, I mean, bro, it's like the reason why they're like this is because of the institutions and the establishment hacks themselves, bud. I mean, it's like you're getting closer, but fuck. Ah! No! Stream keeps going now. F. Things seem fine on my end. My bars are good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm being silenced. Oh, God. Here. Let's figure something out, y'all. You back now? Am I? Was there just a little hiccup in the Matrix? Was I being silenced? I was being silenced. Oh god. Oh, there's a fly. Oh shit. Oh, he wants progressive change, but doesn't want to ditch DNC. He always ain't gonna get it unless you basically do, because DNC is the antithesis of progress and instilling progressive change. Like, they're about crushing that. And putting that energy into supporting the DNC. Like, he's falling victim to the to the shit that the DNC wants. Again, he still has faith in the institutions. That's just what it sounds like. He's like getting there, but he still has faith in the institutions, so thus he still wants to go through it via that. Via what the through the institutions instead of taking more of a radical direct action area approach. I mean, it's, I don't know. Like, obviously I don't know what he's been doing for like the past like couple years, at least since last time I saw him and shit, but I mean, it's like, maybe a part of it is just like he hasn't seen like some of the actual like consequences of like the system, when it comes to the average like working class and shit, especially for people like us. But I don't know. I mean, it's like, I'm not saying I don't want to make assumptions on it, but it's just like, I mean, usually if there's like still a sense of faith in the system to somebody, especially if they're still kind of like progressive leaning on a lot of shit, then I mean, it just kind of says that the my lack of element of the experience where the system has disenfranchised them in a way, where they realize, oh yeah, the system is not for me. Zukov, what the fuck? God. But here, it seems like we're all good again, so let's get back to it.
$20,000 or $10,000. So this is courtesy of whitehouse.gov. He'll also forgive loan balances after 10 years of payments instead of 20 years for borrowers with original loan balances of $12,000 or less. The Department of Education estimates that this reform will allow nearly all community college borrowers to be debt-free within 10 years. Also, and perhaps very substantial, it will cover the borrower's unpaid monthly interest so that, like other existing income-driven repayment plans, no borrower's loan balance will grow as long as they make their monthly payments, even when that monthly payment is $0 because their income is low. So that right there is what I'm really interested in. Now, we need more details about that specific provision. But what they're doing is they're not zeroing out the interest, which is what I recommended, but they're subsidizing the interest payment as you will, so that way your balance won't grow.
Get over here!
You're still making payments. Now the question is, well,
Zukov, get over here! Hey, get over here! Get over here! Hey, shut up and get over here! Come on! No. In your chair. God. Boof for your life. No. You ain't gonna be boofing for shit. Yeah, you're gonna shut up now, you fucking little freak.
Shrink as long as we're making payments. And we don't necessarily know, but depending on how charitable this particular provision is, this could actually lead to people being able to pay off their student debt within their lifetimes. Because remember, currently people can't pay off their debt because they take out, let's say, $20,000 for example, but then after trying to pay that off within 5 years, their balance grows and doesn't go down because the interest rates are so high. So if this actually leads to people paying off their debt over time, this could be really what is needed, but we don't know. Now the question is,
there better be either a lessening or a zeroing out of the interest rate and shit, because I mean honestly that's would be very significant and would play a major role being able to actually help get people to finally be able to pay off their shit, especially within their lifetimes. Because especially with how insane like people's interest rates are with some of this shit, I mean it's like it pretty much almost becomes fucking impossible to pay that shit off, not necessarily just in your like fucking lifetime, but even if maybe even your kids' lifetimes, which I don't know if like student loan debts, pass on to, your inheritance or whatever, but if so, that'd be even more egregiously fucked. What about people who borrow after the program expires? Well, I am assuming this probably doesn't affect them. They're probably just SOL.
Because this is means tested, unfortunately, so that means you have to opt in some way. Now, currently, we don't have details about how you can actually get these benefits, but I will link you to the Department of Education's page where you can sign up for email updates. It's at the bottom of the page, and they're supposedly going to let us know how to claim this, and that information is supposedly going to come within the following couple of weeks. So look out for that. I signed up for the email updates myself. I hope that they don't spam me, but I want to make sure that I don't miss out, and I'd recommend that you do the same. Because, again, it's means tested, so I'm assuming you have to provide proof of income or supply them with your tax return from last year. I'm not necessarily sure, but I think it's important and worthwhile to sign up. I did at least, but I mean, if not,
yeah, I definitely would.
Subscribe, and I'll try to keep you all updated. Now,
I don't have any student loan debts anymore myself, so I don't really have to worry about it, but, especially from a friend Rip City and Logan, I definitely would say that they definitely should take this.
Good argument made on MSNBC about this, and a reason why we should still be disappointed if this doesn't wipe out all of our debt. And this was a point made by Astrid Taylor. She's the co-founder of the Debt Collective. And what she says here, I've made this point, but still it's worth repeating. Take a look.
Well, I and the Debt Collective have always been of the mindset that every penny of student debt should be erased because college is a public good and it should be free. But there's no doubt this is a huge stepping stone, a milestone on the path to that end. I mean, the call for debt cancellation was extremely unusual when we first raised it 10 years ago. And now the president is doing it. And, if these estimates or these rumors we're hearing are accurate, I believe they are, and we're seeing $10,000 as a baseline and up to $20,000 for Pell Grant recipients, that means that up to 20 million people could have their balances reduced to zero. That is hugely significant. It shows that all debt can be canceled. If you can cancel 10K or 20K, it can all go. And it should go. We need to fix the higher education system so that future generations aren't buried in unpayable debt. But absolutely, this is significant and will be a big boost for millions of families and for the economy.
And that right there is a really important point.
Because it is.
You are demonstrating to us that you do have the authority to unilaterally cancel student debt, and you don't cancel all of it, then you're still leaving us hanging. And that's just a little bit frustrating because what...
Yeah, I mean, it really is. Like, I mean, while it is very good, a strong stepping stone, as a start, I mean, there really obviously, there's far more to go with it. And, I mean, it's just, knowing that, like, just how for-profit our fucking education system is to where we're pretty much, like, in this fucking point and seeing how, like, other people from the outside in see that and are just like, how in the fuck do you people function? It's just like, it makes me just, my brain, it just, I don't know what it does to it. I feel like it gives it a borderline aneurysm.
For what Gen Zers are asking for is we're not necessarily asking for anything new. We're asking to be at parity with our predecessors. I mean, I had conversations with my college professors who are older, and, they took out student loans, but they were able to pay it back within months because they were able to get affordable jobs. The cost of tuition wasn't as high back then, so we just want to be able to go to school and not be burdened with debt for the rest of our lives. I think that a higher...
Yeah, like, some of some of the older folks that, like some of the shit that they had, at the very minimal... Like, because, I mean, I remember hearing similar shit. It's like, well, yeah, I had to, like, live off of ramen, this and that, and blah, blah, blah. But, I was able to pay it off, and, look where I am. It's like, yeah, because you were able to have, like, affordable, decent jobs in your fucking upbringing, and tuition was nowhere near as expensive in your upbringing. And during, like, during your youth and your fucking time being alive, like, things were just more cheaper, far more affordable. And even if you had to live on ramen for a couple months and shit like that, it was at least manageable and, something that wasn't like the end-all be-all while basically, we're all still having to do that, even if we're not in college anymore. It's like, what the fuck? It's Like, that's basically our diet, while that was basically, like, you know, a little bit of a life choice just to be a little, you know, just to save up a little extra money on the side.
Intrinsically valuable and
Being an expensive ass lawyer. Yeah, and that is, you know, something that could be, you know, good paying and shit. For 5 years. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just, like, it really just shows, like, you know, especially with more higher paid type of jobs and shit. I mean, it's, like, it was something that was means, that was, like a means, you know, for people. Of being able to just, like, you know, like, actually be able to pay off the student loan debts and be able to, you know, at least live somewhat comfortably. Then getting sick and going out on pension. Early ass pension, huh? Man, she was trying to, like, you know, live life on easy mode. But during her time, it was easier to do that.
and it's a human right. So all we're asking for is to have the same luxury that our predecessors had. But still, there are a lot of people who are in this in-between where they managed to pay off their debt, but they wouldn't qualify now for cancellation. So let's go to a tweet that really demonstrates that. So this is from Karen Herbert, I believe her name is, who writes, I paid off 2 student loans. Where's my $20,000? Now, I think that Daniela had the perfect response, asking, would it be fair to the people the trolley has already killed to divert it now? And that's a really good question. Because think about this. Do we just stop making progress in the name of fairness? I mean, think about this. In 2020, so many people died due to COVID-19. Does that mean that we don't offer the vaccine to people the following year because it would be unfair to the people who died? Do we never advance medically or technologically because previous generations...
You know, cures for the bubonic plague, you know, it's like, would that be fair for literally the millions of people that died, you know, during the bubonic plague and shit? You know, it's like, you know, it's like, would that be fair to them? It'd be fair to those who already paid off because it stops people to... Yeah, no shit, obviously. I mean, obviously I'm just adding on to the hyperbolic facetiousness, but yeah.
Access to. I mean, if you buy into this argument, this is, by definition, an argument to keep us forever in a state of regression, where we never make progress, because...
It's survivalist bias. I mean, I don't think that's exactly what I was going to say, but that's essentially what the fuck that is. It's a survivalist bias saying, it's like, oh, well, you know, I made it and I was able to rough it up and be fine, so you can too. Buck it up, bucko. I mean, that's basically is what it is.
About whether or not some people will or won't be left out. Now, I understand, like, trying to empathize with Karen here. If I just managed to pay off my student debt, which I can't foresee that happening ever, but if I were able to pay off my student debt and a year later the president announced cancellation, would I be a little bit disappointed? Sure. I would take the stance that John Iadarola takes, where it's like, I'm not going to be mad. Sure, I wish I could have benefited from that, but I'm not going to be mad that other people are getting relief. But I still sympathize with their argument. So this is why if I were, you know, a benevolent dictator, I would find some way to help people within the last 5 years, let's say, if they paid off their student debt. So perhaps offer them a tax cut or a tax kickback at the end of the year, $5,000, $10,000.
Or just a stimulus check or something like that. I mean, yeah, like, I actually agree with this idea. Like, you know, for, like, you know, let's say, you know, we do mass student cancellation across the board. I would also be okay with, like, you know, for people in the past 5 years, 10 years, you know, that has paid off all their student loans within that tenure, getting, like, a stimulus check or, like, a tax cut or something like that. Sukov, shut the fuck up! I'm gonna put you in the house. Swear to God. Make you fucking dad's problem. You don't want to deal with his ass, dude. Shut up! Sit! Hey! Get in, sit in your chair. Zukov. Get in your chair. Hey! Zukov. I don't have to get up every fucking time and escort you to your fucking chair. Get over here. Man, you fucking little asshole. Let the poor boy boof. Now he can't listen to this. Shut up! Oh my God!
That hard work to pay.
Yeah, it's like, it's called Neighbors, like coming back from work and shit. Have you not heard it before? Oh my fucking Christ.
was for nothing. But ultimately, I don't think that that's necessary to offer a cancellation. I think that what you need to do is target relief to people who need that the most, and that is people who are struggling with student debt. They can't purchase homes. They can't purchase cars. They can't start their lives and move out of their parents' homes because of this debt that they will have likely for the rest of their lives. But we're finally heading in a direction where that is starting to change. Understand, like a year ago, Nancy Pelosi was saying that the president doesn't have the authority to cancel student debt, even if Trump and Biden canceled some student debt. But now she's applauding him. So the Overton window is shifting, and that's a really good thing. I don't want people to feel disappointed and feel spiteful because some people are getting access to something that they didn't get access to.
Yeah.
I think that you should celebrate this. And as Caitlin...
I mean, honestly, yeah, I tend to agree. Like, I mean, it's just like, you know, you can only really be like, oh man, just could go further, and just like, and, you know, you can only really just like, you know, say that so much and be, you know, and, you know, before you have to just acknowledge, just like, yeah, there's a lot of fucking people, you know, that, you know, have heavily benefit from this. And majority of student loan debt owners, especially at least under the 75K range, like with that little graph earlier, like a majority of people are just average working class folk when it comes to that. I mean, yeah, there's definitely plenty, there's a lot of fucking people that sort of left out that shit, and it's still fucked up, but... I mean, it's like, what? I mean, you know, there is, like, you know, some merit to, like, you know, taking the first step or, you know, like, the first stone or whatever the fuck, you know, and shit. But, like, I mean, it has to actually be somewhat substantial, and this is. And this is definitely, you know, something that's good. So, I mean, you can't just be like, well, fuck it, just because it didn't go exactly how you wanted it. Like, I mean, if that's the case, then Jesus Christ, I'd say fuck it with everything. Because, like, I mean, shit. Like, I mean, even when it came to the whole contract stuff and my, you know, union organizing shit, if I had the same mentality of that, like, for fuck's sake, I mean, it's like, what, you know, what'd I be doing? Be like, oh, the contract ain't exactly how I want it. Fuck it then. It's like, still fucking nice and juicy and good. Not exactly how I'd like it to be, but it's still fucking good. It's way more substantial than it was the previous time. Same with this shit. It's like, you know, you can only be like, oh, I wish this was, you know, this could have gone further before you notice, like, yeah, this, at least it's still good. I mean, you have to at least, you know, take the wins where you do get them, especially when they're legitimate. I really hate what comes out of my stepdad's mouth. He said, an art degree ain't gonna get you anywhere but a hollow. Get yourself a degree in auto mechanics. Well, what if that's not what you're into? I mean, like, says who? Like, there's plenty of, like, yeah, sure, maybe there's, like, a lot of artists that maybe live in hollows, but there's plenty of them, too, that don't. Like, oh my god, what a dumb fucking statement. It's like, yeah, frankly, honestly, there's plenty of people with, like, auto mechanic degrees that live in hovels, too. Maybe not necessarily to their own, you know, volition and shit, but nonetheless, that's just how America is at this point. Like, I mean, anything from an art degree to an auto mechanic degree, you're basically gonna get fucked. So, how's that a point? I mean, besides, both in their own ways, and for various different ones at that, you know, are good degrees and to get into. Like auto mechanics, obviously, because that's a good trade to get into for helping people have their vehicles maintained and shit, you know, when they need it. And for art, for the cultural sense of, like, you know, having the cultural social expression creatively in, well, the arts. Like, oh my god. It's like, if an art degree get you nothing but a hovel, then explain, like, the entertainment industry, like, from the, like, indie level to the big Hollywood level. Like, for fuck's sake, are we serious? Like, oh my god.
You have a problem with the student loan cancellation because you already paid off your student loans, just pretend it's a tax cut for the rich that you also never got but mysteriously didn't complain about. There you go. So it just makes no sense to me how these same people...
He thinks Hollywood is lib hell. I mean, maybe not, like, maybe a little bit, but honestly, there's a lot of different people who are pretty conservative, like Chris Pratt, you know, like, he's kind of vibing and chilling, still hanging out with Hollywood and stuff, despite being with a church that's pretty homosexual and shit. Being a part of a homophobic church and shit, you know. So it's like, and also a lot of different media and entertainment that is just so hyper pro American nationalist and shit, like the American Sniper or fucking what was that one? Like the Lone Wolf or whatever the fuck, or Lone Survivor or some shit. Like, I mean, you know, just all these hyper pro American nationalistic American patriot movies and shit. Like, I mean, for like, really. It's like maybe to a minor degree, but are we just gonna eschew all the like hyper pro Americana that, you know, just is like thrown in your face like a dick? I mean, it's even in the Marvel films and shit, that same hyper pro nationalist jingo bullshit. I mean, Captain America, just like that character in himself. I mean, Iron Man being a hyper mega billionaire that has crazy tech to just flex his wealth and shit and be a vigilante a little bit. Yeah, so another swell guy. But he's very eccentric.
Student loan forgiveness. Never question increases to our defense budget. Never question, you know, aid to other countries who are human rights abusers. Never question whether or not rich people should continue to get tax cuts. And now that working class Americans are getting something, all of a sudden you're going to ask, well, where's mine? I mean, I was asking where's mine when rich people got bailed out, when Wall Street was bailed out. Why weren't you there with me asking that same question? So, yeah, you're never going to please everyone, and no policy is fair. America is a catastrophically unfair system. That doesn't mean that we shouldn't celebrate the small wins when we get them. I mean, this is rare, so I'm going to celebrate it. Look, again, sure. This is not what I wanted. I wanted at least $50,000 canceled. But still, to see 20,000 of my student debt canceled because I did take Pell Grants, I feel relieved. Not completely relieved, but a little bit more relieved. Because, you know, if it's the case that
honestly, I'm sure that's how, you know, both my friends who significantly benefit from this as well feel the same way.
Nice interest payments, and I can actually pay down my student debt. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. Something that people my age haven't seen. So, you know, this is a good thing, and it's a small victory, but I'm still going to celebrate
it's it. It's like, you know, it's just like you're like at a mile-long fucking, like, railroad tunnel and shit, you know, and you just, like, look down there like, I think I see a candle. I think I see, like, what looks like a nice, tiny little candle just way down there, a mile yonder over in that tunnel. Hey, guys, I think there is a light. I think we do have a light. It looks like a candle. Looks like a candlelight.
For total cancellation.
It's like, yay, a light of some sort.
This is just the start of hopefully more steps to completely eliminate student debt.
I mean, yeah, that's good. I mean, I don't necessarily feel like, you know, we're going to get an expansion on this type of policy necessarily anytime soon, but knowing that this is a major step into this is good. And frankly, I mean, this also might maybe, well, I don't know. Like, I mean, can states like bail out student loans to the citizens, to the residents of the states specifically, or like with that? Is that something that could be done? Because obviously on a federal level, but I don't know about, like, I don't know. I'm assuming no, just because but I mean, well, fuck, I don't know. I also really don't know. I mean, if it is the case, I mean, I could see, like, different states, you know, proposing, like, student loan forgiveness for residencies of people in those states, and which would also expand more onto the student loan forgiveness, at least when it comes to, you know, the people in the states that are enacting those policies. But that's if they can do that. I mean, I think they should, but I don't necessarily know if that actually is the case. But if not, it should be. Organ cringe. What? Organ cringe? Friend of Bill Sizemore. Oh, this guy? No, we've looked at this guy before. We looked at the Sizemore dude before. This guy's like a hyper... Oh my god. Whoa, there's some new shit here. Like, whoa, he's updated his page. What the fuck is going on here, dude? Measure 93 debate. Grappling over taxes. What? What's going on here? Oh my god. Liberal newspapers are always publishing cartoons of Bill Sizemore. In total, more than 100 Bill Sizemore cartoons were published. Oh my god, dude. Dude, he has a fucking vendetta, bro. I want to see some of these. Can I see some of these? Okay. Ah! Okay. Executive, legislative, Sizemore. Okay, class, today we'll study the 3 branches of working government. Whoa. Whoops. Went way too far. Wait. Ah! God, his fucking page is just ridiculous, dude. Can I just go one at a time? Thank you. Oh, great, Sizemore, please bestow the blessing on our rewrite of your ill-conceived ballot measure. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, his fucking page, bro. The media, Sizemore. Next. Oregon's most prolific, right? You want to make something of yourself, kid? Learn ballot measure as a second language. What? It's because this dude literally tries to propose all these various little ballot measures and shit. I mean, he's just like, he always has like some weird fucking ridiculous ass vendetta or some shit, dude. Here, I want to go back to this page. Yeah. I want to see like what else he's got going on here. Ah, why? Democrats are going to nominate another far-left candidate, most likely one who's just more of the same. A candidate who are calling Kate Brown on steroids, given Kate Brown's lack of popularity. That's good news for Republicans. Like, what? What the fuck? Like, who says that? Like, for Tina Kotek, like, no one says that about it. I never heard of her being called Kate Brown on steroids. Like, what? Who says that? What, like Lars Larson and fucking weird radio pundits on fucking 101.1 FM or some shit out here? Like, who the fuck is, you know, saying random dumb shit like that? Who's Kate Brown? The current governor of Oregon. Former Senator Johnson has already raised millions of dollars, which guarantees she will be a Wait, what? Who? Oh, Betsy Johnson. Oh, dude, man, Betsy Johnson's another one of these. She's like a Trumpy type, too. Oh, my God, dude. Man, there's, like, some weird, like, political drama shit that you're not even aware of, man, that I don't even know where to start, dude. Oh, I wait a while before throwing my hat in the ring. Carefully examine the full slate. Portland as well, becoming another Detroit or another Baltimore, Chicago. Oh my god, dude. Oh wow. Let's just put like a black and white, you know, filter over just some picture of a homeless camp, you know, somewhere in Portland. You know. There's circumstances beyond their control. Some have chosen that lifestyle. Is Chicago really that bad? I don't know. I'm not gonna make any statements about it, frankly. Oh my god, they came back! No! Wait, what the fuck? Go away! What the hell? You're so loud, you random robot fuck. Public defecation, wholesale littering will end. I have a 3-part plan that will end trashing of our cities, neighborhoods, and do it exponentially. First, give a shitload of cops in our city, a shitload of tanks, and a shitload of money. Second, have them patrol and, you know, look and find and detain any homeless camps. And 3, send them into the fucking goddamn camps. And have them slowly but surely incinerated. That is my 3-part plan. Bill Sizemore. Leftist Democrats have proven that they're not capable of governing. Yeah, neither are you, you weirdo. Oh my god. Oh, good lord, dude. Look at these random little pictures that he has, man. This is ridiculous. I don't even think this is in Portland. Yeah, this isn't even a picture of Portland. These are like different cops. Like these, this has to be somewhere. Is that a Molotov? That's just a bottle of wine. That's actually a nice picture. That's actually a nice shot. Perfect. Unit 1A. Make sure that Unit 1B does not get hit with that wine bottle. Unit 1C, deflect it with your shield. Wait, there's another 1C. Dude, there's multiple 1Cs. Oh my god, dude. Random bottle of wine, domes of Cobb Lamau. We need liberal official support. Okay, that's literally the only thing that I kind of agree with, but not for the reasons that this person thinks. Let groups like Antifa riot and pillage and burn with impunity. Literally, when did that fuck? Oh my god. Like, cry. Cry, bitch. Cry. Pillage. Oh my god. What is this? Mandates? Oh my god, dude. This is just... Wow, dude. What? Land use laws? Oh, Jesus Christ. Traffic? Yeah, you see this? Imagine this, but with 50 more lanes. We're gonna add 50 lanes. Oh, yeah, I knew it! The political left has declared war on the automobile right to build antiquated railways and bus lines. Then add the lane capacity! I knew it! I literally, like, I can't even parody, dude. I can't even parody this fucking bitch. I can't even parody him. It literally is, oh my god. It literally was my, I can't with this fucker. Oh, no, well... Many more issues to address. Wildfires. Oh, we gotta quell Antifa for starting those wildfires, huh? Oh my god. Honestly, I'm tempted to move to Oregon and vote for this guy. I kinda wanna vote for him too. He ain't going nowhere. Join the fight today. Of course he's in Redmond. Of course he's in Redmond. I am not even surprised he's in fucking wow. Of course. Lawsuits in person. I love how he has a whole thing for this. I just love this. First time we were delving into this back when like the primaries are going on, like, oh yeah, see, yeah, this is where the whole like anti-union shit was going on. See. Wait. I don't even remember this part. He owed the unions millions. And unions want to leverage. No, even though it would be illegal. What? No, that isn't. It's like if you owe money to the unions. No, that like it's illegal for you to be. Oh my god. You. For fuck's sake. Oh wow. Okay. Wow. Bruh. Man, you just like gave me a strong reminder how much of a comedy bit that dude is. Antiquated railroads and bus lines, like what the fuck? Like, are you it's like he's trying to equate that to like the fucking steam engine and dune buggy or some shit, like the fucking horse and dune buggy or something. Like, what are you even talking about, my dude? Like, what, you think, you know, like Portland's trying to go back to the old stagecoach and like, you know, what like, what do you like, what? Like, I mean, like, oh my god. Antiquated bus lines, like, give me a break, dude. Dude, this guy would literally have a heart attack if he was in fucking Europe. He'd be like, why are they stuck in 1886? They just modernized their infrastructure to look like it's from 1886 still. Why are they using these antiquated buses? They're buses, but without the horses drawing them. Is any of this true? InYourState.com, Oregon. 10 foolproof ways to make someone from Oregon cringe. Is any of this true? Well, let's see. I am born and raised Oregon, so... Oregonians are usually pretty easygoing, true. But there are a few surefire ways to make us cringe. From finding litter on our favorite hiking trail. Oh, yep. To people who assume we're all hipsters. Here's 10 fool, okay. Telling us you just moved here from California. Yep. Oh my god, I love how it's number 1. Oh, you just came from... Oh, God. Oh. Because I just already know. I already know why. You're a fucking weird Silicon Valley IT yuppie that's coming up here to fucking, you know, get away from the high, ridiculous, you know, cost of living and shit. And you're working for, like, Intel or some fuck. And you're gonna, you know, bouge it up here and fucking cry like a little NIMBY. So, yeah, like, that's essentially what I'm gonna immediately assume of you. And usually, 99.9% of the time, it's true. With so many people moving here recently, we may inwardly cringe when we hear about more newcomers, mainly from California or Idaho, especially those 2 states, and littering. And yes, this should just be across the board, no matter where you're from, though. Like, I cringe when I see litter, like, anywhere, yeah. If you see, we'll assume that you hate the planet. Yes. Poor umbrella etiquette. While it's widely said that real Oregonians don't use umbrellas, we don't have any negative feelings against them. What will make us cringe is seeing an umbrella used as a poor etiquette. If you're running around with a giant umbrella, be careful, you could poke someone's eye out. Maybe. I don't know or really care. I didn't realize there was umbrella etiquette, honestly. Speaking of rain, stop complaining about it. We get it. It rains a lot, especially in the Willamette Valley. You don't need to keep reminding us. No shit! Like, I mean, I'm so, like, when people are like, God, it's fucking raining, it's like, shut the fuck up. It's like, we get it, yeah. And I live in the valley. And yeah, guess what? It rains a lot. Like, I mean, I'll water my plants while it's fucking raining, damn it. I don't give a shit. It wish it rained more here. Come up here. You don't have to complain then. You don't have to complain about lack of rain. We have a lot of it up here until it's the summer. But yes, this is also very true. Throwing your empty cans or bottles in the trash. Oh my god. I can't tell you how much this annoys the shit out of me, dude. Yes, I take recycling very seriously. Yes, this is true. Dude, my fucking roommate will, like, put recycling and bottles like this in trash, and I just kind of look at him like, wait, we got recycling, bro. And I'm just like, I take it and put it in the recycling or in there, and I'm just like, dude, this is like... It's like, come on, bro. It's like, it's right there. I assume that we're all hipsters from TV show Portlandia. Yeah. I mean, this isn't like a huge one for me, but I mean, to say like, oh, Portland is like Portlandia, right? It's like, no. I mean, we keep it weird, and yeah, Portland's pretty quirky and shit, but like Portlandia isn't like the end all be all. Destroy our nature. Be our forests, waterfalls, rivers, lakes, or mountains. We can't stand to see harm done to our pristine nature in our state. Yes. And I have very vitriolic and very venomous spite against anyone who does cause harm. Trying to pump your own gas. In case you haven't heard, it's illegal here. It's not necessarily illegal, it's just that it's by law to have workers, you know, fucking be there to do that. Like, it's just, I mean, pretty much, like, drink bad beer. Considering how much incredible beer can be found all over Oregon, it's truly a shame to let it go to waste. I'm seeing it PAPS, PBR, and yes, this is true. That's why I look at my roommate with his Keystone, he's just like, you good, right? I'm just like, it's literally piss. Like, I'm sorry, like, I feel like I'm basically just doing water sports on myself. It's just like, nah, like, bruh. Like, I mean, you see, like, I mean, you notice how I have, like, such a variety of different things? This is why. Because there's so much different variety of, like, craft brews. From, like, the Valley, from Portland itself, from, like, Bend, from the, Tillamook, from just everywhere all over the state. I mean, it's just like, and you want to like a shoe and just be like, nah, I'm gonna go for my Keystone, my Pabst, or my Bud Light. It's like, I mean, I get it, yeah, he has his palate, but I mean, it's just like, there's definitely been things that he's tried. He likes Angry Orchard, so I'm not giving him the shit specifically. I'm just like, that's why when I had those Keystones, I was only tolerating it because I was basically water sporting myself, and it was horrible. Fail to appreciate how amazing Oregon is. From the stunning scenery to friendly people, there are so many reasons to love Oregon. Alright, fellow Oregonians, it's your turn to tell us things that make you cringe. I mean, pretty much all that. I mean, like, outside of the Portlandia one and the, what was the other one? The umbrella etiquette. I honestly, like, outside of, like, you know, shaking your umbrella off and then closing it up before you enter a building, like, you know, like, that makes sense, you know what I mean? Like, I guess I guess there is, like, you know, some basic sense of, like, umbrella etiquette, but, like, I didn't realize how serious it would actually be. Most of this is true. Ways to make someone in Alabama cringe. Wait, this is like the same thing. It's just like, for the most part, Alabamians are pretty easygoing. That's the same thing for Oregon. They said the same shit. Criticize our cooking. Here in the South, we take pride in our yeah, honestly, this is just true anywhere in the South. Everyone believe everyone in Alabama lives on a farm, and sure, in big cities are non-existent. That's Birmingham, Montgomery, Huntsville, Mobile. Yep, I know of Mobile, Birmingham, and Montgomery. Yeah, I know of yeah, mostly of Birmingham and Mobile, but beyond that. But yeah, like, I mean, at least I know this. Like, obviously, all of Alabama is not literally farm. And obviously, you know, like, there are big cities there. Claim we haven't contributed to anything important to our country. At first I thought this was like an ICBM missile, but that looks like a NASA rocket. From building the rocket that launched the first humans to the moon. Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay. And inventions such as the airbag. Alabama's contributed greatly. See, we're not a total fucking veteran shithole. I mean, honestly, like, I do have to at least give Alabama that. Like, it does have at least, you know, some shit going for it. Like, I mean, it's not a total sad, pitiful existence of a state. At this point, Florida has that title. Practice bad manners. Take a fork in your left hand, take a knife in your right hand. I mean, honestly, I'm ambidextrous about that. I will eat a fork this way or this way. It doesn't matter. Same with a knife. You can't make me have my fork in my left hand and a knife in the right. Fuck yeah, I'll do what I want. Or being rude to strangers for no apparent reason, we frown upon bad manners here in the South. Well, I mean, hey, I know how to be mannerly or whatever the fuck, but, I mean, to an extent. Like, if you're gonna be like, you need to have that fork in the left hand and a knife in the right, it's like, boop, boop. Fuck you, bitch. You know? Yeah. Alright, think about them apples. Believe there's nothing to see or do in Alabama. Well, just getting with what's going on here, I imagine that, I see a cop, gross. But just, yeah, this is Mardi Gras, yeah. It's like a little Mardi Gras parade going on, yeah. I mean, I'd definitely be about that. Ask sweet or unsweet when you're serving us tea. Here in Alabama, only sweet tea will do. Why even? True! Even I agree with this. Make fun of our accent. Hey, y'all. That is so not cool, so don't even try it. Well, hey, at least I got a little bit of southern in me anyway, so you can go fuck yourself. I got a little bit of family down south, so I ain't making fun of the accent. I can naturally do that. You know, it actually can naturally come down to me. If I really want to get into it, I'm doing it right now. You know, so it ain't that hard. I ain't making fun of that shit. I just naturally can do it. Go fuck yourself, you son of a bitch. Tell us if you've had better barbecue elsewhere. Well, so far Texas. Like, I mean, I haven't been to Alabama barbecues. So, until then, I'm Texas. There you go. Sorry. Get over it. Refer to a soft drink as a soda or a pop. every soft drink is simply a Coke. Well, that's just... I really honestly don't get that. Because when people, because I've experienced that. It's like, I get Coke. Would you like a Pepsi Coke or a Coke, or like Coca-Cola? Or like, they will actually go through a list of different sodas after they say they want a Coke. And it's like, you just already said what you wanted. Why are they going for and they're like, yeah, I'll take Pepsi Coke. And I'm like, I'm sitting here like, in my brain, like, what? And then they bring out a Pepsi, and I'll just usually say what the drink is. Like, I like a Pepsi, or I like a root beer, or whatever. And, and I usually just leave it at that. But sometimes I'll usually just say either a soda or, soda. Honestly, that's like the first thing that comes to mind. Cocaine is also Coke. Well, no shit. It's good Coke, too. At least the Columbia stuff. What are some other full point ways to make out someone from Alabama cringe? Well, that'd be you to answer. Because I wouldn't know. I'd be born and raised in Oregon. Just say you recently moved from Oregon. I just moved from the Pacific Northwest. How you doing, my buddy? Oh, god damn it, we got one of these fucking liberal hipster communists. Son of a bitch. Funny enough, when last time I was in Montana, see my grandma's funeral, and we were cut through Yellowstone. Actually, we happened to come across a family that happened to be from Alabama and shit. And they just happened to be doing like a little family trip, for the weekend. And honestly, I will say, I mean, just like Oregonians, I mean, there is a sense of Alabamians being pretty easygoing, even from my own experience. Like, I mean, because I remember, like, I mean, they had a little kid, and honestly, the kid had, like, literally the most, like, wildest, just, hair going on. Like, their kid had, like, long curly hair, but it was literally not necessarily unkempt. It was just, like, just everywhere. Like, chaotically just curly. Like, it was impossible to keep it up. As long as you're not political. That's how it is in the South. Like, it's like the compassionate conservatism, really. Like, as long as you're not political, like, they're going to be chill with you, but since politics get involved, then they're just like, because, like, you would hear here because how strong Republicans are here. It's same thing for Texas in a lot of ways. But at least, for some of my family, from my experience, it's more mixed. I got some that are probably more moderately conservative. I even got some family that are, like, down south that are actually, like, kind of liberal to an extent. Maybe not entirely, but just, a little bit. Enough to not be full-on, like, hardcore Republican, and, but also not necessarily a moderate Republican either. And then I also have at least a couple who are just straight up, like, QAnon freakazoids. Though, outside of the politics of them, though, they're actually, all of them are, very friendly and decent folk for the most part, but even the QAnon folks and shit, but, when the tiniest little shred of politics or social issues come up, oh my god. Oh shit, there's Breadstick Ricky, new uploads. Ricky reports a fatality on site. Oh shit. Oh shit.
You report a fatality on site.
Oh my god, who?
Not a who, a what.
A what?
What?
Huh?
Weekend plans, bitch.
A weekend plans, bitch.
Okay, I just seen the weekend schedule, and my name's just all over it. Alright? Whose idea was that? Why am I coming in? I worked all week. I worked last weekend, I worked the week before that, I worked the weekend before that. Why do I have to
Why?
work another weekend again?
Really? Really? See, you got me worried there for a second. Okay, look, you don't need to play around about that shit. All right? And first off, yes, you've worked the last 2 weeks. You've worked the last 2 weekends. It's a very normal thing to do. You're going to have to suck it up and get over it. If you want a weekend off, you're going to have to help me find some more people to come work here. Because I barely find enough people to cover the shifts that we're supposed to work. Okay? More people means more off time for you. So figure that out.
Help you find more people. Humble, what kind of person do you think I am? Okay, I could not do that to someone else. I could not wish this place on my worst enemy instead of their conscience at the end of the day. Alright? I could not actively hand out applications that are pretty much just symbolizing a hand reaching out and crushing their fucking happiness. They don't even know it. Okay, I cannot do this to someone and live with myself. Alright? So all I'm gonna let you know is, I sure as fuck ain't helping you ruin nobody else's life, and I sure as fuck ain't showing up this weekend for the shift. So figure it out.
Figure it out. Oh my god, that's my fucking roommate right now. Like, cause he wants a fucking Saturday, denied it because basically his manager doesn't want to figure it out. It's like, and no one's available for, you know, the weekend or for the one fucking day. And it's just like, I mean, it's this basically is just my roommate in a nutshell right now. Oh, dude. This little skit is basically just kind of you right now if you're bullshit. Here. I was just listening to it, but I'll replay it again.
You mean work?
Yeah.
You mean like life?
With work.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
Report a fatality on site.
Oh my god, who?
Not a who, a what.
Oh, I know who they are.
What?
Yeah.
They're fucking amazing.
I know, I love
I
them.
love them both.
That's who didn't make it. Okay, I just seen
You
the
just
weekend
uploaded this
schedule,
today.
and my name
Oh,
is
you
just
did?
all
Yeah.
over
Yeah, I'll
it.
probably watch it today.
Alright? Whose idea was that? Why am I coming in? I worked all week. I worked last weekend, I worked the week before that, I worked the weekend before that. Why do I have to work another weekend again?
Really? Really? See, you got me worried there for a second. Okay, look, you don't need to play around about that shit. Alright? And first off, yes, you've worked the last 2 weeks. You've worked the last 2 weekends. It's a very normal thing to do. You're going to have to suck it up and get over it. If you want a weekend off, you're going to have to help me find some more people to come work here. Because I barely find enough people to cover the shifts that we're supposed to work. Okay? More people means more off time for you. So figure that out.
Help you find more people. Humble, what kind of person do you think I am? Okay, I could not do that to someone else. I could not wish this place on my worst enemy and have a clear conscience at the end of the day. Alright? I could not actively hand out applications that are pretty much just symbolizing a hand reaching out and crushing their fucking happiness. And they don't even know it. Okay, I cannot do this to someone and live with myself. Alright? So all I'm gonna let you know is, I sure as fuck ain't helping you ruin nobody else's life, and I sure as fuck ain't showing up this weekend for the shift. So figure it out.
So figure it out. So it's the roommates, or not the roommate, but the fucking neighbors railing up one of his whips.
Sounds like it's Zidu.
Yeah. But I love this dude. That's like Walmart Lamau. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a little bit about your bullshit, just wanting the one fucking little day on the weekend, and they're just like, no, yeah, and it's like, well, we can't have it replaced, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, figure it out. No, that and help them find new people. Yeah, no, for real, it's like, yeah, I mean, why give, you know, why just crush the soul of someone else, you know what I mean?
Okay, get your spreadsheet. You need to get him a flea treatment.
I literally just did like 3 days ago. That's the fucked up thing.
Yeah, no wonder.
Well, get fucking flea bombs.
Me.
Yeah, get flea bombs so we can nuke the place. So it won't be more manageable. Just saying. Because to give your hours to the new person. Yeah, that's usually kind of how it works. I mean, because it's like, oh, I guess you want weekends off. Well, alright, find somebody new and then we'll just cut your hours significantly and just leave it at that.
Yeah.
There you go. It's like, huh? It's like, oh yeah, because that's totally how it should work, 100%.
Remember how you used to tell? Remember how I told you it would take 3 days for checks to start going into my direct deposit?
Mm-hmm. It's not.
No, I just got my check today.
Oh. Oh, nice.
That wasn't 3 pay periods. That was one.
Oh, just one?
Yeah.
Oh,
My bank's amazing.
nice. Good shit.
Which I might have to wait until next week to give your mom the rest of it, because
Yeah.
I only made $165 and I had to put 30 on my card. So
Yeah, no worries. That's all good.
maybe your mom can manage for a little bit.
Yeah, at least for right now, things are pretty good at this point. It's just obviously, once the month starts kind of rolling up, but once I get my paycheck in and tomorrow, I mean, that should definitely be pretty fine.
Okay. Well, because I won't be able to do it until next week. 'Cause
Yeah.
I need a full week. Work week.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. I can hit her up and let her know about it. Just because obviously you're recovering from being sick and all that other shit too.
Yeah.
So, when I go, is there any waterfalls within driving distance of you? There's actually one within walking distance. Oh yeah.
One within driving distance?
Well, driving distance, yeah.
Driving distance, I'm thinking of the one off of the Oregon-Washington border.
Yeah. Well, there's
What
also.
is that? Where's that one? Damn.
I mean, well, the gorge is full
Yeah,
of fucking
the
waterfalls. There's Maloma Falls. There's like.
Multnomah Falls is the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I mean,
Where
they're
it
not
comes
the
off
only.
and you can see it from the fucking road.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
also like Angel. Angels Rest has like a couple areas around there too. I mean, there's all. I mean,
I'm thinking the one that's up next to the dam. Is that
Yeah.
the one Willamette?
no, that's the,
Almost?
yeah, Maloma Falls near the.
The dam that's up there?
Yeah, I forgot the name of it. Right?
Yeah, but it's on the Washington
Yeah.
Oregon border, yeah.
Yeah, it's on. Well, it's on the Oregon
It's on
side.
the Oregon side,
Yeah.
but you can see the fucking Washington border.
Yeah, but the entire gorge outside of Maloma Falls, I mean, it's full of different falls like that. So
Nobody
I mean,
else knows the other falls except for Multnomah because everybody talks about the Multnomah Falls.
Crater Lake. That's way down south. Like
There's no falls up there.
Yeah, I mean Crater Lake is also well.
Crater Lake, you
It's a
can't
lake.
go to.
But well,
You can get there, but you can't do what you want to.
yeah,
You can't go swimming because they won't let you.
you can. Well,
You can't. It's posted. You can't swim in there.
I thought you could.
No, not anymore. They closed that a long time ago
Really?
because of the fuck. What is it?
Didn't it used to be a volcano?
Yeah, and there's
Volcanic.
yeah,
Oh,
I
so
think
like
it's a volcanic shit.
Yeah. Oh, so it's some different volcanic activity. Yeah.
Yeah.
But here I can here I'll just be on the MEPS really quick here. So anyway,
I think they closed it a long time ago. Can't remember
Yeah.
when they closed. It was like year and a half ago.
yeah. So here's like here's Southern Oregon, here's the border with California, and so
Crater Lake is a freaking
yeah, it's a mish.
drive.
It's close. It's way far closer to Medford or Roseburg.
It's a fucking long ass drive.
Yeah, but Crater Lake is right here, and Portland is way up there. So it's just like, it's quite a fucking trek.
It's like a fucking 13-hour drive.
I wouldn't say that long. I mean, to get to Eugene, which is,
I'm saying if you're gonna go fucking visit all the falls, it's like a 13-hour drive.
I mean, every fall in Oregon, yeah. But, like, I mean, if we were going just to Crater Lake, I mean, that wouldn't take long. I mean, because it takes like 2-something hours to get to Eugene, and that'd
Dude, it's
probably be
3
enough.
hours to get from fucking Vancouver to fucking Seattle.
It doesn't take 3 hours from Vancouver.
Yes, it does.
It takes about 2.
driven it.
It
No,
takes about 2. About.
Sarah's driven it.
Well,
It's
we've
3
driven.
hours.
I mean, like, there's been times we go. Me and my friends would go there for concerts and shit, and it takes about from Portland about 2.5, about give or take.
Yeah, but how fast are you guys going? 90?
No, not usually. Like,
I don't know. Sarah's
60
doing.
to 80.
Sarah's doing 60, and it took her 3.5 hours. It took her 3 hours.
It just kind of depends on the traffic, I suppose. But it just, I mean,
Yeah,
but
well, she
usually it's
also
about.
left at like 2:30. So
That would probably explain it. Heavier traffic. Usually by the time we're
at
all.
night it takes like 2 hours.
Yeah.
I want one of those.
What, crotch rocket?
No, that's not a cross rocket. That's Ski-Doo.
Oh.
It's a 2-stroke Sea-Doo.
Oh. Sound like a crotch rocket, because I know they have one or two.
They have Groms. Little motorcycles.
Oh.
Sarah won't let me get one. I'm pissed off. She won't let me get a crotch rocket at all.
Uh,
She's like, no. I'm like, what the fuck?
yeah, I'd definitely rather
She'd rather have me on 4 wheels. So I told her I can get 4 wheeler.
I mean, for me, I personally rather have like a cruiser or something like that myself.
So you want a Harley?
Something like that, I guess. Yeah.
A Harley or a what is the other one? Victory. Victory is the other cruiser. Or you just get a BMW and just do that.
Yeah. What are you open mouth gazing at? You little silly baby goof.
But yeah, I got my check today. I didn't get much. So. I'm sure your mother will understand.
Yeah. She will.
Your dad's not gonna be happy, but.
You know, I mean, honestly, like when, like every day, it always feels like it's, he has just an excuse to bitch about something. Like last night, like he literally thought that like I opened the door to his fucking room and had Zukov trash his room up or some shit. I'm just like,
yeah,
no.
I heard that last night.
Yeah, it's just like literally no.
Doggo, what are you doing?
It's like maybe he had the door open a crack because for most of the night I was hanging out in here, and
your dog was in here.
Yeah,
I could hear him.
Right, yeah. I mean, yeah, there was a point where I was starting to go back and forth because I was want to take a shit, but by the time, I was ready to do it, I was like kind of passed out, so I was due later tonight with him. And, and then, in between all that time, yeah, he probably bumped in there, but it's because he didn't close the door. And he's like, oh, I closed it, and you, it's like, bro, yeah, because I did it a couple times, that's like a little funny. Yeah, it doesn't mean I'm doing it every fucking time. Like, holy shit.
So one of your relatives is gonna park their car here?
Oh.
Carol's son or something like that? Or some guy who fucking used to live here?
Oh, yeah, that was I don't know what's all about that. And that was Matt though. That like he used to live here, but he's like I don't know what's all up with that. Like Dad only told me that in just like a passing when I was on break. It's like, oh, Matt, I'm just like, yeah. It's like, oh, he came by, because he's doing like alcohol remission or whatever the fuck or something, and he's making like a meds, so or whatever, and then like wanted to drop it off or something. I'm just like, okay, and that was pretty much literally all he said. So I'm honestly not really too sure.
Though, I mean, from what I heard, what you and your dad were talking about is that Harley needs to move one of his cars so Matt can park his fucking car here. It's like, no.
Yeah, I mean, can't you just find somewhere else to do that? I mean, it's like there's other areas that are pretty safe. Besides, like, especially if all the other cars that get parked up here and shit, this road gets pretty fucking cluttered. It's like, I mean, having just one more to it, doesn't really help with the clutterness of the road of all the different cars.
Well, I mean, Sarah's is never here because I don't have it, so.
Yeah.
Hopefully by then, his car will be gone.
On the Crater Lake website, visitors can swim at designated areas, but beware, the water is usually very cold. Oh, so they have like designated spots you can go swim in? So they still have that? Okay. They probably just had it closed, probably just like during 2020, during like the COVID shit for a while, but probably have it opened up again. But I don't know. You probably just can't like go too far in because of how deep the water gets.
Oh god.
Yeah. It gets
you want to talk about fucking deep.
Yeah. Like, I mean, and you can see all the way to the bottom because of how like clear the water is.
Yeah, it's fucking clear as fuck.
Yeah, so it's...
See, that's the thing that I've realized.
It kind of give me a little EBGBs, but,
Of how clear it is?
Well, just knowing how deep it is, really more so than how clear it is. Like, how clear it is to like, feel, like, kind of blissful almost.
Isn't it like 200 feet?
I think, at this deepest.
Yeah.
As clear as balls. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. It's the clearest fucking
deepest
water
balls,
in fucking Oregon.
Yeah.
other than fucking Multnomah Falls, but fuck, dude, that water's so clear. It's basically, you know when you go to like a resort island and you see all the fucking clear water?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like the ocean, how clear it is. It's fucking perfectly just like that.
I mean, that's why, like, especially, like, I mean, when we were looking at that thing about, like, the 10 things that makes Oregonians cringe into things about, like, not appreciating Oregon's beauty. I mean, that's definitely on the list for sure because, I mean, there is so much of it, and especially of how, like...
Nobody fucking wants to travel, that's why.
Yeah. I mean, also there's, like and there is, like, a sense of stigma about Oregon, and, you know, to a degree, you know, because, like, oh, it's like... Cause I remember our granddad called it, like, the People's Republic of Oregon over here, and I'm just like, oh, my lord. It's like, I mean, really?
The stupid thing is that people are so fucking not willing to drive so far, but you also have to realize, you go to Eastern Oregon,
mm-hmm.
We have snakes. We do have snakes.
Well, yeah. And also, like, different, you know, just a different biome, because it's, like, savannas, deserts, you know, like, dunes and shit like that out there.
Florence,
yeah.
Sam Lake. I mean, we have
Madras,
two dunes. We have Florence and we have Sam Lake.
Yeah.
One's on the Oregon coast, the other one's down farther.
Yep. What was that?
It's kind of like California, because they have a... What is it? Glendale?
My stepdad unironically said People's Republic of... Dude, my... granddad on my dad's side has unironically said that too, and it's I don't even know where that comes from outside of just making a little quip of like boat China or something like that, but it's just like I mean it like really it's not even remotely close. I mean for one, but for two also it's just like it's legit pretty lax with a lot of various different things. I mean not with everything obviously, but for a lot of shit it's pretty hella chill. I mean, especially with a lot of like the different like small towns and more medium-sized towns and stuff that are legit just far more laid back. Like around here in the Greater Portland Metro, especially around this area, it's definitely more chiller in comparison to like downtown. You know?
No.
Well.
No.
No, I mean.
You go to my hometown, you can fucking walk around with the fuck and do whatever the fuck you want, basically. Almost.
Well, I mean, to an extent I could around here as well, but it's just like, I mean, not like literally anything you fucking want, obviously, but it's just like, you know, it's obviously like within reason, you know, essentially. It's like if I want to walk around like, you know, in my undergarments or some shit, and that's literally it. Like, I mean...
You do it in my hometown, too.
Yeah, like, I mean, people will be kind of looking at like, what are you doing? But I'm just like, it's hot as shit. I'm in my undergarments. Get over it.
Hot balls, fuckers.
Yeah. I mean, so... You know, but obviously if you have someone like streaking or some shit, or just like... You know, just, or some shit like that, or like, you know, there's, you know, obviously, like, you know, when it comes to certain, you know, social norms in a sense, like, I understand about, like, you know, wanting to be like, alright.
Yeah, put some clothes on, please.
Right.
So you still up for tomorrow?
Oh, for a bar? Yeah.
Are those 8%?
Yeah.
That's probably why you got fucking...
Wasted. Yeah. I mean, honestly, and I didn't really eat a lot either. That's why I'm just sipping this, because this is a lot.
You had how many?
Pretty much 5.5, because this is the last one, and then I didn't finish it, so I'm just sipping on it, because I had it in the freezer. And I de-thawed it right now, so...
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little more soury than it was earlier, when I first was drinking them, but it's still good, because it's been in the freezer. Chug. No! I'm sipping it.
Fuck you! Whoever that was.
Yeah, I'm sipping it. Mainly just because I'm out of tea. Like, I need to get some more tea later. Oh yeah, you have some.
There's some in the house.
Yeah, that's true.
You can drink my peach tea as long as you replace it whenever you fucking take the last one.
Well, I mean, I don't plan on taking the last one, so...
Oh, you know I get it at fucking...
Yeah.
Safeway. Where'd you get the peach tea ones?
Yeah.
Not the little ones, the big ones on top.
Yeah.
I mean, we should start doing that. We should just stock up on fucking Crystal Light. Because, I mean, you gotta realize Crystal Light, and between me and you, we can get 2 different flavors. We can get raspberry and peach.
Yeah.
And then we can just drink those. Or we can, I mean, I don't know, does Crystal Light make a sweet tea?
I would assume just regular old sweet. Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't.
We can find something. What do you do? Buy a shit ton?
No, this is also apparently left off from Matt. He dropped off a shitload of fucking weed.
I think that was the funny thing is, I think he came back and he's like, oh yeah, you shouldn't have that when you're driving around. I'm like, you can have weed when you drive around.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't smoke it.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing.
I think it's what, more than...
Well, I think it's
it
because...
more than an eighth?
Well, I think it's just because of what he might be going through. I haven't heard from him from a long time. This is the first time I heard about Matt in a long while. But, I mean, he definitely was going through, like, a lot of more substance problems and shit, and...
He probably still is.
Hence the whole remission thing. I think that's why, you know, part of him coming back was, you know, the whole remission thing of, like, you know, some people that might have, you know, been negatively impacted due to some of his abuse, substance-wise and shit, you know, so... I mean, that's because from what my dad was saying, he was making amends and trying to, like, amend bridges and shit, you know, from some, like, the past, you know, bullshit, whatever.
Oh,
which,
yeah.
I mean, honestly, at this point, it's whatever. Like,
if you do, you do. If you don't, you're
yeah.
fucking stupid.
I mean, because honestly, for me, like, I never really thought bad of him, but he was always, like, you know, a guy who was kind of, like, on the hustle and kind of had a little bit of an ADHD brain to him a little bit. And you know, he definitely wasn't a bad guy, but, you know, definitely was someone who was trying to, like, find an outlet of, like, definitely have a sense of purpose and shit. Like, that's definitely one thing I noticed about him was, you know, wanting to try to find an outlet for that. But at the same time, you know, pretty trusting of others and, in a sense, kind of gullible because he fell into a lot of different bullshit off and on, you know, while he was staying here, even before then, too. But, like I said, he wasn't ever really a bad dude, but nonetheless... Wait, you can ride around with weed and not get in trouble? That's mind-boggling to me.
You can, to an extent.
Yeah, to an extent.
It's
you can't have, like, pounds of weed in your trunk, you know what I mean?
I think you can have an eighth and you're fine. You just can't go to another dispensary and buy that much. I mean, you can.
Yeah, you can.
But
And frankly,
not...
honestly, it's not enforced, really. I mean, unless you're being stopped for other shit and they happen to see that you have, like, a whole fucking bitch load of weed. I mean, if you have, like, a little bag that you just, you know, you got from a dispensary, like, oh, I just bought, like, you know, a quarter of this, a couple edibles, and, you know, maybe, like, a gram of, you know, some wax, and it's all in, like, one of those little baggies or some shit, then...
I think that was the one thing that I asked Paradise, is how much can you carry on your person? I think they said, if you have a car, you can carry an eighth. On your person, I think you can carry, like...
No, well, if you have a medical card, it's 8 ounces, I think.
8 ounces.
And then for rec or non-medical card use, I think it's like 4 or 2 if you're not smoking it.
Yeah, I think it's... No.
For non-consumption use. Cause
Look it up. Because, I mean, there is a law on it.
Yeah.
Because I know, isn't there, like, a federal mandate with it?
Not Fed mandate.
Oh, no, it's state.
Yeah.
It's state mandate that they have on it. Because Washington, they don't give a fuck. That was quick.
There we go. As of July 1st, 2015, Oregonians are allowed to grow up to 4 plants on their property, possess up to 8 ounces of usable marijuana in their homes, and up to 1 ounce on their person.
Okay. So I was off by a lot.
Yeah. But I think they might have changed it slightly a little bit. Here, let me go on the specific page on it here, because it's actually on the OrgGov website. So, let's see. Not the permit stuff, I just want to...
No, you don't need permit.
Personal use, here we go. 2 ounces of usable marijuana in a public space, 8 ounces of usable marijuana in your home. Yeah, so they did. So it's instead of 1 ounce, it's now 2.
Okay.
So they bumped it up a little bit. 16 ounces.
By an ounce.
Well, yeah, it's honestly a lot though. You're doubling it up. You know what you can carry on your person now. It's actually pretty nice. I think a lot of it's just because there's so much grown in Oregon that they just need to get rid of it.
But
like,
see, the thing is that I learned too is if you're a grower, you can carry as much as you want to your dispensary.
Yeah. 16 ounces of cannabinoid products and solid form or cannabinoid concentrates, 72 ounces of cannabinoid products in liquid form, 1 ounce of cannabinoid extracts purchased from a marijuana retailer, and 4 plants.
Suits in the backyard.
Okay.
I got the gates closed. So
Okie dokie. As long as it is.
you won't make an escape.
That dog making an escape is crazy.
I like how there's a question. Can I smoke marijuana in a bar or restaurant? No.
No.
Marijuana cannot be smoked or used in public space. The OLCC considers any establishment with a state liquor license to be public, including patios or decks, set aside for smokers.
You know what I can't do in a bar?
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Look out to oh, wait, do you have Alabama's laws on this? Alabama medical marijuana law. What the fact that that's a thing is honestly kind of astonishing.
Yes.
Qualifying conditions: autism spectrum disorder, cancer-related cachexia, nausea, vomiting, weight loss, chronic pain, Crohn's disease, depression, epilepsy, HIV. So yeah, just a whole various list. State law further requires recommending physicians to cite documentation and indicating that conventional medical treatment or therapy has failed prior to issuing a medical cannabis recommendation.
That's where it fucking falls into the fucking laws.
Yeah.
Is that you have to have a fucking doctor recommendation to smoke it.
Yeah. And also, at least it says in the Alabama state law, further recommending documentation indicating that conventional and other treatments and therapies have failed. So basically saying this is like the only other option we got.
Yeah.
Registered patients are permitted to possess a maximum of 70 daily dosages of medical cannabis at one time. What does that even mean specifically? Dosage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's vague. Dosage is authorized. Okay, it says here. Authorized cannabis products are capped at a maximum of 50 milligrams for the first 90 days. That's like barely anything.
That's not even a fucking right dosage.
Yeah. Patients are not permitted to access cannabis flower material or cannabis-infused edible products. Rather, medical cannabis formulations must be in the form of tablets, capsules, tinctures, or gel cubes for oral use. Gels, oils, or creams for topical use.
That's where they fuck you on that.
Suppositories or transmineral patches, nebulizers, or liquids or oils and used as an inhaler. Patients age 18 or younger are limited to low THC cannabis products. Lame. Home cultivation? No. State-licensed dispensaries? Yes. Well, I guess...
Well, see, that's the thing, is there's different...
With pretty much like nothing in it, but yeah.
Well, there's different... Good, so fully care. There's two different versions to that. Is that the medical is more stronger than dispensary. Dispensary is lower.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at least for Alabama's case, it's a lot more stringently regulated, where, if anything, it's like, it doesn't even really, like, it's not even that much of an expansive law, because it doesn't even really necessarily give full access to, the different treatments of cannabinoids. It just only very heavily limits it, to pretty much, like, 2 or 3 different, like, ways of doing it.
Yeah.
It's basically still illegal with this. You're still not allowed to use flour. Yeah. It pretty much, it's just like...
here we can get whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah. Which is why it's very astonishing to you and probably a mind boggle, like, what the fuck. Because it is. What was that? Yeah. There, okay. Peruse it too real quick, yeah. If you get caught with weed, you're going straight to jail. And that is bullshit and lame. Like, nobody should be going to jail for shit like that. Like, that's just ridiculous. Ooh. Popping some shit good. Oh, that felt good. Nice. Hogs are all up over nothing. Hog talk. Like, I like how it's renamed Hogwatch into Hog Talk because they're just like on TikTok now. Oh my god, this guy with his aviators. Is he driving? The guy in the aviators actually might be driving. Oh my god, that guy looks like a gem. Holy shit.
Before this year is over
Talk.
with, everybody, you're going to be running for your life. You're going to be running, and there's going to be nowhere to...
On the other hand, they say you can get oil for use in inhaler, so maybe I can get a THC inhaler. Which basically is just like a fucking... Like, basically a THC vape, but with extra steps. Like, that's essentially is what it sounds like.
Be running. I will be walking for my life. You want to know why? Because have you ran? Last time you ran, segregation was in place. Okay.
Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck, dude. This guy has like 4 chins. Oh my god. Not even that, dude. He has like another neck. His neck has a neck. Like, holy god. Oh, you know, hold on. We gotta listen to this big boy. We gotta listen to this big brother. This big brother boy.
Before this year is over with, everybody, you're going to be running for your life. You're going to be running, and there's going to be nowhere to go.
No, I won't.
Well, hey, I'll be able to run pretty quick in comparison to you. You're going to be able to run out of breath within, like, the first 4 steps. So I'm not going to be, you know, like, I think it's you that's going to have nowhere to go because I'm going to literally be able to, like, orbit you and run circles around you like I'm the fucking moon around the earth, bro. Like, I mean, dude, like, you ain't gonna be able to fucking catch up to me, bro. Like, you serious? Like, bro, I'm a young buck. Woo! Let's go, boy. You wanna run? What's going on, jog, bro? Come on, buddy. You're looking like a sack of potatoes, but hey, you wanna run? Let's run, boy. Let's do it. Let's go. Come on there, Trumpy boy.
For my life. You want to know why? Because have you ran? Last time you ran, segregation was in place. Okay? What do you mean you'd be running for your life? No, I'd be walking for my life, motherfucker.
Walking for my life.
Alright, y'all need to listen to me very carefully. You guys need to start getting
This dude is actually driving.
to the mentality of hitting the fan very soon with how everybody is acting.
Why do all these motherfuckers have gators, dude? I swear to God.
How the media is portraying
Hey, don't fuck on gators. I like gators.
on within our government and how unstable everything is. You guys need to get in the mindset that this potentially is going to lead to war.
Everyone tag FBI, ATF.
Dude, these motherfuckers are like the only ones that ever freak the fuck out about this type of shit. It's just like, bruh, like it's like fuck, like a fat chunk of people right now are like just happy that they got like some shit, you know, when it comes to student loan debt relief, and they're still out here like, oh my god, the fucking war's coming, brother. You know, things are destabilizing, brother. Look what these woke communists are doing now, and they're trying to like do this now. It's like, oh my, it's like just fucking do it. Just do it. Just, you know, be like fucking Shia LaBeouf, be like Nike and their slogan, and just do it. You know, it's like, you know, like, come on. Like, if you're this all fucking hung up and butthurt and got a dildo up your ass so far deep that it's going up your damn stomach and up your fucking neck. It's probably why at least with the last guy's why it's protruding so much, because he's got like 4 dildos shoved up his ass so deep that it's like all been stored around in his neck. But it's just like, I mean, if you're all that pent up and shit, like, for fuck's sake, release the energy and just go for it. Because honestly, I just want to, at this point, I just want to see these motherfuckers try. I just want to see it try. Like, I don't even want to be like, alright, I'm going to sit the line and be ready, you know, to stand guard. Like, I just want to sit there at the popcorn and just watch them try. Because there wouldn't even need to be like like progressive left types holding a line against them or whatever. Because half of them would just like, basically, you know, just like fucking just fall on their face like exhausted, being like, oh goddamn, I need a 20-minute breather here, brother, hold up, I'll catch up with you. And the other guy's like, well, man, I need to breathe too, brother, but man, I'm still gonna try to run. You know, it's like painting's game, brother. That's what they told you in Sparta. Okay, oh god, okay, maybe I need to take a breath too. Like, I mean, for fuck's shit. Yeah, you're gonna get like the meth head freakazoids, you know, being like, ah! You know, running up at you like full guns blazing, blazed out on meth and shit. But you know, like just whoop, like they'll just like continuously start running at you, and all you have to do is just like bloop, just dodge and just use their energy and just push them, and they'll just fall to the ground, just like be like, oh fuck, you know. So, I mean, it just be so goddamn fucking easy. I mean, it's like, because honestly, we wouldn't even, like, no one would have to do anything. I mean, honestly, like, the cops, the fucking feds, they just be like, well, here's a cavalcade of fucking sad, pitiful bunch of drunk, methed out fucking insurrectionists, alright, well, this guy's having a breather, quit resisting, you don't even have any energy for it, just give it up. Alright, well, this guy's, crawling around on the ground still in his meth splurge, alright, lock this guy up. Alright, well, I guess, jacked out fucking roid rage over there is still fucking, trying to charge and shit. Alright, I guess we might get the taser out for this one. Alright, oh wow, the taser there. Okay, well, fuck, alright. I'll grab another, hey, Officer Russo, hey, yo, yeah, thanks for the taser, man. Alright, yeah, that did it. Okay, alright, time to get him too. Roid rage, boy. Alright, Roid Hog, time to get you too. Alright, it just be like popcorn galore. Yeah, there might be, a couple little pop shots here and there and shit, but I mean, let's be real. Are they actually gonna try? No. Well, they just want to make sure they're in charge before they do. They don't want to actually try to do it when they're not in charge because they know how it will end up for them. I'm ready for the ovens. I mean, I just want to see them try. Because even, let's say they try even a little bit, like, are they really thinking there's just not going to be backlash? Like, seriously? Like, there already is of a lot of their bullshit as it stands now. So, I mean, did they really think that, oh, yeah, we're just going to be able to get away with everything else that's more sinister than what we're doing now? I mean, not really.
We're having fun. What's wrong with you? Dude, I don't want the FBI to go to their fucking house and, like, arrest them. Then they can't make TikToks about how they're gonna kill FBI agents. Stop snitching to the federal government, you fucking goons. Who cares? Let's see what this guy has some fucking truths that he's about to drop. First of all, let me just say, is he even a conservative? Because I'm not seeing the Oakleys, okay?
There ain't no Oakleys.
Oh my lord, that is cop skull to the dome.
Okay, America, listen up.
No, that's a USMC fucking skull. Dude, that's what 20 years of crayon eating service does to you, brother.
You may have one that's good. I don't really care. I don't trust any of the son of the bitches. They're actually
I don't trust any of them sons of bitches.
I told you it was coming, and not just me.
It was coming.
Millions of other people. We
all told you. Oh, those goddamn sons of bitches. I told them. It's coming. It's coming, brother. I told them. I love this weird vindicative mindset these people have.
Because they're coming after the guns now. Biden just stated he wants to ban pistols. What? Your handgun. And they say these...
Who the fuck? When in the fuck did he ever say that, you weirdo? Like, it's like, I even would have probably heard about that. Like, I mean, and no. Are you mistaking him for Trudeau, dude? Is this guy actually unironically mistaking him for, like, Trudeau or something? Because Trudeau, I think, did this. But, which I honestly don't even agree with. Like, I don't, so, like, I mean, but still, like, I don't, like, oh my god, what a fucking jarhead. Yeah, he is actually certified.
Weapons. They're talking about your hunting guns, your 30-06 and so on. They're here to abolish the First and the Second Amendment. We should have fought, like, 50 fucking years ago.
What happened 50 years ago? Wait, what? Hold up. Does he mean, like, when they gave black people, well, I was gonna say rights, but, like, not really. Like, does he mean, like, during the civil rights movement? Like, what the fuck? You don't see a high and tight like that outside of a Marine barracks?
An NRA article, so a propaganda outlet. So he earned it from a propaganda magazine, because he's an NRA jarhead.
He's keeping the crayon eating going, you know what I mean? Well into his adulthood, like...
1952, Eisenhower signed us over to the WHO. So we're already there, man. Did you know that? I just found that shit out.
Bro, what the fuck? What?
Eisenhower was a Republican there, bud.
However, if we had gone ahead and declared peace with them instead of declaring war, make no fucking sense, right? So...
What?
Why are we declaring peace with the enemy now?
Wait, this man is like, Japan is our enemy? What is he, like, hate anime or something?
Wait, what? Like, he's equating to what's happening right now, I guess, between Democrats and Republican parties and their fucking weird PR shit or whatever the fuck, is the equivalent of, like, Japan bombing Pearl Harbor, and the hypothetical is that, like, oh, America's like, yo, let's have a peace, fam. Like, wait, what? Japan is our ally, Lamau? Yeah. So it's like, how's this, like, what? How does this even make sense? I mean, I guess it would if there was, I don't know, like an actual fucking, like, invasion from another country via a surprise attack, but that hasn't happened. So why is, like, that's not even an analogy that can even be fucking used. That just, oh my god. Good lord.
Fucking sense.
Hypothetical question. If Chinese and Russian troops...
Bro, this guy sounds like a hog, but he just straight up looks like any marketing manager you would see that... Like, he just straight up looks like he works at fucking, any number of, like OMD or some shit. Like, any number of, like, different marketing agencies. Like, he's like a mid-level marketing manager. His name might be Pucker Bush, but this is a lib. You know what I mean? You can't tell me this guy's not a lib.
Chinese and Russian troops started falling out of the sky. How about a hypothetical second option? What if the American...
He looks like my Best Buy manager. He kind of did. And, like, I mean, why was he also equating, like, a Red Dawn scenario? It's like, what if the Chinese and Russians just start paratrooping out of the sky? It's like, what, like, how, like, in Red Dawn, the Cubans were fucking, like, landing in goddamn Wyoming? Or wherever the fuck, like, I mean, so, like, what? Or, like, the North Koreans landing in Seattle or some shit. I'm down for Red Dawn. I mean, frankly, if that scenario happened, I mean, it would be a very interesting scenario, and I wouldn't mind being, like, the Wolverine, you know, like, you know, militia, whatever the fuck, but I'm also not going to be kind of friendly with the US Gov either, or it would be, like, a community-based thing. I wouldn't be like, yeah, defend America thing. I'd be like, nah, I'm defending my community, and that's it. Fuck, you know, like, fuck all the domestic national policy bullshit. Fuck this war. We're only having the guns for ourselves, so we can not, I don't know, get shot at either by, like, anybody. Thanks. Cool.
process of overthrowing the tyrannical government that our government has become. And Russia starts making air supply drops to fortify the...
Let alone feed their people. Well, if you pay attention to some... Well, the excuse is, if you pay attention to the story as it goes on, they had help with Russia. And their ties with Russia were more friendly, and thus trade and commerce and their economy flourished more because of expanding more with Russia and, China alike, but primarily with Russia in the story of and the remake of Red Dawn. So thus they were able to more successfully make these type of pushes because of like a mass, advancement, by Russia basically bolstering them. Which, that in itself also doesn't make sense, but at least makes it more, quote, believable. But nonetheless, it was still dumb. I mean, the first one was kind of dumb too, but, I mean, I guess it made more sense considering the geopolitical circumstances of that time, because Cuba was legitimately a close ally with the USSR, and that could have been potentially feasible. Like, maybe not, Cubans coming out and fucking Wyoming paratrooping down, but yeah, in the Gulf and in Florida, that probably would have happened, as a way to kind of help establish, a main foothold for the more broader Soviet advance into, into the Gulf coast and shit like that. So, I mean, it's not like it's not entirely impossible, I suppose, with the original Red Dawn. It's just hyper-nationalistic and Americanized and, obviously meant to be, and just a fun little action flick.
Saying, what? China's not going to do it, because the people we got in office right now, yeah, they're in China's pocket, so they're not going to help. But Putin told us to keep our guns. He said the Second Amendment was a good thing.
This guy's like...
Oh, we can't be the puppet of China, we need to be the puppet of Russia.
What are people thinking?
What the fuck?
What? He's saying, you know what we're doing to the Azov Battalion? What if Putin did that to us? The American Azov Battalion. I mean, this is cool, though. Remember what I said? Hogs are so creative when it comes to this sort of shit. This is actually fun.
You liberals out there. You want my gun?
Oh god, dude. These fucking hogs and their guns, dude. Hold on. Red Dawn was also inaccurate because there's no way U.S. Gets invaded and the nukes don't fly instantly. Maybe. Honestly, I think just for the sheer fact of hey, maybe we can try to salvage this before it's too late. I would see that being the case first before a full-on nukes flying. I think it would probably lead. I think eventually it would likely lead up to that. but it would just have to depend on how that would happen. Like, I mean, like if you've seen the documentary / like movie Threads, the British anti-nuclear war film, that was in like 83 or 84, like what led up to the nukes flying there was war and hostilities that broke out, I think, around in Iran and Syria, Turkish region, like in that, kind of like the northern Middle East, Asia Minor region. And there was rumors of strategic nuclear strikes after various different battles of fighting and shit, and that's what escalated it. So even though there was like a full-on war going on between the two sides and it was heavily escalating, there was still, even though it led up to nuclear warfare anyway, there was at least still the sense of, back and forth of trying to salvage the situation before it got worse until it ended up being too late. But nonetheless, there's at least an implication of like, hey, well, it's not like go straight for these right off the bat, but if we have to, I guess, fuck it. But I don't know. I mean, I guess that's more left up into like, how you would interpret how like the U.S. would react to that. And maybe I feel like honestly there's more of a stronger indicator that nukes would just instantly fly, more or less than not. But I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily totally rule that out.
Like, this is actually fun.
You liberals out there, you want my gun, my firearm? Come take it from me. Just walk through my door, come into my home, and take it from me with your...
Okay. I mean, you're very aggressively demanding it, so, alright. I mean, do you want me to bring mine? Do you, like, want to get some tea? Do you want to, like, go out to dinner with that? Like, I mean, you seem very aggressively assertive about, wanting that with body armor so you don't get any ideas. Well, I mean, obviously, like, the idea is that he's gonna, like, go out guns blazing, but, I mean, it's just like, he's like, oh, you want to take me? Fine, walk through my door, come in and do it then. It's like, okay. All right, yeah, okay. Do you want me to bring mine? You want to go out to dinner? I mean, want to go to the pub and have a beer? I mean, I didn't think we'd get this far, but okay. I mean, shit. I didn't think I'd get this far, but I mean, here you are. I mean, so cool. All right. I mean, I guess we could start the paperwork and get the process going, but in the meantime, want to get a beer or something? I mean, you seem very tense and aggressive. I mean, want to loosen up a little bit, man. Got chill, bro.
Liberal girlish hands. Just try to put those hands on me. Those soft liberal hands. Put them on me. On my body. Just slowly, gently dragging your fingers up and down my arm, giving me goosebumps. You want my gun? Come kiss me for it. But not like right away. Don't be too obvious.
Okay, this guy's trolling. The sexual... No, this guy's trolling. This guy's being a parody. There's no way this guy's serious. This is the troll.
Where our faces get close to each other, and you know it's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. You just stare at each other's lips, but you're waiting for the right signal to give yourself over to them completely. Bite my lip and play with my hair for my firearm. If you want my gun, come spank me for it. Not like too hard, but like still hard, Like
guys, this is fake. It's like a very funny classic bit.
Well, the good part is that
I honestly, for the first little minute there, I honestly really thought it was serious, but it honestly, as soon as he went in with like the soft liberal girly hands, like I was like, wait a minute, and then he just kept going down, and I'm like, okay. I'll spread them butt cheeks for that firearm. I'll spread my butt cheeks for you to take my firearm.
Is gonna be gone within 3
Oh my god, why is he shirtless, and why is he just have like the most insane moves going on there? Oh my god. And there's
unalived.
I love being a...
What? Wait, what did you even say? Hold on.
Well, the good part is that everyone you hate is gonna be gone within 3 to 5 years or unalived.
I love being a 35...
Unalived? What, you can't just say dead?
5-year-old.
Looks like a right-wing Paul. Dude, he does look like a right-wing Paul if he shaved his head. Oh my god, you're fucking right, dude. Like a literal alter ego of Paul's ego. Dun, dun, dun.
Kansas. Looks like he's 58, and he says unalive on TikTok, okay? Bro, you, especially with this fucking hairy-ass chat, like, you should not be on TikTok, okay? I'm at the cutoff. I'm too old to be on TikTok. What do you mean? Unalive? The fuck, dude? You spent too much time on TikTok. I think you can't say suicide on TikTok. Yeah, I know. You can't say killed on TikTok. I know. My point is, he shouldn't know that. It's awesome.
And for the real Americans on here, are you all not fed up with watching this shit unfold on TikTok yet? Because I am. Like, when are we going to stop making fucking TikToks about the shit and everybody come together and actually stand up and do something?
While I do that, let me make a TikTok.
I mean, we've known
Let me make a hard
years
talk.
that the fucking people that are running our country are running it straight into the fucking ground. There's double standards everywhere.
Bro, oh my god. I love Hogalinas, dude. Like,
The
why aren't we
Hogalinas.
doing something on TikTok? Aren't we so mad on TikTok? Why aren't we doing something more on TikTok? It's like, bro, what do you mean?
You're already on TikTok.
Tyrannical government.
Which is cute but dumb. Yeah, this is like, honestly, there's, this, like, when people say, careful when you play with crazy, that's what she's what they mean. That's what they meant.
I'm not. I'm gonna lay in the bushes and snipe their ass. Love you.
Oh my god damn! Whoa, who was that? Holy shit! Who's this old geezer fuck?
I'm gonna lay in the bushes and snipe their ass. Love you.
Dude, you're gonna be like shaking so much with your old ass arthritis that you're gonna be able to like aim down the scope, let alone fucking fire with like a sniper, you fucking weirdo. Like, I mean, it's like, what do you think you are, like Samuel Hayeo or some shit? What, you're gonna get the old iron sights out and like, oh, I got it, this son's a bitch? Like, oh my god.
The turtle emote that we banned recently. Listen, dude. You can't even get off the couch. What do you mean, dude? What the fuck? This dude is literally...
I'll just do it from outside my window if any liberals happen to come my way. I'll be sitting here waiting with my sniper.
To a fucking CPAP machine. And he's out here like, I'm gonna snipe their asses. You hear me? I'm gonna be camping. It's like... Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. There's more of him. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck yeah.
You know, the military is only about 2 million strong. And, there's 45 million people every year buy a hunting license just to be able to kill something. Yeah. I ain't worried about the gun. Appreciate it. Love you.
Is he in the back seat of a car? Like, is
I think so. And I like how it's just like, oh, you got like 4+ million people with hunting licenses. And to some million people who are like militarily trained and meant to basically be like military drones for the service, like, wow, I think despite the numbers difference, I think there's honestly like a quality difference when it comes to firing a fucking gun, you dingbat. Like, what?
By the way, you guys are gonna say ageist, except he's literally 35 years old, okay? So, technically, you're the ageist for assuming, okay?
Yeah, because, I mean, this is just what meth does to you, man. I mean, hey, meth's a drug, bro.
35 years old. Can't drive, bro. DUI. Motherfucker lives in an RV.
You think our Second Amendment can't take on the military? Isn't it funny that Afghanistan...
It literally can't, dude. Bruh. Like, you really think you can go up against a fucking Predator drone or, like, a fucking Abrams tank? Or, like, a fucking squad of, like, A-10 Warhogs or some shit, bro? Or, like, a Special Forces unit? Like, you really think you're that much better, bro? You really think that?
Does not have a Second Amendment, and they kept our military at bay. We eventually did what we did.
Afghanistan didn't have a Second Amendment. That literally doesn't matter. Like, who cares if they don't have this Second Amendment or not? Like, obviously you can own a gun there. Like, what? Oh, like, if country doesn't have Second Amendment, thus they have no gun. Like, what? Like, hey, Afghanistan, no Second Amendment, but yet they gun, and thus, look, see, they could go up against military. It's like, yeah, because you all know, right? Like, that, like, even before, the Taliban took over after we left and shit, like, the Mujahideen was gifted Javelin missiles and other shit and all sorts of other military equipment and helped by the fucking CIA from the United States. Like, there's literally a Rambo movie where Rambo just literally fights alongside with Mujahideen Islamist jihadists. And basically see them as, like, freedom fighters and heroes and shit. So it's just like, what? Eh? Excuse me all? Like, I mean, they had, like, you know, some of their, like generals or, like, some of their warlords, you know, from today basically, you know, trained or either by, like, the Mujahideen or directly by these fucking CIA agents and shit that were out there. Like, and given the same, like, given military equipment and shit. So, like, they pass that shit back, you know, and they pass it along. Like, they have a little extra oomph outside of just being, like, you know, some farmer with an AK.
Some of my brothers and sisters that's been over there understand.
I can't tell if this guy, because he's wearing grunt force shit, right? Look at that ugly ass American flag on the arm. I feel like 90% of Grunt Force's audience are people who did not, like, who failed out of basic. You know what I mean? They did not serve. Like, they definitely, he said, oh, some of my brothers and sisters that served, like, they know what I'm talking about. It's like, I didn't, but also, like, you know, but, like, other people did. They just love Grunt Force shit. He served at the Texas Sky Mall parking lot security back in 2012 before he lost his open carry license due to brandishing while drunk. Show some respect.
Show some respect, brother.
Auxiliary.
He was a brother, you know, wounded in combat.
Officers are also the real boys in the blue, okay? Why doesn't nobody give the respect they deserve, okay? Security forces at the Texas Sky Mall, they are regularly harassed by the black and brown teenagers that come to the Sky Mall and make fun of us, okay? And we can't even do nothing. One time I tried to tase one of these young hoodlums, okay? And then he wasn't able to get tased, so he beat my ass. Okay, you think that's funny? I almost lost my job. That's why cancel culture came for me. Called the thin yellow line, brother.
And those of us who practice our Second Amendment are military.
No. Because I do. And, I'm not military.
Boo-boo.
Wait, what?
You got it twisted, boo-boo.
Why did he do that? I felt like I was... God, Hassan's reaction. Oh. Why did he do that? I actually feel like... Yeah, he literally is like, got twisted, boo-boo. He literally did that. He just fucking did that. I actually feel violated. Like, I feel sexually harassed.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. That was... I think this is how they're gonna win the war, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just served so much fucking cringe. Hogs using AAVE is a critical hit. He served, dude. He ate all the crumbs. Okay? He ate.
Working on a parody to the song, Do You Want to Build a Snowman from the movie Frozen, because it seems all the patriots are frozen right now, dealing with the government shit and allowing it to happen. So my song goes something along the lines of like, do you want a revolution? I think.
Okay, now I know where the Steven Crowder fan base is, okay? At first I was always like, who the fuck watches Steven Crowder? Like, actually, who the fuck?
This guy. Do you don't want that? Like, God, like, man, I'm kind of a revolutionary guy myself. Not for any of this weird, I guess it'll be over here, this weird gobbledygook freakazoid shit. But, I mean, like, just, oh my god. I mean, what the fuck? I would never, ever think about, like, hey, let's make, like, a parody of a corporate fucking song and talk about revolution. Especially a fascist one, yeah.
Crowder.
Gross.
Now I know. It's these motherfuckers, bro. It's these guys. These are the guys who watch Steven Crowder. This is Steven Crowder's fucking fan base, dude. Straight up. Also, how was he allowed to fucking drive drunk?
Now listen, there's a lot of people.
Oh my god, this guy is like, wow, this dude's definitely from Texas.
That's on here. I'm just addressing this now, get it out of the way. They say, aren't you fearful of...
Is that a TikTok filter or is that a real fucking 10-gallon hat?
I'm pretty sure that's a real hat.
If you have narcolepsy, how do you plan on overtaking the government? You're dozing off. You're nodding off in the middle of a fucking 2-minute TikTok.
You know, retaliation from the government or whatever. I'm over the government, y'all. What government? My government. Our government. That's the only one I know of. Now...
wait. Well, you just say you don't recognize it anymore, and you're just like, I don't even... Yeah, it's like, wait, that doesn't even make sense.
Christian, I love the Lord with all my heart, and I know He's...
No, I see now where you're going with this. My government, our government, it's like people's government of, being a Christian fascist society where we, basically take edicts from God.
Over me and protect me when the time comes. And I don't care about the bleeding heart demos. They're saying, oh, you just get up and be fodder for the fire. Well, thank God I'll be fodder for the fire. I'm not afraid.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, are you gonna get on it then?
He's saying he's gonna get fatter for the fire? Like, they're gonna... What?
And I don't...
He's gonna be fodder. Oh, my God. Well, yeah, I was just saying...
About the bleeding heart demos. They're saying, oh, you just get up and be fodder for the fire. Well, thank...
Oh, fodder. He's gonna be fodder for the fire.
Thank God I'll be fodder for the fire. I'm unafraid. This is an American unafraid. You know where I'm at. This phone tells you where I'm at exactly. Come get me. Make a mark. Try to...
Lol, you suck. He better than you. Oh, absolutely.
Me out. Try to wash me under the bridge. But guess what? I've already got all these videos on another memory card. And I've got it left in a place that you won't know of. And it tells... other things too. So come and find me. Talk to me. I'm ready.
This is like a M Hut production. This dude.
Oh my God, dude, that old cowboy fuck. He really thinks he's like, the leader of like some sort of like battalion that's like, ready to organize and get together and fucking, be ready and shit. It's like so many of these dudes are so fucking larpers. Like he's gonna gather the posse and be ready, be fodder for the fire. It's just like, man. Like, when the fuck are they just gonna, like, just do it, like, already? Seriously. Like, I mean, a part of me is just, like, wondering, when are you gonna do it? Like, these stupid, sad hog fucks, like, literally cry and bitch on Hog Talk all the time. And on Facebook all the time. And bitch and moan, but never do a lick of a goddamn thing about it. At least people on the left, progressives and shit, will at least, like, protest when they're pissed off enough. Like, what's this shit?
Out of fucking Michael's timeline right here. Oh my God.
Dude, these
Big
Oakleys,
Homie
though.
looks exactly like someone that Michael would find.
First he just looks like a literal egg.
I'm going to go ahead and say this. Donald Trump, you the man. You the president. You make that call. American patriots are ready. Let the storm begin.
So, everybody's talking about this fucking...
Stand back and stand by. Well, I guess, a lot of people are still clinging on to that. So, yay.
We need to discuss it. However,
oh, the Amish cowboy.
Bro, this is the most Australian hick I've ever seen, dude. Look at this Crocodile Dundee looking ass over here, bro. What the fuck?
He just looks like an Amish fucking cowboy.
It's backwards, but mon labi. Okay? I want to show you this as well. We the people. Now, I don't give two shits what bill they pass. You could pass a bill where it says that every male has to castrate himself or be castrated by the government. And you know what I'm going to do? Come and castrate me, motherfuckers. Try to castrate me.
Castrate me and do it good there, brother. It's like, unlike the other dude about the firearm thing, this guy is not being a parody. Like, come here, come and castrate me and force feminize me and make me a soy boy, trans, queer-o femboy. Come and do it. Come and do it, I dare you. I want you to.
Relieve. Alive. And I'm hearing congressional members who are saying, what you're doing is setting up death. What you're doing is you're setting up altercations between the American people who buy nobody and these government agencies like the ATF and the DOJ and the FBI and all the other motherfuckers that are basically of the crime family, organized crime family. All you're doing is setting that up, and that's exactly what they want to do. They want
to take out our crime family with their crime families.
Set it up so that way there's an excuse to declare martial law. Well, fine, you want an excuse to declare martial law?
He looks like if Van Helsing hunted broken lawnmowers on garbage day. Oh no. He went from gun control to castration directly, so he's admitting that he sees his gun as his dick. I mean, yeah, yeah. You fucking come.
Most of them do.
take my dick. You forcibly feminized me, okay?
Feminized me,
Try to
brother.
castrate me. We're not doing bottom surgery before you give me a steady flow of HRT flowing, coursing through my veins, okay? I want all this beard hair to translate back to hair in the top of my head.
Kick my neighbor's door down and try to take their fucking weapons from them. Kick my fucking door down, and you'll never make it past the threshold. I'm fucking over all these threats, and the other thing I'm over is fear. Theodore Roosevelt, I believe it was, said the only thing we have to fear is fear itself, so stop fucking fearing these
I think that was Franklin Roosevelt, not Theodore, dude. You can't even get your Roosevelts right. Oh my god. Of course, also, he would look up to Teddy versus Franklin, though. I mean, Teddy was good too, but not as much because he was, you know, kind of a military guy. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's, you know, what old Theodore said. It's like, wrong Roosevelt, you dingbat. Wrong fucking Roosevelt. I mean, it's just like, what? It's just like, what the fuck? Teddy was an imperialist. Yeah, he was a military man, an imperialist, but he also, you know, at the same time, he did do a lot of good policies as well. Like, I mean, there were the national parks and the establishment of national parks and protecting the environment. He was actually a very staunch environmentalist for his time, too, even. I mean, he had, you know, like, way more flaws than Franklin, honestly. Speak softly and carry a big stick, imperialism. Yeah. Basically. I mean, you know, like, in a way, I still can at least respect Teddy a little bit, but, you know, despite a lot of his flaws, especially being an imperialist. Because, I mean, I obviously can't forgive his imperialistic bullshit, but, I mean, for everything else about him, I mean, he's like, I mean, obviously, for presidents, you really, literally could do worse. Like, honestly. Like, he was actually pretty okay for his time, all things considered. I mean, again, the imperialist thing is the biggest flaw and probably the biggest problem about him, but, I mean, you know, all things considered. But still, nonetheless, though, he got the quote wrong with the wrong Roosevelt.
bills that they're passing, half of which are filled with sneaky items in there that'll give them more money and give us less. Actually,
oh, yeah, like the student loan debt forgiveness that Biden did, which actually helped relieve working-class folk, you weirdo. Which, if you have kids, and any of them are in college or were in college, you're probably helping them, you weirdo. So, like, you fucking dingbat. So, like, what?
And put it in their pocket.
I mean, hell, maybe you, if you were in a fucking, you know, had to take, you know, student loans and shit. I mean, who knows? I mean, probably not, but, like, what?
These pockets.
Dude, homie's gonna be put on a watch list. First of all, I'm just gonna say something.
He's already on one. Honestly, like, frankly, there's probably a chance. Like, I think you can actually do, like, a background check on yourself on the actual, like, Department of Justice website and see if you're, like, actually on, like, some sort of a watch list type of thing. So it's just like, I mean, you can see if you are or not. I mean, if I understand correctly about how that works. But, I mean, like, nonetheless, that doesn't really necessarily totally mean anything. Like, I mean, it's like, oh, you're on a watch list, so now you're being, you know, yeah, more secretly observed, and obviously your privacy rights are being more violated. But, I mean, if you're not actually, like, doing anything, then nothing's really actually going to come from that. Because honestly, there's a chance that I probably am, but nothing has come from it. So, if that's the case, you know, so, I mean, unless you're actually doing some, you know, egregious shit or actually trying to plan something or some shit, then yeah, but if not, then no one's doing anything, bro. No one ain't gonna come after you.
And these guys are already
I didn't take any student loans. The only ones I did was the FAFSA grants, which are different from actual loans because those are the ones you don't have to pay off. Thanks, FAFSA.
They're putting it out there for everybody to see. But also, they definitely are already on some fucking watch list. This guy part of the, like, Tennessee Valley Authority, technically, by the way. That's just so crazy to me. But anyway, we're not going to talk about that. I don't know. Maybe the state park staff is just something different. But, like, these guys are the guys that, like, snap, right? They fucking snap. And when they do, that's when you hear the FBI go, oh, he was on our radar. Like, these are those guys. All of them. Okay?
Yeah.
87,000 officers being commanded to use deadly force if necessary, carry a gun, be physically fit.
What is this fucking music, bro? Oh my god. like, holy shit, chill pill. Most of the IRS agents are bean counters. Yeah. I mean, also, like, I mean, it's like, like, this idea that, like, oh, you know, they all have, like, you know, deadly force on. It's like, yeah, so does every fucking cop. Like, they have more authority to basically end your life, you know, than, you know, any other fucking, you know, judicial, arm of, you know, our judicial system. Like, full stop. Like, when it comes to a cop, now it's like some new revelation to you. It's like, get over it. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, dude, every IRS person that they're hiring has to fit those standards. Again, theater kids, okay? This is communism speak now. We can avoid another genocide. What do you really think is going on here? Be prepared, be aware. This has nothing to do with taxes.
Weekends, holidays, wake up. What do you think's really going to happen? Prepare yourself for what's coming. These people are coming to kill Americans. This has got nothing to do with taxes. Why would the government allow...
Like, you know who worked for the IRS, dude? Asmongold. Okay? You're afraid of motherfuckers like Asmongold. When you say, like, 87,000 new agents, they're gonna fucking kill us all, you're worried about Asmongold coming to your house and being like, sir, you owe the federal government, you know, $10,000. You filed it incorrectly. Okay? Can you imagine 87,000 Asmongolds with, like, fucking little pens? Sup, y'all? It's your boy Asmongold. I'm here with the IRS, and it seems like you didn't declare some stuff in your taxes, so... Oh my god, this guy's head is perfect.
Oh my lord. Wow, I'm just observing that and just thinking, holy shit. And also, like, the IRS ain't even gonna go after motherfuckers like that anyway. Like, I mean... Like, if you got, like, your W-2s and shit, they're pretty much, like, already, like, kind of taken care of for the most part. I mean, you still have to do shit, obviously. But, I mean, it's like there's less bullshit to really deal. Like, I mean, it's like they're not gonna go after motherfuckers like you unless, like, you're just straight up not doing jack fucking shit at all for, like, years on end. But if you're just like, you know, oh no, I missed taxes like for a year or two, like, yeah, the IRS ain't gonna be fucking coming down your door with, like, guns and shit ready to take, like, half your shit, bro. Like, that ain't gonna happen. Like, oh my god.
This liberal scum wants to spend $80 billion.
Oh my god, he expanded this and now it's, oh wow, his head, dude. Holy shit! Oh my god.
87,000 IRS agents to find unreported tax dollars. Therefore, to take more money from middle-class people that already struggling and have no money at all.
That is not a middle class then. And in fact, I would argue that it doesn't even really exist anymore, if at all. So, what?
Send all those 87,000 IRS agents to Ukraine. I bet they'll find trillions of US tax dollars there.
Yeah,
let's just send some IRS agents into Ukraine and then we will see trillions of tax dollars there, though. It's like, okay, what? Like, okay? What the fuck? Just playing that around Scissorang. Strike apples.
Rose is the best place for domestic terrorists to band together in Appalachia.
I'm nothing, I am nobody. And if you think that I'm crazy and all that, just keep on scrolling. I don't care, you're gonna weigh us down.
Okay, what? I guess you are crazy. Well, I mean, you got the red hair. You look like an SJW, but at the same time, yeah, I guess you're a crazy conspiratorial Republican freako. And, oh no.
Born and bred at the foot of the Appalachian Mountains of Tennessee.
Bro, OxyContin really fucking destroyed these places, man. Holy
fuck. Dude, opioids are a fucking drug, dude.
I have been farming for years. I've been studying medicinal plants for years.
Oh no. She's one of these weird herbal moms.
Okay.
If this gets bad, we can choose a place. And we can all go down. Now, is that the best place in all scenarios? Probably not, but we can get higher on ground if it's water than...
I think partially, like, they're just bored, too. It's, like, desperately...
she's not even making a point. Like, go down to where, what, how, and who, like... she's not even making sense. Dude, opioids, man, they're a fucking hell of a drug, dude. Like, Oxy's a fucked these places up.
You know what I mean?
Bruh.
When I look at this, The more I look at this, the more I realize, like, it's just they're sad and they're looking for a community. Like, they're just looking for friends. You know what I mean? Half of these problems that they have would be solved if they like got really into DND and D group. You know what I mean? And then they could focus all their efforts and energy on that shit instead of LARPing as like revolutionaries trying to build a fucking militia.
Anywhere else. We're protected by the mountainous trees. There's lots of wildlife to hunt, lots of places to grow. It's humid down there, it is humid, but that's going to be good for growing plants. If a group of you want to get together or we can meet in a certain place, we can all go down.
Just trying to fucking Jonestown each other. Like, you're looking for a Jonestown opportunity.
I mean, hey, let's work for everyone else to address, like, a weird fascistic takeover, I guess.
For 2 1-minute videos, so I'm gonna need your help against the algorithm. We the people recognize...
I want to play D&D, but I have no close friends who have enough time to play D&D. I know friends myself that want to play some D&D, and I never played it before myself either, so, I mean, I'm just giving you more reasons, don't mind me, to get up here. So, yeah.
Longer.
I'm just gonna indoctrinate you further to come up here into the People's Republic of Oregon, brother.
Of the people, for the people, or by the people. We the people recognize that most politics...
Again.
Oh my god, is this like Ben Shapiro if he's like 50, had a hardcore Southern accent and methed out?
Dork and hog, dude.
...are in blatant violation of their oath of office and need to be either impeached or arrested. We the people recognize that the vast majority...
Dude, his voice is really grating on my ear.
Alphabet agencies have been weaponized against the civilians, which is completely unacceptable. We the people recognize the need for severe term limits for all office holders. And we the people recognize that
I mean, I don't disagree with that, I guess.
we have the ability to revoke our consent to be governed at any time. Starting now.
Like, when he popped off on this...
Starting now.
Did he think, like, oh, this shit's gonna go viral, and then, like, people are gonna rise up? Ben Shapiro in hog disguise?
Hog disguise? Someone else thought it was Ben Shapiro, too? Ben Shapiro with a 5-pack a day habit. Dude, that guy really has some Ben Shapiro vibes. Oh my god, this guy's head is literally a circle. Oh my god.
Just wanted to encourage all white men to start standing up for your
Oh my god, well, we already know what this guy's about. Now, I want all white men to start standing up for the fuck themselves. It's like, oh god, so we got one of these dudes. Oh boy. White nationalist. Yeah, white nationalist Fred Durst. Oh god. It's a Nazi Fred Durst. Great. Ugh. And his head is literally a circle.
Stop playing these bullshit games they're playing. You did nothing wrong. Maybe
this is why Tim the Tap Man should never shave. Okay?
your ancestors, but not you. Be strong, be proud, be white.
The most average stat.
Oh my god, the be strong, be proud, be... I don't even want to say the rest of that. God. Dude, gross. Just wow. Oof, yikes. Well, this is just like a sad, like, reject of a Nazi that's literally trying to look like a pimp or something, or a gangster or some shit, because, like, yeah, I got my snapback on backwards, I got the gold chain, and my wife beater t-shirt. It's not a wife beater, but hey, I got a t-shirt. It's white, because I'm white. Yeah, it's like, oh, God. Gross.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another video. So, Vladimir Putin, man, that dude is awesome. He just totally told the world what the hell is going down. He told everybody that Russia is pulling away from the crazy West, and they want nothing.
What is this synthwave, dude?
The American dollar. Other Russian rich people to do the same. That's a good idea. Then he said Biden is just trying to plunder his own people, and he pointed to the increase in the IRS and the fact that they have a mandate for you must be willing to use deadly force to join the IRS. What the fuck is that about? That's some scary fucking shit.
Dude, I'm just vibing with the synthwave, dude. He's just basically like circle jerking Putin's cock a little bit, and I'm just sitting here vibing with the synthwave, dude. Like, dude, why is this synthwave bop? It's like, dude, why? This shit's like a fucking banger. Like, what the fuck?
Russian How is Vladimir Putin?
Ignore like synthwave? Yeah, I like dark synth and shit. I play like some. I play synth in the background every now and then.
Is Vladimir Putin saying any of this? Shouldn't he be more worried about fucking, I don't know, doing the war he's doing or whatever? Where are these guys getting Vladimir Putin videos from?
We are fighting. Satan.
This guy literally looks like he beats his wife after he gets drunk, you know, off of like 4 beers, dude. Oh my god. And he also looks like a guy who can't really hold his liquor either. And oh my god, you know this guy has like a secret Nazi tattoo somewhere on his body.
Win. Positive energy, prayer, love, peace for one another. That's what's gonna win this thing. They can poison a bunch of sleepless souls.
Dude, this guy has already fucking drank like at least 5 shots. Like, dude, wow, you really can't hold it. Oh my god, bro.
See the light of day. That's not my problem. That's not your fault. It's not mine. They're gonna keep doing their thing. We're gonna keep doing our thing.
Like, why is he listening to this song too? Like, oh my god, dude, wow. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? I love it.
At the end of the day, we win. All this evil.
Oh yeah, you're totally gonna win, bro.
Will be put to
You're nailing it.
And R.I.P. I will not say. They will not sleep in peace. They will sleep in a.
No, this guy got a DUI.
He's gotten multiple DUIs.
Well, biking under the influence of BUI, and that's after he bought the bike specifically because he had gotten the 3rd DUI. 3-car garage, no cars. I'm telling you, that's a lock. Okay, 3-car garage. There's only a golf cart back there and a motherfucking bike. You know his bitch ass got so many fucking DUIs that he literally had to sell the car, and he can't even ride the bike anymore because he got a BUI after he got 3 DUIs, okay?
Damn. Off work now? Oh, you didn't even work that much. Nice. Making money, helping people noodles. Fuck yeah, dude. Good shit. Just fucking... I'm loving these, like, hogs and their, like, hog talk. It's, like, I'm loving, like, fucking, the songs like Hog Talks. Mostly just because it's an easy way to, like, compile all of them into one spot. Not really more of his reaction, but just more so just because it's easy to... And I'm noticing that it's just a way to compile and have a compilation of these weirdos and just have a fun little laugh and a goof. We'll do prep and teach for a few hours. Pay is very, very high. Nice. That's some good shit. Ooh. Ooh, random little YouTube short. Now I'm looking at that. Looks curioso. Actually, subscribe to this dude. Hog Leg Stone Knife. This dude's really cool. It's like paleo fucking like tech and shit and like learning how to do it. Oh, I can't really see it that much, but goddamn it. Breaking a rock down. I wish you could see it a little bit, but these YouTube shorts when it's like this.
First, for the handle, just straight bone. You can use any of the extra flakes that came off the blade.
Oh.
Eventually you'll create a groove the whole way around. Once you're about through, put down your flake, give this bone a snap.
Nice.
Wood char, pine resin, sap from a tree. I heat it up over a flame, and then I just start filling this overall bone cavity. So now I put my pine pitch glue all the way around it. It's in there, it's nice and secure. It's the favorite part.
The twine. What? You just chewing on it?
Wrap right below the edge of the bone. Once this is completely dry, it shrinks up onto it. Your blade will be nice and secure.
Nice. That's pretty cool. Dude, I love this dude's channel and shit, because he has a lot of really cool stuff on here. This is a little natural insect repellent. This is actually pretty cool, too.
It's called yarrow. It has a very feathery sort of leaf. It's got a
and I think we have a lot of this out in the Pacific Northwest as well, if I remember correctly.
Some white flowers coming out almost like a little umbrella. But these leaves...
Don't we have yarrow out here?
What?
Yarrow? It's this little flowery plant. He's talking.
Identifiers in yarrow. Take these leaves.
Pretty sure we do.
Roll them up into a little ball, and just start
pretty much everything.
painting my skin with this. This will definitely keep the mosquitoes off. More importantly, I smell good.
Smell good. Natural fragrance. Get in the beer too.
So much better. You can also use this plant to treat intestinal issues. Good bit of yarrow mixed into a tea will definitely help kill any sort of parasites, as well as really impact your GI system in the positive. There you go, insect repellent in the form of yarrow. Thanks for watching. This plant.
Cool. Dope. See, I mean, that's why I love. That's why I love this dude. He has really cool shit. He even shows you how to like clean a fish, an iceman knife, a stone ulu. You know, just different little shit. That's just his more recent stuff, but he has all sorts of different things in here.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things you can dig out of the swamp and eat the root.
Well, I mean, I think yarrow is some that, I mean, there's different species of the plant, so, I mean, depending on the species, it probably grows, you know, in different areas, but it's probably just like a general, it has like generalized properties that, you know, that he was talking about that, you know, you can use, you know, with it. On top of, I'm assuming, all sorts of other different types of plants as well.
Yeah, I think that's one of those survive in the wilderness type of plants.
Yeah. We're just like, alright, you know, guy needs a little something to get rid of these mosquitoes, and I forgot my mosquito repellent. Well, hey, there's a whole bunch of yarrow around, I'll use that. Or, hey, I got a bad stomach infection, you know, with some weird bacterial shit. I better get the, you know, get some of that yarrow and mix it in tea. I guess I'll feel better.
Yeah, I think it was more like one of those, I'm hungry.
Well, I mean, yarrow could work like that too. I'm sure you.
Root works good.
Yeah, yarrow. Yeah, I mean the root of it. Yeah, I'm sure that, you know, be pretty nutritional too, and fibrous. I imagine. I mean, if it already has, you know, pretty good properties, you know, with the plant itself.
Yeah, the last thing you need when you're lost in the wilderness is lots of fiber.
Well, it depends on what your exit plans have been recently, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, if they've been pretty gnarly, you probably want some fiber in your system, but it just kind of depends.
Yeah, depends. That's the key word.
Yeah.
Lots of fiber.
Yeah. Conservative hating on Portland. Oh, it's a YouTube show? Oh,
You'll
God.
be wanting some depends if you get too much fiber.
Yeah, probably. Alright, let's just see what this visits Portland once. Is this once? Okay. Oh, I think I've seen this before.
Everything you need to know about Portland, Oregon. Certified backyard habitat right here. This is the bird habitat. Also, people's windows knocked out, crime literally everywhere. But the birds are safe, though.
I just love the logic. It's like, oh yeah, there's like this, like, oh, you know, hey, look, a tiny little stretch of like green, but hey, look, broken glass. And then, I mean, I also freeze on this next little frame of like, oh no, look, a small pile of garbage. It's like, yeah, I mean, guess what? That is like pretty much any other fucking major city in this fucking country, you dingbat. Like, frankly, I mean, if it wasn't the fact that I know this is Portland and I actually kind of recognize the area a little bit, I mean, this could literally be like fucking Seattle, Detroit, like, it could just be anywhere, dude. It's like, well, give me a break. And yeah, you know what? It's like, oh, you find one tiny little habitual area where it's, yeah, a tiny little stretch. But guess what? There's also plenty that are big and huge, like, you know, full-on parks and full-on like green spaces and all sorts of shit. They come in different sizes, but they don't come in just tiny little thin strips. Like the weird condensation isn't exactly, you know, winning you a point there, bud.
Just a side note is literally a third world country. They set up
I know
like porta potties.
I literally know exactly where he's at, and no fucking shit, it's because it's literally always been like that. Like, I mean, bruh. Like, you're not honestly winning anything. I know that area, it's always, you know, had problems of homelessness issues, even before COVID and shit. And a lot of it's because of major anti-homeless policies that don't actually address the fucking root of the problems. Like, they just basically try to criminalize them more, and they just get moved from different little areas to areas and get fluctuated around. And this is one of those areas. Like, are you fucking kidding? Like, you're not winning anything with this. And especially considering I know this fucking area. I've been here and shit. Yeah, and honestly, even despite that, it's honestly pretty chill, at least during daytime like this. Because, yeah, look, yeah, either the homeless people are out and about, or they're in their tents just hanging out and chilling. Not bothering anybody. Like, hey, maybe if you want to see a rectification of that issue, I don't know, maybe have the Portland City Council address actual fucking problems when it comes to housing, but they never do. So, I don't know, maybe that could be a point. But, look, it's like literally a third world country. It's like, what? Like, no, it's not. It literally isn't. Oh, no, there's like, you know, one patch of homeless tents out of like, you know, various different spots of Portland where you can see this. Like, oh, no. Well, yep, just third world now. Like, it's like the fuck out of here. It's like, good lord.
Saw a guy walking down the street, checking the car doors, like checking all the car doors to see if the cars were open, to just blatantly, in the middle of the day, just rob. It's an absolute hellscape here. Look, here's one block of Portland that's not overrun with crime, homelessness, and graffiti. It's nice here. Also, Portland.
Oh, like, look, it's nice graffiti and stuff, and also, look, a random jug with probably piss in it. It's like, yeah, guess what, bro? You went to another part of Portland, which I also recognize, and it's not even like the bougie, you know, fucking, you know, like, area of Portland. Like, if you want to go to a nice part of Portland, there's plenty of those places around. He's specifically choosing different little blocks and different little areas of Portland that specifically don't look exactly nice or good. Like, straight up. Like, I mean, I know this, you know, city and shit. I mean, he's specifically, you know, going to areas that look bad. And there is a reason for a lot of these fucking factors, but same with every other fucking major city. Portland ain't really necessarily unique with these issues. I mean, it's like, oh, yeah, it's like literally a hellscape. It's like, utter shithole. It's like, yeah, like, and where are you from? Fucking Idaho, you little bitch. You literally a little, like, fucking marshmallow looking fucking scraggly little fucking frizzle beard little bitch pussy. It's like, I mean, it's like, get the fuck out of here. It's like, get out of this fucking city if you think it's such a third world hellscape and shit. Like, you know, go live in Saudi Arabia where they have, like, or go to Dubai where, you know, at least, like, a lot of, you know, their you know, shit looks also bougie and fancy and extravagant or whatever the fuck. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Like, get out of my city, you worthless little pissant, parasitical fucking bitch. If you want to just bitch and whine and, you know, just cry about this place and not actually, you know, maybe advocate for addressal and solve any of these issues, but whine like a little fucking nibby. Oh my god, I'm just gonna start shutting up because I'm gonna get really fucking vulgar about it pretty goddamn quick.
Riddled with crime, homelessness, poverty,
Yeah, you mentioned like one time about somebody trying to like open doors on people's cars and shit to see if they could fucking like, you know, do some petty theft and shit. You mentioned that once, and then like some homeless people, and then like littering, and then like some you know, some broken glass where there used to be a car and shit.
Business is boarded up, but you got bike lanes as big as car lanes. You got that. Congratulations.
Yeah, because it's called, you know, it's called pedestrian ways, you stupid fucking bitch. I know you barely have two neurons to rub together, you know, for actual nuance, you know, to fucking, you know, like be comprehended in your fucking head. But hey, you know, it's just like, you know, Portland's a lot more of a pedestrian-friendly type of fucking city in comparison to other cities and shit. So yeah, we do have bike lanes. Why don't you sad fucking bitch? Like, why don't you actually, like, you know, move forward at the times and actually have some bike lanes, you sad little pissant? And also actually go to, you know, various different parts of Portland that do look nice and shit. Instead of specifically going to areas and neighborhoods and blocks of Portland that, you know, look shitty because the city council literally does fuck all to do anything anyway. Besides gentrify and just bouge up, you know, areas that are already, like, semi-developed. Of Crime is about how does he still have his phone? Someone tried to mug me earlier. Luckily, I had the foresight to have my phone up my ass. Apparently, Garden City is the worst place to live in Idaho. And that's saying something, because I just say Idaho's the worst place to live in Idaho. Also, FYI, nudity is 40 above lane. Okay, what? Port looks so bad, bro. I don't know if I want to come up there and be homeless. I mean, that's literally not what it's like. I mean, again, like, honestly, overall, I mean, that's not exactly what Portland is. I mean, frankly, a lot of that shit is not exactly atypical of any other fucking major city. Destiny's done something awful again. When is he not? I'm owed so many apologies, lol. Fuentes, Destiny, Sneeko, this Israel counts right-wing terror. What?
Fake, so that's liberals are they've been totally.
Wait. What the fuck? Hold on. Is this actually a thing? Destiny and Nick Fuentes are in the same fucking room? Oh, be homeless, not homeless. Oh. I thought that was a typo, frankly. But anyway, like, are they actually in the same room? You know what? Like, any idea that Destiny is a fucking lib is bullshit now. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what people say. It's like, if you're actually, like, hanging out and buddy for Nick Fuentes in the same fucking room, you know, like this and shit, nah, you're in bed with this, like, literal fucking Nazis. Like, you might as well, you're pretty much like equivalent of Nick Fuentes now. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, you're willing to be buddies of this fucking rat? Like, if I was this close to him, I literally would be like, I mean, let's just say that I honestly can't say what I actually would do if I was in the same room that close to him.
Bars and things, but all right-wing terrorism is fake, so that's also true at the same time.
Well, except for 9/11, that was Bush.
That was Mossad.
That was Bush,
That was the
right-wing.
government.
Does Israel count as right-wing
Israel.
terrorism?
Oh yeah, actually, you know what?
So there you go.
Yes. Let's go. That's what calls.
Oh my god. When a bunch of fucking Nazis, you know, get together and shit, dude. Wow. Those guys to call crazy, you might interpret things saying it's only saying off base, slut shame, and shit talk, dogpiled, and harass over saying it seemed like this news sign that they were friendly. Guess what? I was right. Like, ugh. What a fucking cretin, dude. Ugh. I mean, he also apparently, you know, was very open about, you know, like, you know, his sexual interests about minors on Twitter, too, anyway. So, yeah. Like, what a fucking just freak. Conservatives are not okay. Wait, what is this? Oh, my God. Biden Harris, student loan forgiveness, millennial voters. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Oh no, my dog going off like that does not help with this. Sukov, please actually shut up. This is horrible. Basically, 100% accurate to me. I can't with this one. Oh damn, bro. What, dude, what? They actually think this is like some gotcha or funny? Love that Biden helps millennials so they support more self-interest class politics all the time. I guess your fans literal animal abuse. What are you even saying? I don't even know, dude. They're just trying to say, like, oh, like, student loan forgiveness is animal abuse because, like, I don't even know, like, what the fuck? I don't even know, man. It's too often wonder what Zook speaks. I don't I mean, I don't know if it was about specifically Zukov, but yeah, I mean, I kind of wonder that too. I want to see some of the comments of this stupid little fucking bitch. Wow, someone says, what if I told you it's not just Oregon? Yeah, cause no shit. My lord. So many various different, like, weird chuckle-fuck conservatives, like, looking at, being like, yep, so I used to live there, and man, it's not even half of it. It's like, then, what? It's like, you don't even know then. It's like, what the fuck? This isn't unique to Portland. Yeah, there's at least some around here that are being at least reasonable. I just live a few hours in Grays Harbor County. As someone who traveled there regularly, yeah, bullshit, I'm already, yeah. In almost every part of USA, I can attest to the fact that it's the worst city you will ever find. Oh my, I already don't buy it. It's like, oh, I live, you know, not that far away, and I've been all over this country, and it's the worst. It's like, literally, no, you haven't on any of that. Big cities suck. Everything's too expensive. It's always better living in a town in 2 ways anyway. Well, okay, I guess that person's like, kind of, whatever. I moved from there from Vancouver, Washington, from Utah. Huge change. Yours had me rolling. Let's go, Brandon. Oh my god, what a fucking little sad sop. Reminds me of downtown Denver. As if, like, you know, these problems aren't just, you know, related to Portland, you dipshit. Some of these things are actually really nice. At least someone has an optimistic view about it, I guess. Elections have consequences. Oh my god, what a weird, but... Some random guy tried to elbow me in the face and then laughed at me and said, "It's a dangerous road, you always gotta be prepared." Luckily, I was able to evade the guy unharmed. Oh my god, someone's literally making up some bullshit story. Not 1 hour ago, while walking through town in Portland, this happened to me. It's like, literally, no, it didn't. Wow, this is... The causation is the 13 percenters and the Muslims. He didn't even spell Muslims right. He spelled like Moslems. Moslems or something like Muslims. Like, it's... Like, dude. Oh my god, these comments are just ridiculous, bro. Okay, I'm done. I can't. Oh my god. I want to come to this matter, just getting cash together. Okay. Zugar drops sunglasses in orangutan enclosure. Make him an MIB agent.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
What's he gonna do?
Oh, they're broken. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh yeah, try it. This is fantastic stuff.
Dude, he's fucking pimping now, dude. Dude, my boy be kind of pimping with those glasses now. He's like, hey, yeah, what's up, dude? Dude, my boy flexing right there, dude. Dude, that shit right there just be some flexing. It's like, yeah, it's mine now. Trigger warning. Wait, what is this? Uh-oh. Oh, right in her face. Oh, oh no. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it wasn't just on her face too. It was like on the nose and like right bullseye, dude. Oh, ah. Oh, God. Oh, my. Oh. deserves a medal. I mean, low-key, though, honestly. I mean, that was just like a fucking ace-ass shot, honestly. See whatever little thing. See what Randall shits on too if Zukov doesn't freak the fuck out with his weirdness. This unspoken trope of people with profile pics of characters the polar opposite of their ideology. Q forms back up and they're basically writing sites obituary in real time. As soon as you get rid of Kiwi Farms, assuming I don't have to have anywhere else on the internet to go. My Twitter account was already suspended because it got holes. My Reddit account was suspended multiple times, all because we don't give into. That's okay. Wow. If they lose society, they have nothing left in their miserable lives. Pathetic. Good. But it's one of the last ways to feel like share my opinions, even if everyone laughs or negates me. At least I'm able to share my thoughts without worrying about wrong thing. Like in the last time, place where I never have to worry about listening. I gotta go and get some normal people like it's just what free to take it away because they can't handle people having a place what they can't say. So I think it brings me joy in my life. Luke, I'm assuming Keffels is like that name was that. It's not just not right. No, yes it is. Like it literally is. Go fuck yourself. And frankly, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, they can be beaten in fucking concrete as far as I'm concerned. Because my only community Kiwis are my only friends. You can't take that away from me. I'm begging you, Keffels, have mercy. If you keep Kiwi Posts trending on Twitter for another 2 days, you'll be ruining my life. Yeah, literally good. Go fuck yourself. These sad fucking freaks and these savages that, you know, want to try to literally, like, ruin, you know, like, some trans person's life just because they fucking exist. It's like, no, go fuck yourself. And frankly, I mean, you deserve to get beaten in the fucking concrete. The character is Zaire from Avatar, Legend of Korra. This is a man who valued freedom so much he literally saw his value as air and, kill someone over it and they think he'd give a shit about someone being trans. Of course not. He never would. In fact, he would literally fight, evidently, you know, to the death to defend, you know, that person's ability to have that freedom. Somebody's extremely cursed start, and now I'm going to ignore it, resist the urge to share it. Wait, what is this? What the fuck? What is even going on here? Huh? What? Huh? What? I hate it. It's my desktop wallpaper now. Is this the precise just when you paid for airplane Wi-Fi? Putting up in my office like a rare tapestry. What the fuck? So it's one like I'm trying to like figure out. It's like are they supposed like do chicks like I'm assuming like Keffels is the one on the left, and I'm trying to figure out. I mean, I'm assuming, but I'm just wondering who the person on the right is. Is that like what would be ContraPoints? Because she's never had that aesthetic at all. So I don't fucking know. Those look semi-cursed. Oh, what is this? What the fuck? I also thought the American chick was Marjorie Taylor Greene at first. Actually, you know the biggest demographic trope I mentioned? Christians. Yeah. They usually tend to have a lot of different tropes that say, like, oh, yes, we're about liberty and stuff, even though they fundamentally undermine it entirely. Alright, here, let me see if I can... Can I, pull this up more directly? Okay, I guess not. No! Not what I wanted. God damn it. Anyways, what does it say? If it'll actually let me fuck. Okay, here we go. Alright. Utah sues Biden over move to restore 2 national monuments. Utah state and county officials is sued by administration over the president's decision last year to restore 2 sprawling national monuments on rugged lands sacred to Native Americans that President Donald Trump says downsized. Wow. It's like we're gonna kind of restore, like, you know, the lands from once they were after fucking Trump downsized the shit out of them. And they're just like, no, you can't do that. Fuck you. It's like, no, fuck you. Like, yeah, you can. Like, go fuck a dick. Like, good lord.
Firm but with little give. Yep, these are medium rare.
What if somebody wants theirs well done?
We ask them politely yet firmly to leave.
Yep. Politely yet firmly to leave. True. I just want that again.
Firm but with little give. Yep, these are medium rare.
What if somebody wants theirs well done?
We ask them politely yet firmly to leave.
So I like how he just has this very stern look on his face, like, yeah, we're emphasizing this bitch. Well done, it's the only way for no, well, you know what?
Leave. Firmly to leave.
Firmly leave. I'm just kidding. But, nah, you gotta have like that medium, rare. Medium, rare sass right there. Here, I like how Kyle has a little thing about Biden going dark branded on the reporters about, like, is this unfair? It's like, oh my god. I'm not like savages who like their meat raw. Well, I'm not a savage that likes their meat burnt to like a charred coal brick. All the way through. You're fucking... What is it? What? You want, like, you know, just this charred coal? You just want like a brick of coal to eat? Like, oh, okay, I see how it is. Ugh. Where's the redness, the pink, the tender flavor, and the juice? Like, you need all this. Like, pfft. Sounded like my fucking mom. Oh my god. Alright, yo, Jimmy, get the spare tire in the back of the truck. Yeah, it's like, hey, you want a well-done steak? Yeah, let me go get my spare tire out of the back of the truck. You want a fucking well-done steak? Nah, you get your medium rare, and you fucking bitch about it, I fucking smack it like the back of my mother. I don't know where that, like, was that even like an Italian Boston, New York? Like, I don't even know what accent that was, honestly. Well done, food. Well done is food of the working class. Don't try to say this fake news gobbledygook bullshit. Like, what? Like, hey, when you're trying to make a meal quick on the go and shit, I mean, yeah, it's like, hey, when there's like a little bit of that blood tender juice in it, like, food the work, like, give me a oh my god. Just, It's treachery. Sounds like some class traitorous shit right here, brother. Tell you what. Bobo, what you on? I think he just likes hanging out there. Sitting, enjoying the nice fresh air. I just whipped up at a half-eaten Pop-Tart. No, Hank would not vote for Trump, I tell you what. I don't think he would, honestly.
Play on King of the Hill.
The system's broke, Hank. The election baby has peed in the bathwater.
So you're voting for the other fella?
I don't know.
So this past week there's been a bunch of discourse on Twitter about fictional characters that would vote for Trump. Huge shout out to this person who tweeted the same copy-pasted response on like a dozen tweets about it. This is super normal and very cool. So anyways, like 15,000 people liked the tweet suggesting Hank Hill would be a Trumper.
That makes a lot of sense. A lot of nonsense.
I think the idea that Hank would support someone like Donald Trump completely misses the nuances of the character. But let's really dive into it.
If anything, Dale Gribble will probably be more likely to vote for him.
Because I actually think this is kind of a pretty great jumping off point for a little character study on Hank Hill. And I've been looking for an excuse to talk about King of the Hills for years. King of the Hills? King of the Hills. King of the Hill for years. So let's jump into it. Yes, Hank, definitely a conservative. But the show has also gone out of its way to show that Hank has great respect for many Democrats as well. His dog is named Ladybird after President Lyndon B. Johnson's wife. He expressed great admiration for former Governor Ann Richards, who guest starred in an episode. This was Hank's reaction to meeting President Jimmy Carter.
You must be Hank. You ran our country. America.
Hank does reminisce fondly about voting for Reagan.
I miss voting for that man.
And he does have a clear distaste for people like Bill Clinton. But he shows respect for members of both parties. And I think what this comes down to is one of the most interesting aspects of Hank Hill as a character. The most important thing to Hank Hill is integrity. Hank respects Ann Richards and Jimmy Carter because they have integrity in his eyes. For the 2000 election, we saw that Hank was a strong supporter of George W. Bush, partly because he agreed with his politics, and partly because Hank strongly believes in folks from his home state of Texas. Even with his full support behind W, Hank found one major issue with the candidate.
Oh my God. His handshake. It's limp.
Hank had a full-on crisis over voting for a man with a limp handshake. This seemingly very small thing to Hank was telling of Bush's character. Strength of character is more important to Hank than policy. And regardless of policy agreement, Hank would not vote for someone whose character he calls into question. When it comes to integrity, there are certain things that Hank holds dear. For one, Hank would not be running to vote for a billionaire Yankee. This was Hank's reaction to learning he was actually born in New York after thinking he'd been born in Texas for his entire life.
Place of birth. New York, New York.
Dude, he literally is just like melting down, dude.
It's not fun.
I don't think I've ever heard that blah. Blah. That was like a blah. Like that was like a death blah. Like, oh my God.
Own assumptions about their integrity. Now, I could talk for days about the president's lack of integrity, but I think there's only a couple things we need to talk about in relation to Hank Hill.
Trump steaks are the best you can give. And believe me, I understand steaks. It's my favorite food.
Hank Hill is
I understand
serious
steaks.
about grilling meat. Steaks are important to Hank, and there's one major steak-related red flag that sets off Hank's lack of integrity meter.
What if somebody wants theirs well done?
We ask them politely
and firmly to leave.
It is well documented that Trump likes his steaks well done.
It's my favorite food.
I'm tempted
Trying to understand steaks. No, he doesn't. He literally has a baby fucking infant's mentality of what fucking steaks are about. Like, oh my God, don't even try. Don't die on that hill, bro. Don't even don't march up that hill and die on it, dude. Don't.
alone would be a deal breaker for Hank Hill. But the other details in Trump's failed steak business venture would easily trigger Hank also.
With great meat, son, comes great responsibility.
In one episode, Hank stops supporting the Megalomart because their meat selection is, well, not very good. He ultimately ends up shopping at and even helping run a co-op, a place filled with people that he has very little in common with. People that live a way of life that he doesn't really understand. But they got their meat from a small farm that treats their animals well. They farm with integrity.
Integrity Farms.
This entire episode revolves around not letting big corporations ruin the integrity of the meat. And then there's the whole issue of where Trump steaks were sold.
And the Sharper Image is the only store where you can buy them.
Oh yeah, Hank Hill would definitely support the guy who sold overpriced shoebox steaks at a gimmicky electronics store. Very Hank Hill. But
oh yeah,
one thing that Hank believes in above all else.
I thought the line would give away sarcasm.
Propane. That's right.
Well,
propane.
And propane accessories.
And propane accessories. And there's one
thing
that Hank despises above all else.
You brought charcoal into our house.
One of the many things Trump has fought for is the coal industry. The dude is very pro-coal.
My administration is putting an end to the war on coal.
He loves coal.
It's my favorite food.
Coal doesn't exactly burn clean like propane does. Unless you ask Trump.
Gonna have clean coal. Really clean coal.
Honestly, I'm kind of baffled that this is even a question. Is Hank conservative? Yes, that's the whole conceit of the show. The entire formula of King of the Hill is that Hank is an incredibly uptight, conservative, old-school, all-American kind of guy. That guy is then confronted by a changing world that scares him, and the humor stems largely from his discomfort of being faced with those situations. But usually, Hank ends up actually learning something new from these scary new situations and confrontations. Does it change his opinion entirely? No, typically not, but he learns to empathize and understand things that he didn't before. Often because he finds some sort of underlying integrity behind the way of life that he didn't understand. That's what the show is. Hank is often willing to admit that even though an idea confused or scared him, he can at least accept and understand why other people might feel that way.
It's the best steak I have ever eaten.
Now, I'm not going to pretend Hank would have voted for Hillary Clinton, but there's no way in hell he would have voted for Donald Trump. And if you want me to just cement the issue here, here's a couple tweets from a guy named Randy Rice. Randy tweeted, "My wife asked Mike Judge himself at a King of the Hill Q&A if Hank would have been a Trump supporter. He said, and I quote, 'There's no f***ing way he would have supported Trump.' Technically, this is hearsay, but there's enough evidence to support that he's not lying here. In 2019, Randy tweeted something with the same sentiment about a King of the Hill Q&A, and in 2017, he tweeted that he was at the King of the Hill 20th anniversary show at San Francisco Sketchfest. A quick Google search confirms that the same date he tweeted this, there was indeed a King of the Hill 20th anniversary table read where Mike Judge and much of the cast were present. Sounds pretty credible to me. Alright, look, I know the comment section for this video is going to be an absolute nightmare, so I'm just going to say right off the bat, I don't think I'm going to respond. Unless it's just strictly King of the Hill based. I'm super down to talk about King of the Hill because I love King of the Hill, but if this...
He digressed over talking about it, and they have decided Hank would not have voted in 2016. Honestly, that makes sense, all things considered. But every election, Peggy Hill writes herself in as presidential candidate. Peggy Hill, dude. Oh my God, yep, dude. That's just all right. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, dude, that's canon. I love Peggy Hill, dude. Peggy Hill's amazing. Clean coal, dude. I love it. As if there's like an idea that coal can be clean, even though it literally isn't. Like the whole idea of it in itself, like the thing itself is not clean. Like there's no like It's pretty self-explanatory, but to Trump, there is clean coal. You can just clean it, just scrub it, get down pretty good. Just get some Dawn dish soap, and you'll get it clean. Clean coal. Tremendous. I really like that dude's breakdown shows. Yeah, and especially for King of Hill, that's honestly, I would say, a pretty accurate assessment of it overall. Because, I mean, King of Hill, especially with Peggy, or not Peggy, but with Hank Hill, I mean, it's pretty much on, like, right on the dot. Because, I mean, yeah, like, I mean, the main thing he especially gives a shit about is integrity and principle. You know, whether he agrees with it fully or not. I mean, you know, to him, that doesn't really, that's like secondary. That's why he had a crisis when, you know, he shook the hand of Bush, because it was all limp. It showed that he didn't have actual integrity. It's a funny way for Mike Judge to fuck on George Bush while at the same time not necessarily, you know, outright fucking on him. Is my dog going off out there in the background? Hold on. Oh no, he's right there. That's another dog. I thought that was you. Oh, look at you just chilling out right there. You enjoying yourself? You enjoying yourself just chilling? You just a chilling like a villain? You sweet baby? Oh. You just a good little boy. Just a little sweet boy. Did a really good retrospective, nice Spider-Man and Futurama. Nice. I'll have to check out dude's content more. Because I don't think I've seen this dude's shit before. Johnny Two Chettos. Oh yeah, she did another King of Hill thing recently. An alternate entity explained. Huh. Oh, I actually have seen one of his things before. King of Hill's Tale of Two Dales. I've never seen that before. Cotton Hill, the tragic life and death. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to check out more of his stuff. Yeah, here, I'm just gonna subscribe to him. Boom. Make sure to check out more of that shit.
What time you want to leave, Ron?
Yeah, I know. I just guess when I get off work.
Okay, that's fine. I'm leaving Saturday night.
Oh, you are?
Mm-hmm.
Are you off Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I have to go see somebody.
Oh.
I have to go see a four-legged son.
Your kitty.
I have to go see my child. No, we're leaving. If me and Sarah are going to do it, we're going to leave Saturday night at 5 when I get off work.
Nice. You know, I should notify work he's taking a vacation.
But no, we're.
I mean, I don't really need to really raid.
Since we're going out there, we're gonna go over to 185th. I think get my mom's phone transferred over. So.
Nice.
No, not.
Well, I mean, at least get it out of the way and you know, and shit. But obviously, having to deal with it.
My first paycheck was $130.
Which obviously is not a lot.
My phone? That's my first payment for my phone. My mom's payment, and then my last payment is $75. I would start at $150 a month. So my RC car is not going to be touched for a while. Which kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Because I already found my metal drive shafts. They're $44 a piece.
Damn.
Or $44 for 10.
Yeah. But at least,
and that's not being done. That's just.
Yeah, I mean, at least, you know.
Over there.
I mean, at least, like, having it, know what the price is, knowing they're at least available right now, and then, I mean, once they at least get this shit taken care of and stuff, it shouldn't be, you know, too hard to, you know, acquire those things.
Oh. So it's probably approximately about $90. And then approximately $160 after that. I have to buy batteries.
Yeah.
And batteries are not cheap.
Yeah, they're definitely not.
My lipos are $35. My 3S lipos that actually go in my truck are $80 a pop.
Damn.
But see, the cool thing is I have discounts.
That's good shit.
Since I spent $300 on my car, I get like $5 off.
Nice. It's a little something.
Dude, I've spent close to fucking like $1,000 down there already.
Yeah.
They know me well enough.
Yeah.
But see, it was kind of funny because there's a black guy down there that I talked to, and I told him what I did. He's like, I'm like, yeah, I was running my car and I snapped a plastic drive shaft. He's like, what were you running? I'm like, my 2S. He's like, you were running a 2S and you snapped it. I said, yeah. He's like, oh yeah, go to the metal then. You'll get more time out of it.
Yeah, definitely.
But no, I've been hearing people that, I asked him, I said, have many people come in to get those? They said, yeah, they come in and get them a lot.
Yeah.
So they come in and get the metal ones and then they don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad I'm not running a 8S.
Yeah.
Damn it, I was hoping you were gonna go somewhere.
What, tonight?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have any money or anything, so I'm just...
I wanted a burrito.
Well, I do too, but...
How much would it be? About $20?
About 22. I mean, depending on what you get. Like, what I get
I
is
want my
11.
carne asada. That's all I want.
I think that's like $10 and mine's 11.
I'll give you money if you get it. I'll give you my card. You want a burrito that bad?
Well, I get paid tomorrow, so I can easily at least pay back, so... I mean, if...
Well, you owe me a bottle, too, so... Okay, I want a burrito and twisted tea. I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I might actually, you know, hold on. Let me grab what change I do have, because then I'll just grab a little something for myself, too. Because, okay.
Do you need to send you the PIN code, or do you remember it?
Well, I want to, like, you're going to be back later. I might just let this keep going and, have you just, if you want to entertain or whatever.
Me entertain? What am I entertaining? Just talking to people? Well, I can talk to them.
Yeah.
Do you want me to send you the PIN code, or do you remember it?
Well, I'm not going to have that.
I know, but do you remember the PIN code?
Well,
It's the last one of my social.
Well, that's why I especially don't want to, like, have it
God.
set.
Dewey. You're alive, you're not dead. Yeah. I had a great day on friggin' Tuesday. I got called a complete asshole. Customer, what does he fucking call me a complete asshole?
You're not complete.
I wasn't an asshole to her either. She was just fucking Karen. And it's like, yeah.
You run into people like that.
Not all the time. She's the only one that I've ran into that actually complained about me. And told me she was going to file a complaint against me. I said, good for you. I don't give a shit. If she files a complaint, I'm fired. I get fired and I can go back to fucking set safely. Mark's not there anymore. I don't have to deal with him.
Yeah, I ran into people like that in my life.
So have I.
Welcome.
What's up?
Yeah.
No, Andrew will be back. He has to
Stop using
go get a burrito and give me a burrito and a beer. No, having days off is great.
And some people live to complain.
I've met those all my life.
I like to work alone out in the yard.
My flavor is berry punch ice. I guess I still have my nickname. Fred Durst.
Yeah, Mr. Fleaball.
Alright. Well, yeah, I'll go grab that.
Wasn't Venom the one who was also on Twitch?
Yeah.
I think he's the one that gave me the nickname.
Yeah, he was. I'm pretty sure he was. But, yeah, I'll go grab the burritos. And then,
Here.
Yeah, I twisted. I'll probably grab myself one too then. Probably grab a... Actually, you know what? Hold on. I have, like, quarters. So I can just buy, like, a soda on the side for myself.
Well, if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna go to Sevy's, just buy freaking... I've got 80 something on there, so buy our burritos. When you go to Sevy's, get 2 twisted tea, and remember, look at the 20 ounces, look below it. There should be a, say, mix and match for like 3 something.
Okay.
So
just grab like 2.
Just grab 2. Just grab me a Pepsi.
Yeah.
No, we're fine, dude. Don't worry about it. I got it all. He was asking if you wanted to.
Venom, oh my god, no.
No, you already did it once before. We don't need it again, bud.
Yeah, it's mainly that, like,
I
don't have payday until tomorrow, you know?
This is something we've done for how long?
Yeah.
Since we've been
there's
living
been times
together?
where you've been, like, you know, broke as fuck, and I've had some money, and I would look
Or you
up.
just bring me food from work.
Yeah. And vice
No,
versa,
we don't need
so,
money. We're fine, dude.
Yeah. I mean,
We're gonna
shit
be
we do anyway.
we're gonna be helping you sooner or later, dude.
Circle. Boo Boo, go to your little seat.
He's not going to. He knows you're leaving.
Well, yeah, he can be a little butt about it. Oh my god, look at that little face. Boo Boo.
Lay down. You're fine.
Get your treat.
He's like, you're doing something. You're fine.
He just drops it.
Here, go ahead. I got him.
Yeah, I'll be back.
What are you doing? Why you drop your treat? You're fine. Eat your treat. Eat your treat. Oh my god. Eat your treat. Really? 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 You're a good boy. No, no. Oh, fuck. No, dude, don't worry about it. Me and Andrew are generous enough to help you, man. We want to get you out of your predicament you're in. I mean, he said he's going to help you, and I'll be doing the same. What? Come here, then. Come here, fluffy puppy. Come here. Come here. Get up there and lay down. Good boy. Oh my gosh. Such a doggy. He's a crybaby. What? Did Daddy go somewhere without you? Yes. Oh, he's attached to Andrew at the hip. What? Oh my gosh. Everybody hears you. Yes. Everybody hears you. What? No. Which one? I have two. What? You're fine. The one under my lip didn't hurt. It's more of an adrenaline rush for me. Barf. What? What? Come here. What? 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 Zuko. Zuko. What? Get in your chair. Hey, get in your chair. Get in your chair. Usually if you're drinking, it usually gushes blood. Some of them don't. Some of them don't. Yeah, I've heard people do that. It's kind of disgusting. I mean, if the person who knows what they're doing, they do it right, so you don't bleed. But it's usually if you've been drinking, usually when you get pierced, your blood's thinner, so it basically just pours out. That's why when they tell you to get a piercing, you don't drink before it, or a tattoo. Yeah, the ones on, like, their cheekbones engaging and stuff like that, yeah, I've seen some weird shit, too. Yeah, there's a lot of different theories on those. What? No, I just haven't got up the urge. I haven't got up the urge to get one yet. Yeah. I mean, as long as the dude's cool with you, I mean, he will kick you out because you puked in the store, but some people are nice about it. There's a place in Florida I'm going to try to get mine done. Yeah, I'm 33 and I still haven't got one yet. I've gotten piercings, but I haven't got my tat yet. Yeah. Yeah, I have great genes, that's why. You know, I'll be 34 in November. What day in November? '93. I was born in '88. '29th. Yeah, I'm the 10th, so you're 19 days after me. No. 20, 10, yeah. Yeah, my oldest brother was born in '80. Me and him are 8 years. And then my sisters are in their 40s or 50s. And then my nephews are... I think one of my nephews is like 35. So I was a nephew before I was born. What the fuck? Hey, what are you doing? What? 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 $14 shit. Yeah, that was kind of how I was with my dad. I haven't seen my dad. Shit. Didn't see him for 10 years. Didn't see him again until I was 25. And then they moved, kicked me out of the house. I lived with my fiance for a year and a half and then moved back out to Everett, Washington for 7.5 years and then moved back to Oregon. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, I've only been smoking for probably 8 or 9 months. Yeah, same thing with me. My fiance lost her dad in his 50s. Kind of hurt us both in that factor. It's kind of one of those things. I mean, if you leave on bad terms, it's kind of horrible. Yeah, that's fucked up when people do that. Your mom's still around? Yeah, I'm kind of that way with my dad. I don't know when he's leaving this earth, but he's kind of an asshole. That's weird. No, but trying to get people out of situations like kind of the situation you're in. I mean, when Andrew told me that you were coming up, I thought it was going to be pretty cool. I mean, once you get here, you realize that we're all fucking just laid back and family. My four-legged son. I have a 5-year-old tabby. Yeah. He stays at my mom's house because I don't want him out here. Yeah, that's kind of my fear too. Aries has no fucking street smarts at all. He's not an outside cat, he's an indoor cat.
Some people smoke meth. Some people smoke crack. Some people snort coke off of Ricky's ball sack.
It was a song. Yeah. I haven't tried it. I haven't ever got the urge to try those.
Whatever shot.
It's been a long time coming, and this boy's still drumming. Hell, I bet you motherfuckers thought you saw the end coming. Been an artist in this market while y'all just getting started. Separated from the banks, calling my dearly departed. I'm best under stress, so I'm fucking with friction. With a tank full of gas on the road to the riches. And a jacked up Chevy with
What, people don't like it down there?
slanging mud on the world. Country boy on a mission, I'm from Tennessee.
Up here it's fucking free and everything. Here in Washington are probably about the one place that you can find it. Oh, he'll be back in a couple minutes. He's got to order our food, and then he has to go to Sevy's. So probably a couple blocks. Oh, fuck. Hey, woman.
What are you doing?
In the garage.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah.
I'm trying to call and tell you that I'm going to bed.
Hey, are we still gonna do what we do? We're gonna do Saturday night?
Yeah.
So we're leaving at 5?
Yeah, we're leaving when you get off work.
Okay.
Why?
Because I was talking to Mom about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up?
The Hood to Coast is this weekend.
Yeah.
So I don't know if everybody is going to be on the road that we're going on, or if they're going to be somewhere else. I looked it up. I know they're going to be on 30, but they're not going to be on Scappoose or any highway. But no, I was just wondering. Honey, you weren't talking.
I was thinking.
Thinking what? Honey, if we leave at 5, we're not gonna probably get over to Scappoose until like what, 6?
Yeah.
And then if we jump on 30, we won't run into them probably until halfway down there. Told Mom we probably wouldn't get to her house until about 9.
Honey, it
What?
doesn't take 4 hours to get from your work to your mom's house.
But honey, if there's runners on fucking 30, I'm not gonna fucking drive like a bat out of hell like I normally do.
I know, but still.
I know, it probably would take us 2 hours, but I gave her a rough estimate, honey. I didn't say we're gonna be there at 9. I said, if it's fucking cram packed like I normally do, like I normally know how it is. But no, I'll pack my bag Friday night so we can leave right after I get off work.
Okay. And then my Saturday morning, I don't know yet. I haven't figured it.
Well, it's up to you, babe.
I know, I just haven't figured it out yet.
You're like, I don't know if I want to go to work or if I want to sleep. Well, I mean, you know the way I drive anyway.
I know.
But no, I mean, if we do it at night, there shouldn't be that many people. I don't know. Do you want to go to dinner with Mom Sunday?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I was just trying to figure out where we're gonna go.
I don't know.
Well, because you know I'm gonna be broke by then.
I know.
So we'll have to sit there and coach Mom how to use her phone. You do this, and you do this, and this, and everything else.
I love you.
I love you too, baby. You gonna go to bed?
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Alright, baby, I love you.
Alright, love you too.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, she's very cute. She's also 4'11". Damn.
Let's do it, baby. Dig down in Dallas.
No, I listen to almost everything.
Mama drank the whiskey. Daddy pulled it close. Sister gets her kicks late night wearing fishnet pantyhose.
Yeah.
Brothers playing baby
You find the mix and match?
Yeah. I also, sometimes your card did not work at Stevie's, but worked here. So, I only own it twice.
How did it not work at Stevie's?
I have no idea. I was trying to do your pen like twice and then it still declined and didn't want to look like a weirdo and just use mine. Ugh. I'm all sweaty.
Sweaty balls?
Yeah. Alright, let's see which burrito is which. Got these bad boys. Sauces.
He was shit though.
Let's see a side up.
Alright, dog, move.
Alright, Mike.
Move. Move.
Bye bye.
Go get daddy, he's home now.
He's like, I'm gonna be on this. I'm just gonna be here now.
Fuck you, move. Hey, move. Move. Good boy.
Wow, you know, you look different. Where's my beer ignore, huh? Huh? You don't get one. Too bad, so sad for you, huh?
If you were here, we would have bought you one.
Oh, you changed back? Yes, I did change back. Hold on. You did change into... Change with... this.
The fuck is that?
Ice pack. Because it's muggy and sweaty. There we go.
So I just do this.
Who was it with the Naruto fanfic last night? I think that was Venom. Ooh. Whew. There we go. Ugh. Now I need to do this to fucking... Ugh. Even though this is futile because I'm going to be immediately having this happen again as soon as I start chowing on this burrito. Ugh. They locked the door, so I had to like walk around their establishment by their around their doors and wait for one of them to notice me.
I'll go up to the drive-thru like I do.
Well, there was a line of various
cars.
Yeah. What was this? Alright, 2 fanfictions how I found out about sex. Oh, what the fuck? I was 12 years old and I'd never been given the talk. I was a naive child as well. I believed in sin until I was 14. I found out about fanfiction and then Naruto. 12-year-old me instantly started shipping Ninja and Tetten. So I started reading. I came across fanfic that described sex. Oh no. I suddenly remember being horrified. Ninja, what are you doing to Tetten? I ran to my sister and demanded an explanation for him putting his thing in or thingy. My poor sister sat me down and gave me the dog. She still waffled between cringing and laughing thanks to Naruto fanfiction. Oh my god. Ben, did you do this? Yeah, did you do that? No? Okay. Get this green sauce going. Love these sauces right here. Oh yeah. That was for a satisfactory. And then a satisfactory. That satisfactory burrito and bear. pleased. Truly pleased now. I'm now having euphoric bliss. What do I see? A bear? I'm seeing a bear with this cloud. Let's see. Is there other stuff that could be insinuated here? Yeah, it just looks like a bear, I think. Yeah. A razor Winnie the Pooh cloud with Puff the Magic Dragon cloud. Photoshop bear. Is it? Honestly, yeah, it kind of looks like it a little bit now that I'm looking at it. I'll protect you. Oh shit.
Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to insert my card at Chevy's.
I did.
You did?
Yeah. Huh. It's like, no, Cap. You don't get to fight the other kitty. No. I shall protect. Shit's fire right here, I tell you what. I'm not gonna lie, I missed so many onion nuggets today. On the Patreon DFF. Now I'm just like, damn. Kinda wish I could catch up with that, but obviously it's a paid thing, so I'm not gonna do that right here. So I'm not gonna be one of those pirates. What kind of adult? I'm pretty sure he needs an adult. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. You just said it. Because, yeah, all things considered, yeah, he definitely does. He needs just an adult to just help him adult with life.
What?
You probably hate me for this, but I prefer my burritos to be beef and cheese. My burrito is beef and potatoes and onions, basically, with bacon. So, I mean, my burritos have beef in it. I'm an adult, but I can't adult. True. That's how I feel.
I always feel like that.
The vegetables drowned in teriyaki sauce. What, in a burrito?
No. Fire burritos is the one I make. I think we need to do that again. Make my burritos.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Because they are pretty fire.
You want me to do beef or you want me to do the crown sausage?
Doesn't matter, honestly, both are pretty good. Spaghetti in competition, Golden Retriever versus German Shepherd. So what the hell? Oh my god, both of them are so antsy. Damn, that Golden Retriever. Savage, dude. Did that fucking, like, Golden Retriever even, like, chew at all? Hey, German Shepherd's picking it. Dude, this is what Zukov does. He's picky. He does shit like this. Look how messy he is. What a messy boy. Golden Retrievers are vicious. They really honestly are. I think they are, honestly. People always say that pit bulls are, but it's like, I give you Golden Retriever. He still has, like, scraps everywhere. Must have met some corn cases. Yeah, my brother's dog. What's so bad about golden retrievers? Well, honestly, I've only ever had really negative experiences with them. Because basically they act all friendly and shit, but as soon as they feel like they're territorial or defensive, they'll literally like try to rip your fucking hand off. Like, cause pretty much every time I've had like retrievers, they'll act all friendly and shit, but they're basically
demons hiding.
Yeah, generally nice person. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you've heard me talk about him enough on my streams before, he's not exactly generally a nice person. I mean, I got scars on my hand from, the most recent times I've been attacked by a dog, which both times were a retriever. Well, there you go. I suppose that's why Zukov is such a ridiculously friendly dork. Because, I mean, I generally kind of have that in myself. It's rat shit lib. I mean, I don't even know if he's like that. But he's definitely like, somewhere along those lines. I know he has like Joel Osteen books and Billy Graham books. I'm not even gonna front you. That's like something that he unironically has.
What, your brother?
Yeah, which are like in both of those dudes are pretty much openly known as like being major charlatans and grifters anyway. Like the door was open this entire time and now it's closed and you're like, eh.
Yeah, because you're home. That's why.
Jason to the face of evil. Jason, face of evil, and it's just a fucking retriever puppy. Well, yeah, when they're a puppy, they're still gonna be like friendly and innocent. Like puppies are always like that. Whoa, that's slow mo though. But I mean, yeah, when a dog's a puppy, they're always gonna be like ridiculous little fluff balls and sweetness. I'm not like gonna try to like be outright saying like every fucking retriever is, but people kind of underestimate them. Like, I mean, golden to be vicious, and frankly, honestly, it's not even the fact that he is, someone that has conditioned the dog to be like that. He's just never actually properly trained the dog. So it's just a case of where the dog doesn't actually know its place in accordance to like the pack, so to speak. So instead, it will legit viciously lash out and try to rip your fucking hand off. The last time it happened, my brother decided to kick my ass for calling it out. Or at least try. So. Well, look at you. Oh, look at that little whale. Oh my goodness.
He's over here because we have food.
Dogs are inherently angelic. Explain Zukov. This guy's a fucking demon. You are a demon, sir. You're just a little demon. Come here, you little demon.
He's a demon in waiting.
Give me that paw. Oh, you little demon. Thought to need to lose 30 pounds, so I lost 200 by dumping his ass and getting a new doctor. Get away from my burrito. You goof. Zukov's such a sweetie. He is a silly sweetie, but he's a demon. He's a silly sweetie little demon. You're not an angel, you're a demon. You're just a little demon boy. Get away from that. No. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let him have burritos. Zuzu has earned it.
No.
No, that's my burrito. Oh my god. You had a beefy dog. Well, he was a beefy boy. Beefy dogs can be beefy boys. I actually need to let that settle for a second. Let my body, like, process the euphoria. Weigh like 220. What's your height? Because if you're like 6 something, like 6'2", 6'3", or some shit like that, I mean, honestly, you wouldn't need to lose a lot. Just like a little.
Where'd Daddy put your bowl? Where'd Daddy put your bowl?
Oh, they're in my room.
You might want to go get those. So you might want to get those. You might be hungry.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. 5'10". Well, I mean, I'd say probably maybe just a little bit, but I'm 6'1".
You're what, 6?
Well, if I'm saying 6'10", weighs 220, which, I mean, I don't know. It just kind of depends on the build, too, I suppose.
I'm
6'1".
140 and fucking 5'8".
I'm more like saying I'm 6'1", like 145, 155. I need to gain weight. Yeah, Jesus, yeah, a little bit. I'm like 6'2", and last time I checked, I was like 175, and I need to gain weight. So I need to gain like at least like another 10 or 20 myself. So, because honestly, I'm a skinny boy. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab this food
We're both
water.
fucking skinny.
Well, you got more like chabunga gunk going on than me. Like, I mean, I'm just like straight up like skinny. But
I like my chikunga. Leave it out of this conversation.
I'm not. I am not insulting it. I'm just
Yes,
saying.
you are.
I'm just saying. I don't have that. Is what I'm saying. I lack it. Oh. Oh my god, that little face. Huh? What, just put that in? Oh, you give him the rest? Oh, he does get spoiled with a burrito. See, Venom, are you happy now? There's a burrito in there. Oh, he was a good boy. Yes, he is.
He's like, I know what's in there, motherfucker. Give me here.
He's like, give me the burrito. Oh my god, that's savage. Damn. Oh my god, you fucking little, you savage little pig. What a little piglet. Poontang is so good, but so bad for you. Probably what my sister's fed me over the last 2 weeks. Probably close to that now. Yeah, I mean, you were in Canada, out in the wilderness for like 2 weeks. You probably got fed good, dude. Got fed some good shit. Like, honestly, like, that's how it is for me when I visit my folks in Texas, because they feed the shit out of you. Fries with cheese curds and gravy.
It's kind of funny when you left, because Sarah called me. And it's like, she sounds cute. I'm like, she is. Oh, Venom heard Sarah.
Oh.
Because Sarah called me on my watch.
Sounds like the Culvers in the Midwest. It's the national food there. Even McD sells it.
What,
Fries with cheese
curds?
curds and gravy, yeah. I guess it's a Canadian thing.
Good.
Wow, I guess the Canadians do have some worth value for food, besides maple syrup.
No, because my buddy can get cheese curds in fucking where he lives too. It's in every fucking store.
Tolkien explains why the Fellowship didn't fly the Eagles to Mordor.
Did I tell you what happened on fucking Tuesday?
Hmm.
About the fucking lady?
Oh, you never did fully tell me about that.
Oh my god, okay. So the lady walks up to the counter, I'm putting gloves on. She wants macaroni salad. She wants half a pound, and she says she wants 1/3. Now my brain fucking skipped the fucking track at fucking 1/3.
Mm-hmm.
So she wanted another one, so I'm loading it up. She's like, I only wanted 1/3. I'm like, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding, ma'am.
Right.
Well,
yeah.
Well, you don't need to be in this industry.
Well, what the fuck?
So I divvy it up, put her thing on the counter. Before she walks away, she's like, you're an asshole. I'm going to report you. Now, you know how that pisses us off.
Yeah.
We're trying to help you, and you want to call us complete assholes. I was so steaming. I literally looked at Susie. I said, I'll be back in a minute. Fucking walked outside.
Yeah, I would have too, honestly. And frankly, I would have went on break and clocked off on a lunch and just like would have said my piece, honestly, at that point. You wouldn't be able to say shit to me then.
Oh, I wanted to, but I didn't want to.
Mm-hmm.
I would have fucking clocked out, took my vest off, grabbed my backpack, went up to her and you know, bitch, fuck you and your shit. Get the fuck out of my store.
No, for real. Like, I mean, it's such a like hypersensitive time. I was like, oh, you don't. It's like, oh, because you barely misunderstood me once, just a little bit slightly, or I didn't.
In the middle of it, she's like, you're supposed to repeat back what I say to you. I'm like, I just kept a straight face. I'm just like,
It's like you don't have to.
So instead of 130, if I can give 0.40. Because 130 is like 3.33.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, fuck you. You're gonna get shit.
I would have just like put like the tiniest little scoop in there, press it on the weight scale so it weighs like 3/4 pound or some shit. Or to just put that on there.
Well, we can't because our scales are on top of our case. So we can't fuck with people.
Oh, you don't have them like over there. Oh.
We don't have them like it's Safeway.
You can't do like the whole like Starbucks decaf method where you can kind of slightly fuck with people a little bit. Damn.
I can fuck with people if I want to.
Yeah. I'm reporting you. Don't let the door hit you on the way. I know for real.
There's 4 buttons that I can press that I can fucking change the fucking I can change the
price. Oh, the price.
But they would see it come up if I did.
Yeah, that's true. Damn. There's only certain things you can really do, honestly,
and that's what I can't do because I'm not at Safeway anymore.
Mm-hmm.
My mom blatantly came out. She's like, "Are you gonna go back to Safeway?" I'm like, "If I get fired, I will."
I mean, yeah, because honestly, especially as you know, with
as it is now, I can go back there anyway.
Yeah.
Mark's not there, so there's no more documentation on me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just still fucking pissed that Diana left.
I mean, there was
Diana loved me.
Well, a lot of it was because I mean she was a part of the complaints that were given. You know, when it came to the sort editorial complaints and shit given. So.
Yeah, because your bathrooms look like shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean.
Fucking courtesies don't do shit.
Well, I mean, honestly, I mean, at this point, they're doing now a lot more shit.
The other one, I mean, Owen does his shit like he needs to, but Jacob's just fucking hella fucking slow.
Well, I mean, they do their shit. I see them, you know, getting their stuff done, and I don't know. I mean, I don't really pay too much attention to what they're doing. I just know that, you know, I really sympathize with what usually they have to deal with.
It was a courtesy for 6 months.
Yeah. Down here, CBD stuff is sold in gas stations everywhere.
It is here too. Someone.
It's sold in government-approved shops, but they are everywhere. Almost was Oregon a shame. Almost. Yeah. I mean, CBD stuff. It's not like. Yeah, like sold in like gas stations and shit. Things like Kratom are. Rumors melted down about how this isn't fair. Is really some. You know, life is a very utilitarian side every single day for childhood, so I'll give you the same advice you always give us. Get over it. Oof.
Oh, if I wasn't on the clock, I would have fucking lit her up.
Yeah, no, for real. I mean...
She would have fucking started bitching and complaining. I said,
I told you about that one crazy old Karen lady bitch that wanted that, like, turkey cranberry wrap thing with mayo, whatever the weird shit, and literally was freaking out. Yeah. I mean, like...
We have those fucking people. We find them everywhere.
Yeah, and honestly, it's just like I wish we had a zero tolerance policy with that shit.
We've had people come up with this, is that Safeway Fred Meyers used to do, make sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't know that. So people were like, oh, do you make sandwiches? No. Well, why not? I don't know, dude. I've only been here like a month. Well, people don't bitch about that. But there was this one guy, 2 guys came in, didn't speak a lick of English. Excuse me. I'm helping a customer. Excuse me. Susie, our PAC, comes over. She's like, sir, you need to wait your turn. I'm just like, oh, fuck.
So, yeah, like,
don't piss off Susie.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not first come, first serve, and I'm not your fucking servant. Does it say bitch across my fucking forehead?
I mean, no shit.
like literally, if there's a day that I'm not scheduled to work and I have to go to work, I will literally tell people off.
Yeah, I very rarely will. Yeah, I've told people off shit, but there's been like a couple times where I've been like, kind of given the fuck you with a smile, at least, when it comes to.
Well, I mean, that's what Susie always told me. She said, kill him with kindness.
Cranberry from AO. Ma'am, I'm not sure what mental institution you've escaped from, but I suggest you leave. That's how I felt, dude. Here, let me, give a quick wrap of the story. So, it's like this old grainy bitch in a striped shirt, like this blue and white stripe-ass shirt, just comes in and it's like, excuse me, I want to rap! And she just walks up immediately doing this. And I'm just like, well, okay, here
we go.
Yeah, and I'm like, I better help her really quick, because I'm thinking, oh, she's probably just a little grouchy, but, whatever, probably not a big deal, as long as, someone attends to her really quick. And no one really warned me about this bitch yet. But I go over there, I'm like, yeah, what can you
Did she come there when I was working?
I think so. I don't think.
Oh God, I remember her. Oh my fucking God.
Yeah, and she was like, "I want a turkey wrap," and I'm like, "Okay."
Or the one when they come over, I want fried chicken. It's like, fuck you.
No, yeah, she did this shit too. Yeah, she did all this other. Yeah.
It's like, okay, calm down, ma'am. I will serve you.
And I don't know what fucking butt plug she had up her ass throughout her entire fucking life, but yeah, dude.
It's kind of like those ones that are like, oh well, how much is this and how much is this? I'm like, this price? They're like, well, that's just ridiculous. It used to be this price. No, our price has changed. I'm sorry. Because our your tenders are what, like $1 something?
What, tenders?
Yeah. Or
$3.99 a pound.
You guys still do pound?
Yeah, they're $3.99
Well, they switched our fuck shit over. And now we do it by piece.
What the fuck?
$1.79 a fucking piece.
And tenders vary in size, so...
Ours are decent size.
Yeah.
Because we bred ours in the house.
Oh, so they're all about...
You haven't had ours yet.
Ah.
When I bring them home, you're be like, oh my fucking God, I'm never going back to Safeway. You will literally tell me you're going to Fred Meyer's.
A Karen butt plug, yeah.
It came down to the fact that they changed the price, and I never knew that they changed the price.
Mm-hmm.
We're like, oh yeah.
Here's how it goes.
They're like, oh yeah, we changed the code. I'm like, okay, well I've been just doing what we normally do. They're like, oh well, that's not the price anymore. Because I think it was like what, that $1.99 a pound for ours.
Shit.
But they're fucking delicious.
Yeah.
So we changed the price, or we changed the code. There's a lady who comes in, she's like, oh, I want 2 pounds of strips. I said, man, we don't do them by the pound anymore, we do them by piece. Oh, well, just give me give me 2 pounds worth. Okay. So I usually, I type in the code and spike to the weight and shit.
Yeah.
I think it came out to like $10.58. I'm like, fuck this.
Jesus, yeah, for real.
Well, see, we have the luxury, we get it cheap, because if Ken's working, Ken knows me, we all work together, so it's one of those things that I can cheat the system.
Yeah.
So I can say, Ken, I want like 4 of these, can you give me a discount price? Which we normally do. Because I can, how we never could, we couldn't bag ours and price ours?
Yeah.
Well, I can bag mine, but somebody has to price it for me.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Emerge from
That's the one thing I fucking miss at Safeway.
Emerge from the tunnel?
Well, see, that's the thing is that I'm realizing this now. If I do go back to Safeway, what time does Tabitha leave?
Usually like 4 to 5. It fucking varies.
So usually if I be in there at like 2:30, I can still do my shit.
Yeah.
I can Skype my salad.
Yeah. And also, she doesn't really give that much of a shit anyway. And honestly, I really don't know what the fuck is up with her anyway, considering that she's just wanting to stab her, I guess now former assistant manager in the back and put, the old one who wasn't really doing his job that well.
She's still trying to fucking put Jacob in the fucking assistant manager position?
I don't know what's,
You know he's not gonna go for that.
I mean, I should have asked him about that because, he was helping.
He told me he didn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, and I know he doesn't.
He came out and told me. He's like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm like, I heard you step down. He's like, yeah, I didn't want to do it anymore. I'm like, okay, who's the new assistant manager? I don't know yet.
Well, that was probably before Mono came into play. But now, like, I mean, it's just kind of all, you know, just wonky and fucking, you know, I don't know if...
Conglomerates of bullshit that you don't want to fucking get into.
I mean, yeah, because also I don't know if he wants to get back into it now or not, or if he still doesn't want to be in it, and he's also kind of being put into this type of position, just kind of being like, oh, well, okay, I guess I'm just doing this now, or whatever, like, I don't fucking know.
You know, if he gets put into that position, he's gonna fucking hate it.
Yeah. I mean, he's not gonna like it. I mean, honestly, part of me wonders, like, considering Diana Tabitha wants to get rid of some of us anyway, I mean, I wonder if she also wants to do that for Jacob, too. I mean, maybe that's, like, a part of it. Is she just, like, purposely trying to sabotage shit at this point? Considering she
probably is. And I heard from... I talked to Boss about you. If you do want to come down, he'll give you a chance.
Oh, I figured he would.
But don't do what Scotty did.
What, like, just...
Fuck it all up. No matter what, before you even fucking get hired, don't fuck it up.
Well... well, Scotty, like, hardcore fucked up. I just not even bothering to show up to it. You know, so.
Me and him, we talked about Scotty. He's like, I would have hired Scotty, but he fucked everything up. I said, yeah, I know. He told me.
Yeah. Which, I mean, this kind of makes me think, at least, you know, like, for our situation, considering I know there is, like, you know, has been positive changes despite this, it just makes me, like, think that if we just had, like, a different managerial thing going on for our department, things would probably, honestly, kind of fare off a little better anyway, because I know the majority of the people underneath her, including me, you know, don't exactly like what the fuck has been going on with some of the people in our own fucking department.
Well, like,
when it comes to our rank of fall.
I don't like her at all.
Yeah, and I'm really starting
to put up with her.
Yeah, like,
I tolerate her.
Yeah, like, frankly, at this point, I'm starting to not like her at all either, because I kind of did a little bit, because we'd have, you know, like, fun little chit-chats and whatever the fuck, but at this point...
Not anymore.
Yeah, not really. Like, frankly, she makes me a little nervous. It makes me not want to exactly, like, you know, stay too much, you know, around her either at this rate. Oh, sorry.
My feet are there.
I'm sorry. Mr. Calm. Wait, socialist trans, more dangerous ideas. But what exactly do you believe? If
I
you
would
knew
play
unearthed
this
from
song, but
British
I get
archives.
so much fucking in trouble for this.
Yes, sorry. It was.
Socialism is when the government does stuff. And it's more socialism, the more stuff it does. And if it does a real lot of stuff, it's communism.
I love it.
Socialism is when the government does stuff. And it's more socialism, the more stuff it does. And if it does a real lot of stuff, it's communism.
Socialism. Is it kind of funny? I actually kind of know that song a little bit. I forgot the name of it, but I think it might be a Kalinka. What?
Mute it so I can play it, so you won't get fucking banned. Mute it?
I mean, just name the artist and song, I guess. What?
No, I don't want to say it. Just listen. But catch this.
I heard something about...
They're black.
I was hearing something about hanging a Klansman or something. Why would that be like something to be like, I don't want you to get... But dude, I love this. This sounds funny.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
That's Alabama's theme song. Is it?
I don't ride in the back.
What's the name of the song? I want to look.
Alabama Nigger.
Oh my god, you can't be... You can't be serious.
I'm serious. And they're black people singing it. Look up the video on YouTube. It's literally on YouTube. Alabama Nigger.
Oh my god. Oh man. No way. Yeah, it is.
It's funny as fuck watching it.
They're allowed to say it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying shit about
None
it.
of us are allowed to say it. No white people can say it. We get fucking shot if we say it.
I'm just like, yeah, I mean, there is a video for it.
You want to watch it? Watch it. It's fucking hilarious.
It's by Mando Audio.
I'm on the ride on the front of the bus.
Oh my lord. Perhaps we rap about doing that too.
And they're all black.
I'm liking the lyrics to it. There, let me
What are you showing it?
Yeah, fuck it. Like he's just pimping his Draco out.
You never heard this song? Like 5 times.
Fuck your rapper flag and your damn white sheets. Death to the fan, we gon' hang 'em in the tree. Always keep the peace, always bring the heat. I'm a Alabama nigga, I'ma always be free. I'm General, call me man, I'm a Alabama nigga, I'ma always be free.
I'm loving this song.
General, call me man, I'm Alabama nigga, yes indeed, I'm free slave with you pushing with something LOT. Know your man don't give a damn if you don't like me. I can see the hate in you from your head to your feet. You want me dead, don't you?
The border for racism.
Who said that?
That's Venom. He's obviously being sarcastic though.
I'm racist to a point. I am. I know you don't like it, but I'm racist to a point.
I mean, I probably have like, you know, a little bit of that, you know, softly too, but I mean, to a degree, I think like everyone probably, to a slight degree, does. At least
Black people hate us.
At least in America. Yeah. I mean, well, it's just like, I mean, also the whole idea of, like, you know, like why it's always like changed too, because it's always just been a very arbitrary thing.
Well, see, the funny thing is with us is they think that, oh, you're white privilege. No, we're not.
I mean, it just kind of, I mean, it's, in a sense of, like, with that, it's just more on, like, the lens of, like, oh, you know, with that, it's more of, like, being, you know, like, how maybe cops might interact or treat you versus, you know, maybe a black person, but,
yeah.
And other variables, yeah, like, I definitely don't have, like, you know, the privileges of wealth, you know, like, you know, a rich white fuck does, for sure. Like, you know, I definitely have more in common with, you know, a poor black person than I do a rich white guy, yeah, for sure.
Some people smoke meth.
Wheeler Walker.
Smoke weed. Some people snort coke.
Off of Ricky's balls song.
I'll work on that. Yeah, at least I try to, you know, do with that with myself.
This is actually Willie Walker Jr.
Yeah, I know. I love this guy. He's like a bisexual country outlaw guy. I mean, he is. Not alive, not like smitten stone alone, not like rivers wait indeed, not like vegetables are incredible. Nature of them gummy bears, nature proof of my curly hairs, a cannabis lotion on my cock, not like smoking pot. Oh Lord.
Some people like pills.
Some people do. Not like marijuana. I'm just going bass with it. Some people like marijuana. some silly down. Maybe I got both. But that's another song. I've seen Sassy Justice. Yeah, I think I've seen one or two of his things before. She knocked a little statue off so she could be the statue. Oh, proud kitty right there. Wasn't exactly ready for that one. No, the gods can, before me saith your cat overlord. Cat, damn it. Want to smoke pot? Well, yeah, well. Find Wheel Walker, he'll smoke some pot with you. Why can't you smoke pot? He's in Alabama, where basically flower, even on a medicinal level, is still illegal. I'm playing something. I'm playing something now. So there's gotta be a deal in nearby. It's Alabama. Posh man.
What I told fucking Trevor. Are you having a work? I'm like, hey, boss man. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, master. No, master.
He's still saving up to move out here? Yes. At some point, I'm going to try to help Malvatu a little bit. Quicken the process.
How much would it be to move him out here?
Probably, I don't know. I mean, it just kind of depends what he's got going for him. I have a deal, I just don't feel like shelling out $200 for half an ounce. Especially when half an ounce out here could be like $40. So, yeah.
Well, I told you about Nectar's prices.
Yeah.
39 for an ounce, 49 for an ounce.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably top shelf shit.
Oh. For real, that's insane. I know, like, once you realize what recreational prices are now, and now that shit's legal around, like, I mean...
If you come out here, it's gonna be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
You can go and buy an 8 and fucking be happy.
Yep.
I think you would pay, what, $70 for an 8?
70?
Yeah. About?
I mean, well, not. Oh, I don't know. For like the top shelf of.
Top shelf would probably be like 100 something.
Well, for like an ounce. I mean, like maybe, yeah. I'd say. I'm trying to save up, but my rent just went up, so I'm not able to save as much as I want. That's why I want to like fork a little over to you. Saving up for a plane ticket. I mean.
Okay, this is what I want to know. Is he just saving up for a plane ticket to come out, or is he trying to move everything?
I mean, if you're trying to get just a plane ticket with, you know, just what, you know, the bare necessities of what you're bringing.
We can get that.
Yeah.
Me and Andrew could probably have that in fucking a month.
Well, we also work jobs. He, you know, like has other circumstances.
But also we can get that in a month.
Yeah.
Me and you together would be $50.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying, I just threw out a price, I didn't say.
Yeah. I mean, also, if it's just a one-way flight trip, I mean, that shouldn't be too expensive depending on what time of the year you do it.
But we also got to figure out the other situation.
Yeah.
Which, I know you guys are fucking tight on fucking cash right now. Can we just get like a fucking small storage unit?
I mean, yeah, I don't see why not.
Public storage is completely down the road.
Yeah, it is.
And I mean, I was paying like $60 a month.
Yeah.
I mean, if we both go in on it, it's what, $30 a month?
Something like that. Yeah, it wouldn't be too expensive.
And then we could have all that shit out of the room, and then...
Yeah, it'll be easier to honestly handle and deal shit, frankly, yeah.
For your mom.
Yeah.
Your mom could deal with it.
Yeah.
But I mean, basically, what I need you to figure out is how strapped you guys are on cash.
Yeah.
I gotta figure my rent, my cell phone, food.
Same with my shit too, yeah.
And contradicting my vape.
Yeah.
We can figure it out that we can save like $30 out of each check to do 60 something a month.
Yeah. Oh, it wouldn't be that hard, yeah.
I mean, we could move
It'd be
on.
easily affordable thing to deal with.
Yeah, and I mean, if your mom ever wants to go and do stuff,
Yeah.
they have elevators in storage units.
Yeah.
I mean, your mom can't move that far, but she can have her walker. She can sit on a walker and.
Yeah, I mean, she can, you know, like, especially if it's like in the first floor thing. I mean, it could be more easily accessible. Yeah. Honestly, that would work out. That's a good
we
idea.
Could ask if we can get a floor unit.
Yeah. Honestly, it seems like it would be a good idea.
But I mean, how many boxes are in that room?
It's more. I really gotta tell you.
We gotta remember how much shit I brought.
Yeah.
You saw my bike, my bag. You didn't see my bag, but I had a big bag.
Yeah.
And like 3 fucking laundry baskets, and I had a 5x9, and that's 5 feet wide, 9 feet tall, and I literally had everything in there, and I still had fucking room.
A one way from Montgomery, Alabama is about $300 for fees. That's not horrible. Yeah, it really ain't horrible at all.
That is not horrible. We could do that.
Yeah, that's something that's easily feasible.
But you gotta give us at least about a month. Because we gotta figure all this shit out.
Yeah.
If I can find my lock, we don't have to buy a lock. So we just have to pay for the storage unit.
Oh, yeah. Shouldn't be.
When we go and talk to your mom, we'll talk to your mom about it.
Yeah.
Because your mom, like...
Yeah, she's right down the street.
Talk to your mom. We'll put it, if we want to do it, we can put it in my name, and we'll put my card on it. So whenever you just basically get paid, like Venmo me the money.
Yeah. I gotta stay here until I pay off my grandma for the Xbox, though. I mean, couldn't you just, like, forward money to her over time?
Over time, I would do that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not hard.
I say, you know, I could play Norris Dulce, and even up here, you can still give her the money. I mean, she has a grandma.
Shit. I forgot. He's on SSD, right?
Yeah.
Fuck. That might take some time for him.
Yeah. It's going to.
So I'm sort of looking up how long it would take for him to get in to be able to do that.
I mean, I think, like, at least a year, maybe, or less, about, I don't know.
What do you mean, we can get him up there sooner, we can get it done quick?
Yeah.
Oh, no, hell yeah, he was transferred.
Yeah.
I've never asked him, can he legally work?
I think part-time, at least.
He can work at my store.
Or mine.
Yeah, or yours. I think yours would be easier for him.
Yeah. Check out the clip I linked. This little bandit clip. Oh yeah, I've seen that with a little bandito sneaking food. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know of it. Of course. I know, little bandit. Yeah, Mornack's posted it. He's the one who sent it to me initially.
Who was it?
Mojo Nixon.
Oh.
I saved off Twitches ages ago. Probably the only clip that survived that era. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, there's probably some other clips that are, you know, some were saved on my computer.
A bandito?
Hmm?
A bandito?
Well, from just Twitch era.
Yeah. When you didn't have Zukov, you just had your...
Yeah, just a little bandito.
I'm gonna go watch videos. I had food, I had a beer. I'm good.
Food and burr.
Way back over.
I'll show you a couple others. There's one of you in the courthouse barrier being attacked. I think there's at least a couple of those. Those are from other people's streams. Oh, really? I don't think I've seen him from other people's perspectives. Do you have those potentially, or do you know where those at? I never seen, like, you know, me and at these, you know, from other perspectives outside, maybe like a couple times. Remember Radar Beam? Oh yeah, I know that guy. Yeah, I knew of him. Yeah, the tall ass camera pole and shit. Apparently there's a music artist called Radar Beam. Or Lenny Laser Beam. They have a song called Radar Beam. There's a hella good barbershop in the small town I live in. Usually small towns have pretty cool little barbershops like that. To answer Miss question, yes, I can work only part-time. Yeah, I kind of figured that was the case. You see how you're right by the fence? Let's hope that Twitch actually can fucking... they're making me want to do this stupid login bullshit again still. Really? Oh, hold on. I could probably, Alright, it's gonna probably take a fat fucking minute, but I could probably just do this. Hold on. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while. Okay, what a random ass link. Okay. There we go. Start watching, yes. Oh yeah, I see myself. Yeah, I do. Yep. I'm in the corner. I'm by the fence right there. You can see me. I'm right there. There I am, just holding up my fucking... my shit. Oh, I have my gas mask on too. Damn, I was in the thick of it in there. I stand out like a sore thumb too. Oh, I didn't even notice that someone behind me was climbing the fence. Oh, that was... I think I remember this night, because someone climbed it and they immediately ran people out. Yeah, this guy, yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, it kind of stops as he kind of goes over and shit. Alright, so yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty easy to spot once you see me in there. Wow, not really hard to spot me at all. Especially if that hat. Ah, good times. Oh, good times, I say. Oh shit, his clip specifically saying ignore front and center. Hey! Nice. Ah, good shit. Oh, good times, I say. Don't really need this anymore. Gotta put this back. Ugh. Oh, here's a little sweet boy. Oh, who's the little? Who's the little? Oh my goodness, here's the baby. Oh. You a little ball now. You just in a little ball now. Look at this little ball. Oh, that little face. Aw. Little sweet little ball, front and center. Just your little sweet boy. Aw. Water sweet baby. Aw. Who's your sweet boy? Who's your sweet boy? The redecorated building in that clip is glorious. Oh yes, it looks so beautiful. You sweet boy. You and just your little ball. Oh, you goofy boy. Oh, flop! Ugh, big flopsy. Me. Oh my god, you big fruit. Oh, you big fruit. You fruit. What are you doing? You ball of fruit. Look at you. Oh, I just got, whoa! I just got absurdly beaten out of. He just beat me. This is assault. This is human abuse. People always decry animal abuse, but what about human abuse? What about human abuse? What about this, huh? Yeah, what about it? Some sort of large cat, mountain lion that a Ukrainian adopted has been memed to death. Oh, big floppa. Oh, really? Oh. What? Are you having fun here? Are you enjoying yourself? Whoa! Well, you shook up my soda for later. You asshole. You shook up my soda. You shook it up. Well, I'm not going to open that anytime soon. Asshole. Dog fail. See, he's a little terrorist. You want to say he's angelic? I mean, come on, look at him. He's psycho. He's insane. He's a terrorist. Oh, and if any of you have sent me a thing, I'm not gonna show it because apparently it's a naughty thing. What's going on here? Was that like Luna from Hello Boss? Who's the other? Okay. Oh, they were supposed to look like nuns. Oh, okay, I get it. I can dig it. I kind of like the red eyes that Luna from Hello Boss has. Not even gonna lie. When day breaks, the Gate Guardian. You will bow to sponsorships. I will not bow to sponsorships. The only sponsorship I have is Zukov and his free speeches.
And welcome to another When Day Breaks video, this time with the Gate Guardian. This encounter is separate from the main canon we have been developing, so treat this as more of an SCP cross encounter. There will be a continuation to the canon in August with the 682 video. A thank you to the patrons for keeping this channel going, a quick word from today's sponsor, and we'll get started. Now, I'm a sucker for a nice set of playing cards, and a beautiful new SCP deck is about to come out. Let's have a look. You've got black and human, corrupted and mutilated into something new, something inferior to his master's creation. The sun stared down at him with his evil red eye.
I like just with no thought, no care, and just no whim. Just fuck your sponsor. Get out of here. Just not even a second thought to it. See, that's how sponsors need to be treated.
Real felt no
Giga Chad. Top G.
Could not pass
Top
the
G
barrier.
NG.
A deep moat of ash and charred earth marked where so many of these abominations had tried and failed to cross. Uriel sneered. The sun still stared at him. A blinding explosion shook the landscape as another monster tried its luck. It was obliterated in an instant. Another tried, and then another. Uriel looked out with disdain. These were once people. They had families, commitments, and dreams. His master's very first creation had turned on them all. What once lit up the sky had now plunged creation into a different kind of darkness. Why did his master not act? The question entered his mind again. His thoughts were interrupted as another creature crossed the boundary. No, all of them were crossing. This he would like to see. Uriel arose and surveyed the scene. He was shocked to see the sun pushing all its infantry onto the front line. What was this? Did the sun hate his master's creation so much that it was determined to see its own warped attempt at life destroyed? It was inconsequential. His great sword danced across the landscape, cutting down the flesh in seconds, reducing them to dust once more. Fertilizer for the garden. Then he understood. These weren't infantry. They were pawns. He sensed something big across the boundary. Great conglomerations of humans and animals now melted and molded into monstrous
forms. I don't know, Rose sent this.
Approached him. The bishops made their move. Two great horned beasts charged straight at him. They were too immense for a direct strike, so instead he swiftly darted to the side and with one great swipe decapitated them. A quick follow-up attack reduced the pieces to ash. He heard a screech from behind and dodged as several smaller but more nimble things on large legs appeared above him. The enemy's knights darted from side to side. A futile effort. Blinding arcs of energy shot out from his weapon and vaporized them all. He continued mopping up the pawns awaiting the rooks. The tide of flesh was relentless. His sword spiraled around the perimeter, creating a whirlpool of ash and embers. A low bellow vibrated off the ground as two titanic pillars of flesh approached him.
Evil flesh monsters fight an angel.
Uriel had to physically crane his neck to look up at them. His weapon blasted chunks out of them, but their wounds were very quickly healed by more flesh. They came closer. They were going to swallow him and the gate. Uriel thrust his sword deep into the ground. The earth's crust fractured and the ground collapsed into the fire below. Uriel and the gate stood there on a pedestal as the rest of the ground and the flesh with it fell to flame. The pillars of flesh collapsed into millions of tendrils, all screeching as they tried to pull themselves out. Instead, they slowly burnt away and were silent.
Let me just tell you this, brother. Is this just a way of looking at the Christian God, or even just trying to make it woke? Trying to say that, like, Lucifer might actually be the good guy or something? Is this woke? This is some liberal version of the Christian mythos here, baby. What is this woke garbage, boy?
And he looked out to see a deer
Patriot nonsense that just...
A broken memory returned.
Wait, Patriot nonsense. Wait, not Patriot nonsense. Common liberal nonsense, tell you what. And this ain't proper patriotism, tell you what there, brother.
Another
It's proper
pulse.
patriot Christian
Fire,
way.
blood, ice, and concrete filled his mind.
Actually, you know what? Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe this is proper patriot, you know, Christian fights of how it is. I don't know, brother. You know, like animal flesh, human monsters stuff. I mean, that's what the liberal queers, you know, want. I tell you what. First, they want you to like marry, you know, man on man, and now they're gonna want to do that with your animals, and then they're just gonna try to do the splice of DNA and then make weird fucking animal flesh abominations. So then, like, you know, God's angels and his, you know, guardians and stuff, like Ariel out here needs to, you know, stop the demons. Stop that liberal, communist, gay, osmosis demon energy, you know what I'm saying there, brother? I mean, maybe, you know what, this is actually the patriot, you know, Christian way right here, brother. You know what, go get him, Uriel. You destroy those woke-ass communists.
The angel looked on, incredulous, as the ground reformed around him, sealing away the monsters. The deer commanded it. Its shaky legs moved without symmetry as the distorted head showed signs of what was once a face. This hybrid creature was fighting the sunlight, unsuccessfully. It was not of this world. The power this thing radiated was palpable, and Uriel felt fear. He summoned the legions.
Whoa.
His own army lined up in front of him, all looking at this creature that continued to advance. They're
all, you know, being timid by just one weird-ass, like, buck, doe, fawn-ass, and human hybrid fucking weirdo thing. You know, I tell you what, brother, I just get my AR-15 and Magnum to some bitch, I tell you what.
Firm, but it didn't seem to care. It crossed the boundary and the first line of angels moved to attack. There was a crack and a flash, and Uriel was shocked to see several large hexagonal grey columns standing where his allies once did. The second line attacked, and a second flash and crack resulted in another line of columns. Uriel ordered his remaining angels back through the gate. They quickly obeyed. He then spun on his heels, took a final look at Paradise, and slammed the gate shut. A ball of metallic elements hit him in his back, and he went sprawling into the dirt. He quickly recovered and brought his sword around, colliding with another ball that was spiraling around the creature's head. It shattered, sending particles of creation out like sparks. Tiny portals to other realities opened and shut up as the sparks fizzled away. Uriel went to swing again, but the deer fixed its gaze on his sword, and it turned to sand in his hands. The thing's antlers pinned Uriel against the gate. Then a mass of flesh rising out of the deer gave Uriel a command. You will open the gate. His one purpose given to him was to guard the gate to the garden, to the end. Uriel reached back, gripped the bars of the gate, and began pulling. The gate resisted. He focused his strength and power into his arms, and with a final crack, the bar broke free. The blast sent both Uriel and the deer hurtling backwards. Before the deer could recover, Uriel summoned the last of his strength and plunged the bar from the gate into the deer's neck. Cracks of light began to spread across them both, before a final flash enveloped everything. The light cleared. An unspoiled gate to Eden could briefly be seen fading away. In front of it was the charred and lifeless husks of the two combatants, slowly crumbling away to join the earth.
Whoa. Damn. So his only duty to defend the gate, and basically just kind of fails at the end of the day. It becomes futile because the gate fades into obscurity as he destroyed it. What is this? What is this? Joke SCP readings. SCP-420-J, the best shit in the world. This one's a big weed joke. Okay. Awesome. Let's see what we got here.
Item number SCP-420-J. Object class, awesome. Hey man, that's not a real class. You gotta make it safe.
I mean, no one got in, so he did do his job. But the gate was destroyed and thus kind of opened in the garden. I mean, I suppose.
Doctor... Oh yeah, you're right, man. It's totally safe. Doctor... Object class, totally safe. Special containment procedures. We keep it down in room...
like, oh my god, it's just photoshopped over Elon Musk.
That site. The password is... What are you doing, man? You can't just tell everyone where we keep the... Because then everyone's going to come down here and get some. Doctor. Hey, you can't say in the articles, man. Doctor. Description. Okay, so I got this stuff when we were down in Jamaica. Really strong stuff with lots of blue and red mixed in it. Good, man. We were smoking that stuff down there and Skinny Win he says to me, hey man, we should take this stuff back and send it through that machine thing that changes things and makes things better. And I said that was an excellent idea, and so we did. Man, we tried it on Barry Fine first, and whoa, we were laughing for weeks. Sucks what happened to him. Still funniest, though, Doctor. So we get this really great out of the machine, and me and try it out. And we're like, whoa, man.
The machine that changes things to make them better, what? I don't know.
Excellent. But then we used it all up and didn't have anything left but the seeds. And we figured we couldn't just get rid of them. So we decided to plant them and grow them. And then was like, hey man, what about that dirt that makes grow real fast? And I said that was an excellent idea. So we went and got some dirt and planted the seeds in it. And oh, whoa, man. That is some excellent. Experiment log test 1. We should give some of this to that big lizard thing. It'll totally mellow him, Doctor. Yeah,
True.
Man, but what if he gets the munchies, Doctor? Test 2. Man,
Half
I
cat.
gave some of this to Josie, and she chased her tail for like 2 hours, Doctor. No, animal testing of SCP-420J is no longer allowed. Junior researcher has been identified in security footage fleeing site in a stolen maintenance vehicle with an SCP-420J affected canine. Further research pending. Dr. Jones. Test 3. We should totally give some of this to Iris, man. Doctor. Man, quit trying to get laid with that. Doctor. Test 4. Oh man, let's give some of this to, what's his face? That kick-ass guy.
I feel like I'd get some of these references more if I knew more of the SCP things, because I'm out of loop on, like, all of it.
How? I say, gentlemen, your SCP-420J certainly causes one to experience the most extraordinary of sensations. This, sir, is indeed quite excellent. Do that, Doctor. Test 5. Hey man, what if we give some of this to that freaky statue thing?
You want to send jokes about if you knew the lore?
Why, man?
I mean, I know this thing a little bit. I recognize the SCP from this weird freaky thing.
Already stoned. Doctor. Disciplinary review.
It's already stoned.
Upon discovery of this extremely unprofessional behavior, all remaining samples of SCP-420J have been confiscated. Dr. Clef. Addendum. Can anyone tell me why Dr. Clef just walked in here demanding stir-fried noodles?
Me strapping Naruto to a chair,
pork
making listen to
chips,
48
and dark
hours of
chocolate?
SCP lore.
He
Oh
was
god.
smiling too. What the
No.
fuck? Cafeteria staff.
That'll probably make me get away from it more so than want to get into it.
Man, he even took the stash of seeds in my... Doctor. Sorry, man. I know a guy in... Doctor. Addendum 3. Where can I score some of this? Dr. Fredericks. Addendum 4. See also extended SCP-420J experiment log. Extended SCP-420J experiment log. Yeah, so remember a while back with me and we got hold of that excellent and we were like, whoa, holy, that is excellent. Then we shared some of the, we had, well, like, dude, we should do that again. And I'm like, yeah, man, we totally should. And so we did.
And so we
Test
did.
1. Hey, man, you already used that one, the last thing, Doctor. Oh, yeah, hold on, let me count. Doctor. Test a billion. What the? Man, you can't count that high. Fix that. Doctor. Test A. Hey, man.
I feel like it's starting to get a little dragged on for me a little bit, not even gonna lie, even as a stoner myself. Cause like the endless redacts, hey man, like it's basically just kind of a Cheech and Chong trope a little bit. It's like, hey man, you know, I'm just gonna use this voice, and I'm starting to get a little like, okay, I get it.
Dude with the arm.
I mean, it feels like it's been kind of, you know, done a lot. Like this is pretty. We've seen the best parts. Okay. I kind of figured, because honestly, like, it dragged on, like, I don't know, maybe, like, this much too long. It was okay for this little bit here, like, this little chunk. It was actually kind of funny, but then it's starting to really, really drag on a little bit. Just a little bit. Especially since it's pretty much the same thing over and over again. See if my link is better. Oh, did you use someone too? Oh. For after. Oh.
Item number SCP-001-J. Object Class EOB. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-001-J is under no circumstances to be allowed access to monetary gifts of any kind.
Evading creditors in 1990, Toyota Corolla. Wait, what? Toyota Corolla, by fleeing into space, the automobile has since been repossessed.
Monetary gifts of any kind. Staff must relinquish all currency under person before engaging in any interaction with SCP-001-J. The containment of SCP-001-J does not appear at this time to be attainable by the Foundation. However, due to SCP-001's apparent apprehension involving creditors, it may be possible to effect containment through such entities. More research is needed in this field. Description: SCP-001-J is omniscient, omnipotent, omnitemporal entity named Michael Caine, who is the primary deity worshipped by a group of religious zealots called themselves the Church of the Broke God. SCP-001-J wields great and terrible cosmic power, while possessing a distinct and crippling lack of adequate financial planning skills. SCP-001-J requires a significant influx of cash money in order to pay, in his own words, the water bill, child support payments, bread, and some of the little hot dogs, because protein is a must if we're just barely making ends meet. However, any amount of money given to SCP-001-J by any individual and for any reason will somehow mysteriously disappear, despite SCP-001-J's insistence that it was not spent on booze, cigarettes, and porno mags. Discovery: SCP-001-J was discovered by 051.
Oh my god, but he's actually an SCP character.
During an event later described by SCP-001-J as "That time he totally contained me," where 051 stopped SCP-001-J from stealing a bagel by shouting, "Hey, don't steal that bagel." Ever since 051 offered to pay for SCP-001-J's bagel and gave him a few bucks for a cab, SCP-001-J has left no fewer than 17,000 voicemails on 051's phone, typically asking for money, or in some cases talking at length about unrelated events, before eventually asking for money. Addendum 001-J.1. Recorded voicemails. The following voicemails were received by 051's office between April 20th, 2017 and May 1st, 2017. Notably, both the Global Occult Coalition and the Serpent's Hand also confirmed that SCP-001-J had called them asking for money during this time, while the Chaos Insurgency reported that SCP-001-J had called them, but only burped into the phone for 15 seconds and hung up. 001-J.1.
Hello. You've reached the office of 051. Please leave your name and your number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Hey, it's me, Mike. Mike King, you know, from that one time we met when you contained me. Yeah, I know it wasn't a super great look, but, hey, look at me now, huh? Got a whole congregation together and everything. So, that's great. While I'm here, I was gonna ask you something. See, I'm really trying to put things back on track, you know? Get life moving in a...
This guy sounds like the Joker.
get some stuff, you know, to keep up appearances, but I'm a little short on scratch, you know? I know you probably got your own stuff going on, but if you could spare like a short-term loan of like $200, that'd be super, you know? You know I'm good for it. And absolutely good for it. Anyway, just give me a call back when you get a chance. Thanks again, buddy.
001J.2.
Hello. You've reached the office of 051. Please leave your name and your number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Adam, my man, what's happening? Haven't heard back from you yet, but I definitely still trying to string together a few pennies. You know, pay off some bills, get that sort of thing taken care of. Really, though.
This guy literally just sounds like a leech, dude. He's just like, hey, man, can you borrow some bucks from me, bro? And never pay you back at all?
I get that. I do. So I'm thinking really, you know, if I could come up with like $100, that would really get me settled. You know, one foot in the front of the other. You know?
This one from the other, man. I tell you what, I'm not drunk at all.
Thanks again, my man.
001J.3.
Hello. You've reached the office of 051. Please leave your name and your number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Have you been talking to that GOC son of a bitch? He doesn't know anything about me, Adam. Nothing. I don't even know his name. Look, I probably sounded drunk the other night, and you know what? Maybe I was.
And I was.
Process, right? It's not happening.
Oh my god.
I own that. I definitely own that. But look, I know I said $100 would do it, but like really, I'm just trying to come up with like whatever I can. I'm supposed to take my kids. Yeah, my kids. I'm supposed to take my kids to the kid museum. You can meet me there for like $20. So if I can make that happen, I mean, me and you.
Totally sounds like a believable story so far.
$20, right? Like that's nothing. Anyway, hit me up, bro.
001J.4.
Hello. You've reached the office of 051. Please leave your name and your number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Alright, fine. You know what?
It sounds like a drug out trying to get a cash for a fix. I mean, it really does. It literally just sounds like a dude trying to get a fix.
You got me blocked or something, and I get that. I don't blame you. I'm calling from my cousin Yabby's place. He's a good dude, right? Look, I've got some guys I need to get paid, you know, who I borrowed some money from, and they've been pretty insistent about this whole thing. So, at this point, really, anything would be perfect.
My dog needs a new tail, yeah. They do tail transplants now.
Laying around on your desk, you know, anything I could give these guys, so give me a ring there, homie. That would be great.
001J.5.
Hello. You've reached the office of 051. Please leave your name and your number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Adam! I know you're there.
Oh my
Pick up
god.
the phone, Adam. Come on, it's your old pal Mike. Remember the good times we had that one time?
The one time.
I'm seriously in a pinch here, my man, and if you've got like cans or scrap metal laying around I could take off your hands, that would be fine.
Okay, this literally just sounds like somebody who is, like, really fiending for some drugs. This is definitely some drug talk, dude.
I got a guy who will give me 15 cents per pound of dryer lint. I know you guys do a lot of laundry. Come on, man. You know I'm good for it. I'm totally good for it. I'm serious about that dryer lint. Hello? Adam? Hello?
Adam, hello, come on, bro. Dryer lens, what the fuck? Oh my lord. Wow. Sounds like a drugged out. Ignore. What, is it me drugged out? Oh my god. I would never sound like that. Jesus Christ. Like, I would not be like that bad. And even then, I wouldn't even be in that situation in the first place. You're surprised what people would do in the fiending? Yeah, and like I said, I wouldn't be in that situation. A YouTube short. Oh, what is this? It's a cat mad at its own tail. What the fuck? Whoa. It's a dimensional demon kitty. Damn. Just out of nowhere. Freezing in a frame like that. Ah! There we go. What's this? Okay. Wait. What's this? Bold Dalton has called on Horns to bear higher gap bills, educating his pain and blood on a surprise gift. Oh my god, go fuck yourself, Boris Johnson, you weird little fucking schmuck. Like, oh, what the fuck? Okay, who cares? Cat, why does it hurt every time I bite it? I mean, for real. It's like, why does it hurt every time I attack and assault this thing that's on me? Oh wait, it's my own tail. Ugh, it's sticky and sweaty in here. What the fuck, boo? Lame. Let's see if it's a random little bullshit. And let's listen to too much else. No. Oh. A scary thing.
CP0.
Whoa. Apparently I've seen this. It literally skipped like 21 seconds in. Oh wait, no, your link literally had it at 21 seconds in. Okay.
Apologize for the interruption of our live broadcast. This is a warning message from the SCP Foundation. This is not a drill. Please remain calm and listen carefully in order to prevent fatalities. The creature known as SCP-096 escaped last night. This specimen proved to be lethal.
Okay, that likes to do that. Well, apparently it can.
With alarming speed. SCP-096 is a humanoid figure measuring approximately 2.38 meters in height. Its skin is a pale white color and its body is extremely thin. A great way to detect it is by looking at its arms, which are 1.5 meters in size. Its mouth can open up to 4 times wider than a human's, and its eyes have no pigmentation. At first glance, SCP-096 is harmless, but when visual contact is made with its face, either in person or through photos or video, the specimen goes into a state of shock where it will scream and cover its face nervously, babbling and crying. After this, it will savagely attack and kill whoever has seen its face, from now on referred to as SCP-096-1. It is recommended not to try to reason with it since so far it has not been proven that the specimen has higher brain functions. To combat SCP-096, it is recommended to isolate only with the intimate family group, keeping an accurate account of who is in the house and where. SCP-096 exhibits antisocial behavior patterns, as it is usually seen leaning against a wall. This makes it possible for it to enter a house and remain undetected for a long time, so it is recommended that you keep the lights on and always enter the rooms of your house with your eyes down. It is also strongly discouraged to use any technological devices near this being, as no matter the distance that a photo or video travels, it will be aware when it is being watched.
If someone accidentally looks at it, it is recommended that SCP-0961 automatically moves away from her family group and try to bring it as close as possible to one of the points specified by the SCP Foundation in order to be closer to its capture. In this case, there is nothing that can be done to stop THE specimen's attack, as it uses an internal tracking system, can destroy any known material that gets in its way, and reaches speeds that could not yet be measured by the Foundation. To date, there are no survivors or recoverable bodies following the attack of SCP-096, so extreme caution is requested from the public regarding the specimen. Follow all the commands of the SCP Foundation strictly, and the number of fatalities will be reduced as much as possible. Thank you very much and stay tuned for future messages.
Once you see his face, is a wrap for you. So you can kind of see the rest of its body, just not its face. I mean, could he kill it? I mean, that's kind of the one thing. It's like, in my 12 gauge, in my AR-15, stop that son of a bitch, I tell you what. My Second Amendment is going to be the one thing that stops that motherfucker. 2.38 meters, translates to 7.8 feet, metric bastards. Nope, can't kill it. Well, goddamn, my Second Amendment. Skeleton can't be destroyed. Well, if it's a skeleton, well, I think it has tank to nukes. God damn it. Son of a bitch. So how did he even capture it? Just like super nuke it? Regular nukes won't do, so super nuke the fucking son of a bitch. What's my favorite number? 3, 7, 21, 69, 420. 69. I like 420 though. Wait, why do people have 7? I guess lucky 7. Yeah. Calms down after a target's destroyed. Ah. Well, if it only freaks out if you see its face, then it doesn't really. Then that means it probably wouldn't react to you if you shot at it or anything. It's just seeing its face. So. But I'm cool with it. I'm down with that. Ugh. I'm going on for about a good old nice juicy 6 hours of nothing. Yeah, it might, but it might, you know, look at you, which would be bad. Yeah, but if you're not looking at its face, then, you know, should be all good. Jury's still out. Yeah, I guess so. Wow. I got recommended by YouTube. Fucking Nick Fuentes, Destiny Hangout IRL featuring the wife part 2. It's like this, just gross. Fucking gross. Like, wow. Honestly, I'm just like looking at the comments. Your friend, this would be somebody's bitch in prison. I mean, he might as well be somebody's bitch now. I like how the only comment I found that was reasonable was, why is Destiny hanging out with a gay Nazi out of like every comment sucking its cock? And someone's like, why not? And he's not a Nazi. It's like, literally, yes he is. Like, literally he is. And yeah, like pretty much, like just not really much else with. So it was just like, see, Nick, you sit and eats ice cream in his shorts and t-shirt. It's adorable. It's like, no, it's not. He needs to have that, like, fucking ice cream literally smeared all over his fucking face and his shorts, like, wedgied all over his fucking head. So I found another one. Just cute Nazi things. Does I still wake up thinking Nidlos you can sing to? Probably. Like, honestly, I have a feeling he probably does. Someone timestamped a bunch of random shit, I guess. What the fuck? Aye. Okay, I'm done. I'm not even gonna bother looking at the video. I just want to see some of the comments on it and just, ugh. I mean, the only time I can at least hypothetically see myself hanging out with Nick Fuentes is basically just so I can, you know, lay down a good old smackdown on his face. Just one. No, that's all I just need. It's just one. It's like, yeah, I'll give him, you know, like letting his guard down for a minute. It's like, hey, yeah, let's go to Jamba Juice or something. You know, I was just like, I'll grab myself a little something, drink it all up, be like, all right, so, boom, you know, just one. And he'd be on the ground, being like, what the fuck, man? It's like, that's what you get, bitch. Keep being a little incel pussy, bitch. Listen here. Well, what's that? Are you trying to be a scumbag or a total scumbag? A total scumbag. Then get out there and be the biggest piece of shit you can be. I mean, for real though, it just like, it pretty much like is that with him at this point. The Omni liberal or whatever the fuck. It's like, get out. It's like, get out of here. Oh my god. And I'm not much, you know, to call out someone for looking like a weird, shaggy, unkempt fuck, but god, he literally looks like the most shaggiest, unkempt son of a bitch I've ever seen. Like, oh my god. It's like, good lord, what a fucking fruit. Never to mention. Oh god. Climate doesn't exist. Jordan Peterson still repeating climate. Oh my god. Ugh. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I can muster the strength for that one. Read self-help books. How to be a terrible person, or everyone around you seems miserable. Here's how you can feed off that energy. Yeah, it's like the antithesis of self-help books, the anti-self-help book. The self-destruct book, dude. While also still somehow slowly but surely gaining popularity with people with the same mentality and same mindset.
What else can you tell us?
God damn it, I mentioned Jordan Peterson once and you send this.
And length with at least 100 people to whom this has happened, and it's no joke. I would consider it roughly equivalent to being cursed with a serious illness. It hurts people a lot, as well as constituting a genuine threat to employment and personal safety.
Thank you, Doctor. Keep me informed. This changes everything. Commander, seizing that liquid Tiberium device before Nod deploys it. That has to become our #1 priority.
Jordan Peterson's most spy. Oh my god, dude.
You are welcome here. If no one else wants what you have to offer, we do. We want to call you to the highest purpose of your life. We want your time and energy and effort and your will and your goodwill. We want to work with you to make things better, to produce life more abundant for you and for your wife and children, and for your community, and your country, and the world.
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? It's like they were made to be memed glorious, dude. It's like they really were. I also think Peterson would actually make for a good GDI commander for a new CNC game. Honestly, in a weird way, he actually does fit with these. The more I see these, the more I realize he fits in them.
Do plenty of damage merely by being narcissistic.
I am too brilliant a man. Dorks! I have very low tolerance for normal humans. You don't want to mess with top G trigger dogs.
Hey, don't want to mess with top G trigger dogs.
I'm full of electricity, my blood's on fire. Men need to be capable and competent.
That's fucking Andrew Tate. Men need to be, you know, sophisticated, confident, sophisticated, top G energy, bruv. It's like just fucking Andrew Tate.
You leave in the desert to die, and 2 days later I pull up at your house in a Lambo.
Top G.
I'm a millionaire kickboxing world champion. I'm not the kind of guy who you really want to mess with.
Mission accomplished.
Damn, top
Weak
G.
men have never been respected, weak men have never mattered.
What the fuck? Oh my god, even Andrew Tate, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. See so many of these. Oh my god, they're so good.
Still unclear at this time if this was an
Alex
accident.
Jones is being detained after running into press conference and shooting baseless claims about aliens.
So far, the only
And shouting baseless claims about aliens. Mainstream media won't tell you
What
this.
happens? Well, you'd think that maybe if Kane had any sense, which he doesn't, he's too far gone, he'd go sit in a cave for about a decade and eat locusts and honey if he could find some, and think about all the terrible things he did.
Andrew Tate hates vegetables, so see him throw broccoli at him. Throw broccoli at him. Yeah, just carrots, broccoli, and tomatoes. Why? I don't know. And he also hates meal prepping. Dude, that's... What? Okay. Wow. Bro, not top G behavior.
Come out and, like, apologize to the people he didn't do well for, and like, with a little humility...
Sukov. Here.
Start again. And maybe have a life. But that isn't what happens. What happens is that he decides he's going to take revenge. And he takes revenge in a terrible way.
This is in a cave of how Muhammad became Muslim. Yeah, something like that. He probably talking about the time Kane said he knew Kane lived. Oh my god, these are fucking great, dude. Yeah, what else? It looks like he only really did these recently. Because in the big bag CC is biblical Kane. Whoa. Damn, son. You know, I want to see some. I kind of want to see some more Jordan Peterson memes. You know, I'm kind of wondering if for the Jordan Peterson Gauntlet they're going to do, if they're going to have some memes, you know, sprinkled in, because I definitely would. Wow, the first thing is the Surfs Times. So from like the Surfs TV, I'm assuming. Is this from the Surfs? Yeah, it is. I guess they have collected a compilation of memes.
Up yours, woke moralist.
Up yours, woke moralists. Here, we'll just watch this. Looks like there's a whole collection of them in this.
Oh, that's so good.
Who cancels who?
We'll see.
Well, the operation
Oh, I've seen that one.
This
Fascist
one
physicians
is
who
so
carried
well
out
done.
the Nazi medical experiments legal. But the suspension will not be lifted unless I.
Oh my god, what's going on in this one, dude?
Question, and I would rather
Hold on,
die
hold
than
on.
do that.
Let's just, there we go.
Added to his head.
Kane able cater to sensitivity foundation as well. Huh.
I'm going to read to you today a piece I wrote for The Telegraph in the UK. I'm reading it because sometimes, rather than speaking spontaneously, it's necessary for me to craft my words with
as much care as I can manage.
Because then we get more word salad.
Well, because then he's gonna get memed, even though basically everything he says is a meme now.
Especially when dealing with things that are pushing the limits of my conceptual ability, let's say. Writing is the deepest form of thinking, and sometimes I need to rely on it. And so that's why I'm reading it. Now, the next issue is how I...
Because I know a bunch of you fucking idiots can't read, so I'm gonna have to read it out loud to all of you, so you can understand it better.
I've written a number of these news pieces, let's say, commentaries, recently, and people have objected, some people have objected to my tone. I'm often...
Really? Your own fans? That's pretty wild.
Just the tone.
Yeah, it's very cartoonish. I love it. I say keep going. It's amazing. Like how big...
You know what? I do kind of love this weird Jordan Peterson arc, because as much as it's fucking disgusting, I mean, it is actually funny as fuck, because, I mean, it's so unintentionally a fucking meme, dude. Just the way he just goes about it now, it's just... I mean, because he literally thinks it's like a fucking culture war where he's like on the front lines of like a battlefield, you know, where he's manning the machine gun, and it's like, you know, like an actual battle of ideological, like, you know, shit where it's a real war and it's like actual guns and bullets, you know, or, you know, on the line, lives are on the line. Like, he literally thinks this. So it's just like, I mean... that just makes everything else, you know, that he does or surrounding all of this shit just that much more of a fucking meme. I mean, because it's just so fanciful, and he literally just sees himself as like some martyr for the cause or some shit.
We'll see who cancels who. Things that I would say frighten me to take on to some degree. They're big issues and they're contentious, and so a handy source of impetus and power. I mean, motive power in such situations is to harness a certain degree of outrage and anger. That also fuels my spirit, I suppose, in some sense, when I'm writing these articles. It would be easier, in many ways, just to sit on the...
If you missed the last one we watched, he straight up, like, every other sentence would start with and or, and always, like, raise his voice. He'd be like, and, or, and...
couch and read a Stephen King novel, but I have to get up the energy. And maybe I do that by...
Wait, that's what you read in your leisure? Stephen King novels? Really? Which ones, Jordan? I'm curious.
By relying to an
None of them.
Untenable degree.
Probably The Shining. You probably relate to the guy there more.
Wrath, which is a cardinal sin in some regards. Now, it's not like there's not things that are worth being irritable about. But I thought what I would do today, as an experiment, is to attempt to...
Oh my god. I didn't realize I was going to be tortured first, man.
Calm.
I honestly thought this is 8 minutes already. We're only 3. Oh my god. I came for memes. I want... No. I get tortured first.
So clearly the feedback has not been awesome on his new Red Skull arc, where he's just acting
the Red Skull arc?
That's really funny. Yeah.
His fucking Red Skull, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes.
It's rather pointed message. And so I'm trying to get the tone right, you know? And I'm
trying to get the tone right, you know? No, you're not. Shut up. You're trying to sound more boring now, but saying the same shit regardless. Like, honestly, I want you to get the tone worse and be like, up yours, welcome more. I want that. Like, come on.
I'm getting from friend and foe alike, let's say, and modifying my approach as a consequence.
Oh, so did you watch my video on it? Because I laughed my face off at it. I don't want you to change, Jordan. Keep being a full motion video villain. It's really funny.
It is.
I don't want a comic collected Jordan Peterson. I want an angry Jordan Peterson. I want a command and conquer cutscene out of you.
So this is an attempt, you goddamn woke moralists, to...
Yeah, dude, he has a fucking great voice. Dude, his Kermit / Jordan Peterson, like, voice is, oh my god, top G.
In the hopes of...
Oh my god, I love it.
Something better. And here we go.
Back off. Oh, Masters of the Universe. Back off. Oh, like, instead of saying it, he's just gonna give you these flashcards. Oh, fuck you, Peterson. I want you to say it. Back off, oh, Masters of the Universe. We'll see who cancels who. I want it. Come on. Give it to me.
Have some courage and some fortitude. Man the barricades. Degenerates away from the children.
See? Like, he really does think this, man. Like, I mean, the only reason why it's a meme in a Command and Conquer fucking cutscene like this is because he literally said it unironically. It's like, I mean, basically make it like some radio, you know, being like some propaganda radio truck, you know, in the front lines of like a fucking Berlin as the Red Horde, you know, swarms to the Reichstag or some shit. Translated to German, this would basically be one of the fucking, like, literally word for word, like, things that would be said on the radio, dude. You know, to, like, get, you know, like, the German people's, you know, morale's boosted as, like, everything just destroyed around them or something. It's like, oh, like, he literally thinks this.
It just works so
Man, the barricades!
Yeah, I think I've seen the others too.
Establishing video uplink.
It is impossible to talk with you. You have departed from the sphere of reason and reasonable discourse. You have departed from the realm of the rational. This means that you have become deranged. This means that you have become degenerate. This means that you and all those who do not call you out have become insane.
Warning, ion cannon activated. Like, it's absolutely flawless. It's completely flawless. He's an Inquisitor from Warhammer.
But there's a conundrum here, to say the least, and not just for me. Was Slanesh a she or a he? Or Slanesh or Slanesh? When she or he or they had his or her or their breasts removed. If he or she was a he, then why was it necessary to have the mastectomy? And how could those I am writing to make sense of what I was saying if it was his breasts that were removed? Were those male breasts or female breasts that were removed? If they were male breasts, then why were they removed?
Oh my god.
I want more of this. Jordan, please, don't listen to the feedback. Don't be embarrassed. Now we're just watching Jordan Peterson memes.
What is the trans surgery enterprise is now a $300 million growth industry. I'm guilty. I've essentially been banned from Twitter. 2 days ago, I penned.
He's a fucking emperor! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Happens on the increasingly heated culture war front in response to the decision of an actor named Ellen Elliott Page. I am employing this awkward and impossible naming style because it is now apparently mandatory and am probably doing it wrong nonetheless. Because you're doing it wrong is the whole point of what is being made mandatory.
He's just a boy.
Oh my god, this is getting too goddamn good.
Up yours, woke moralist. We'll see.
Oh my god.
Who cancels who?
We'll see who cancels. No. Oh my god. Yes.
Yeah, Darth Vader says trans rights. Wow.
He's just a boy. Dude, Darth Vader, base Darth Vader, dude. Darth Vader's for trans rights, man. Base Darth Vader. He's just a boy. My god. The culture war shall now go on the offensive. Up yours, woke moralists.
That one was really good.
That was...
more?
God, that one... Okay, that was probably the best one, dude. That was the best. Dude, him as the fucking emperor, dude. That was flawless.
Cool Jordan Peterson memes. You're probably pro Peterson.
Oh my god.
Springfield versus Jordan Peterson. Hell yeah.
Holy shit. These are
Skeletor Peterson. I've seen that one. It's good. Oh, the Crash Bandicoot is really good.
Oh, I don't know if I've seen that one yet.
Peterson. So many.
There is.
Olympian Peterson.
Violated the Twitter rules. What rules, you sons of bitches?
You sons of bitches.
Precisely. Because such things matter when the accusations start flying.
Doctor.
As the only acceptable enlightened terminology. I don't regard pride as a virtue. It has been classically regarded as a sin. I don't see that
Production value on this one is astonishing. And, like, very clean cuts everywhere. Well done.
sexual orientation or sexual desire of any sort is something to celebrate or to take pride in. And so what I said was merely a fact. Now, it's possible that I hurt someone's feelings. Is that not a true moral hazard? But I'm not taking down that tweet or acknowledging that my tweet violated the Twitter rules. Up
Yours woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
Twitter's a rat hole in the final analysis. And
Twitter's a rat hole in the final analysis. The only thing that Jordan Peterson has ever said that's actually agreeable. Because at least there's a silver lining in that. So yes, that's true at least. But it's because you exist.
We're trying to use, understand, and master that horrible, toxic platform. No doubt, I owe some apologies for that, and I'm trying to learn. But it's a relief, in some real sense, to be banned. And I regard it under the present conditions as a badge of honor.
I mean, let's be totally real. You tried to quit Twitter on your own terms, but you couldn't.
Hello, everyone. A few days ago, I penned an irritated tweet in response to one of the latest happenings on the increasingly heated culture war front. I've essentially been banned from Twitter as a consequence.
Oh my god.
I say banned.
Oh my god.
Although technically I have been suspended. But the suspension will not be lifted unless I delete the hateful tweet in question, and I would rather die than do that.
Drama queen.
And I'm not taking down that tweet or acknowledging that my tweet violated Twitter rules.
Hey, buddy, sooner or later people are gonna come by and discover this.
Up yours.
Up yours.
We'll see who cancels who.
Oh, that's really good. Oh man, these are all outstanding. I don't know if I have a favorite. Just have to wait a little while, and the internet just has time.
Oh, Star Trek one? Oh my god.
Pursuant to paragraph 1290, I hereby formally request third-party arbitration of our dispute.
What rules, you sons of bitches? Exactly. Precisely.
Furthermore, pursuant to subsection D3, I name the Grisellas to arbitrate.
And I would rather die than do that.
I hereby declare in abeyance.
Up yours, woke world. We'll see who cancels who.
You enjoyed that. You're damned right.
You're damn right. Oh my god. I love these. These are so fucking good. Oh, we definitely got to see the Skeletor one again.
I've been banned from Twitter as a consequence. I delete that hateful tweet in question, and I would rather die than do that. And hopefully, it will not come to that. Although who the hell knows in these increasingly strange days? If I'm required to acknowledge that my tweet violated the Twitter rules. What rules, you sons of bitches?
You sons of bitches!
Were those male breasts or female breasts that were removed? If they were male breasts, then why were they removed? And finally, with regard to the final phrase, criminal position, I must say that I have had some post-coital, so to speak, regrets about that phrase. It is clearly the case that the surgical operation performed by the butchers who butchered Elliot/Ellen was legal. So, was it criminal or not? Were the operations undertaken by the fascist
This one
physicians
is
who
so
carried
well
out
done.
the same
The fascist physicians!
medical experiments legal? Yes, under the laws of the time. But were they criminal? I'll leave that question up to you to answer. And I am not taking down that tweet or acknowledging that my tweet violated the Twitter rules. Up yours, woke moralists! We'll see who cancels who!
Wait a second. Shouldn't it be who cancels whom?
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
So much bravo to go around.
Oh my god.
All of you are artistes of the highest order. These are all incredible.
These are all just created by the master artisans of our times right now. The master artisans. Oh, the Crash Bandicoot one, yay! Oh, I want to see this one.
You may not promote violence against, threaten, or harass other people on the basis of race, ethnicity, national origin, sexual orientation, gender identity, religious affiliation, age, disability, or serious disease. What was it that I said that caused such a fuss? And that fuss is just beginning. I should at least know exactly what I did wrong if I am required to acknowledge that my tweet violated the Twitter rules.
That one's really well done too.
Damn.
Councillor, I know you seem to want to discuss this, but if we're to be prepared for any eventuality, then it can't be ignored any longer.
Time to invest both in the requisite surgical skills and perhaps in any industry associated with this vicious and unconscionable fad, primarily entangling, as such things so often do, the youthful.
Dude, so many of these edits are so fucking good. Oh my god, this is like seamless. Like, this one looks like it should just be a part of this movie.
And I'm not taking down that tweet or acknowledging my tweet violated the Twitter rules. Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
I'm gonna say so far, I think, yeah, Simpsons is my favorite one.
You don't have one of those, do you?
Straighten up what you can straighten up. Organize your local landscape. Schedule your time. Start taking control of yourself. Clean up your room.
Notification sound. Do the Coom remix? What's the Coom remix? I don't even know the Coom remix. My only fear is that there's a lot of Jordan Peterson memes that are like straight up pro Peterson.
So this is why this thing that I've said to people has become this.
He's actually Kermit
but that's to clean up your room, and which is a lot better and more useful than people think. It's a lot harder too, but the first thing you do, I think, and I learned this in part from Solzhenitsyn when he was trying to iron out his soul when he was in the Gulag, because he was trying to get how he got there. Fix the things that announce themselves as in need of repair. Your room. Put it in order, because the thing is, in most households, there's 100 things that could be done to just make it less hideous and horrible. And so, practicing that it's a real useful form of medicine.
By the way, this is really well done too, but look at the recommendations that have happened just by clicking on this. They're all, like, children's stuff now. Like, every single one of them. Like, the entirety of it.
And it's also...
Why is that? That's
I
weird.
think it's a divine
That
act.
is weird.
Because you're taking chaos. And you know,
chaos.
If you pay attention even to a room, it's so interesting. And I learned, because I've renovated many places now and tried to make them beautiful. And one of the things that
I doubt he's ever renovated anything.
really learned is that you can do something.
My god, this fits so fucking perfect!
Get yourself a good bed that you like set the bloody place up so that when you walk in there you think, Jesus, a civilized human being could really live in here. And then every time you walk in there, your room will remind you that the proper way to behave in there is to behave as a civilized being. You know, not as a two-bit do-gooder who's trying to look good in front of the world, but as someone who's tough and reliable and all of that. And that's what your room should tell you. So set the damn thing up until that's what it screams at you when you walk in there.
Up yours. Doctor.
Up yours.
What else can you tell us?
I have conversed in detail and length
I think we just saw
with
this
at
one.
least 100 people to whom this has happened, and it's no joke. I would consider it roughly equivalent to being cursed with a serious illness. It hurts people a lot, as well as constituting a genuine threat to employment and personal safety.
Thank you, Doctor. Keep me informed. This changes everything. Commander, seizing that liquid Tiberium device before Nod deploys it. That has to become our #1 priority.
Do plenty of damage merely by being narcissistic.
I am too brilliant a man.
Yeah, we just saw these ones. Oh my god, I love these. Dude, man, these Peterson memes, they're just beautiful. Here, I'll check out this one.
I'll initiate a low-level strike. Hit him right where it hurts. I only have a handful of ships, Master Chief. It's a big risk, but I'm confident.
Uh-oh.
Hell, not again.
Emergency generators, now!
Shielding failed. They're down and charging.
As soon as they're up, re-establish contact with Lord Hood.
I've essentially been banned from Twitter as a consequence, although technically I have been suspended. But the suspension will not be lifted unless I delete the hateful tweet in question. I should at least know exactly what I did wrong if I am required to acknowledge that my tweet violated the Twitter rule. What rule, you sons of bitches? Exactly. Precisely. Because such things matter when the accusations start flying. And I'm not taking down that tweet or acknowledging that my tweet violated the Twitter rules. Up
Yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
Cocky bastard just loves to run his mouth.
It just loves to run. It's so fucking true. We'll show more acts there. Yeah, he's been chilling. We've just been watching these fucking, like, Jordan Peterson memes and shit. Dude, I just, man, I just want Jordan Peterson to keep going with the arc that he is going through as much as like I said, it's disgusting. Because, man, he's fucking hilarious. The memes that come out of it is just so fucking just magnifique. It's beautiful. It's just art. Yeah, but just pretty much been, like, just streaming since you first popped in here earlier, honestly. Even had my roommate sit in for me while I went out to go get us burritos. For 6 hours. I mean, almost 7. But what time is it? It's about like 30 minutes till midnight. So I don't know. I might call it at midnight, but as long as I stream, it is. I haven't really had like a long stream like this in a fat minute, but you know, it's whatever. I mean, I don't got like too much funds and not really much else to do, you know, for the weekend, at least in the meantime, you know, might as well. Might as well just kind of chill and just kick it. But, yeah, I'm just kind of like cruising around with the very different things on the tube as well, in between everything. Strangers sharing secrets. My secret is, wait, what is this?
Not showing themselves on camera? Yeah, I saw this.
So one time when I was maybe 5 or 6, I was in the grocery store with my mom, and we were at the cash register.
Strangers share a secret anonymously, then choose to either show their face or walk away unknown. Huh.
A pack of Hubba Bubba bubble gum. And I got home and I felt so deeply guilty for having stolen that it sat in the drawer of my bathroom for years and years and years, and I never ate it.
Oh,
and then,
dude,
like,
you kidding me? My parents would never buy me fucking candy, so I stole. And it was awesome.
A couple of
oh my god, I like I just, yeah. I mean, honestly, like, man, I'm honestly wondering how long that, like, bubble gum, you know, would just, like, I mean, if it's been in there for years, I mean, think about it, like, I mean, like, what would it look like after all that time, you know what I mean? Would it just look like it just stale, you know, as fuck, or would it, like, ferment and mold up and become, like, a weird fungi, sporal, like, magical civilization of dystopian hellscape, or what, you know, I don't know.
threw it out. And I could never bring myself to eat it because I felt so.
You fool.
You fool.
Num num num. Jesus Christ.
I sometimes pretend to be afraid of horror films.
Okay, is there like a fire one?
Sometimes I think.
I was a little kid.
When I was 16, I had a roommate that she spoke English as well, but her mother language was Russian. And most of the kids in our boarding school spoke Russian as well, including her friends. So they would always come to
Just
our
relax
room.
outside during my break. I don't like warm summer nights. I'd literally been shitting or sweating. I finally just stopped sweating.
And they would speak Russian to each other and look at me and giggle. I had a feeling they were saying things about me, but I wasn't sure. And then one time I got pink eye from another kid in school. And every time they came, they would like make gestures to their eyes and look at me and laugh, and I was getting a little upset. So one night,
Never mind.
she slept at her friend's room and I was alone. So I rubbed my face
a
couple of times with the pink eye.
Let's go!
Oh, damn!
Oh! Get it too, and she did eventually. I honestly don't feel that bad about it.
Respect! Fucking
Damn!
got him, dude.
Got him!
Turns around and she...
I mean, damn, dude. You know what? Low key, though, if you got, like, you know, some friends and they're kind of fucking on you a little bit because they can speak another language and you don't understand and you could tell they're fucking on you a little bit, like, yeah. I mean, I kind of get a little bit of, you know, some revenge on them a little bit like that, yeah.
They stopped making fun of my pink eye after that, so.
Bro, she did germ warfare, dude. That shit is...
Chemical warfare, chemical warfare, chemical warfare,
dude.
warfare.
She did germ warfare! Oh!
Biological
God
chemical
damn.
warfare, dude.
That's crazy. They fucking bully you for your pink eye? Give him pink eye. Sigma grind set.
And she just walks off.
So, what's hot?
My secret is I'm 30 years old and I've never had a boyfriend. I've never been in love with anyone besides unrequited love.
Oh, that made me so sad.
My secret
I mean, yeah, a little bit, damn.
is
You deserve somebody, girl. You're beauty.
told my whole
You're
family.
beautiful.
So I'm actually.
Is he like skipping for most of these? Because I actually want to listen to some.
Who's a girl, then my boyfriend of a year.
Oh my
She's
God!
My soulmate, my life partner, my one true love. We started being best friends in college, and it escalated to bigger and better things, more so.
TikTok comments always stay on top. Boyfriend / best friend sees this and easily recognizes her voice and situation. Yeah, some of these are kind of wild, dude. Like,
I mean, that pink eye one was pretty hilarious, honestly.
True spiritual, soulful connection than anyone else I've ever thought I've loved. And even though I am in a heteronormative relationship for the sake of society and my parents and wanting...
I really like your videos and I found you through YouTube. I genuinely appreciate your political takes. I think you have a great head on your shoulders. Sorry for asking for more political stuff. I just joined after binging Hasanabe Industrial Complex. Sorry for being an asshole. Aw, it's okay, Cinnabon. But, you know, after 6 hours, we like to have a little fun. You know what I mean?
When
Yeah,
I thought
some
I
fun
found
every
my
now and then.
life, I will never not love her more than anything else.
God damn, this is sad.
No.
My secret.
I mean, I hope she honestly is to be able to, like, get the confidence, you know, for herself to be able to, like, not feel so... I mean, I'm assuming she probably lives in the South, frankly, if that's the case. I mean, because there's, like, this stigmatization, you know, from where she lives, chances are it's probably in the South where it's a little bit more homophobic.
I'm a really happy person and that I have my life together, but I actually really struggle to get out of bed every morning, and I have...
Motherfucker says, so no political stuff today? Understandable. Are you guys... Yo, when I see a fucking granny taking the...
Well, hey, when you do things like I do, you're able to, you know, like, get it, you know, like, boost it up to an extent where you can. Like, I mean, to a degree, if you, like, you know, do, like, a lot of various things, so it's like, hey, let me, like, do things that, you know, just have, like, face shown, or, like, you know, do, like, Instagram pics, or whatever the fuck, just random little shit like that. Usually I notice that, like, having, you know, myself in front of a camera and, like, normalizing or desensitizing myself to that tends to help a lot with that. Because I've definitely, I think, in a lot of ways have had my confidence boosted doing that, but that's just me. Whether it's just, like, taking photos of yourself or, you know, doing, like, little video things or whatever the fuck. Even if you don't necessarily do anything with them.
desperately trying to get banned. Like, you are just so... You're asking for it.
Says
You're
relatively
like,
handsome fellow. And I don't necessarily see myself as a relatively handsome fellow, okay? Like, I got a ginormous fucking head that has, like, a forehead the size of goddamn fucking, like, the state of fucking Wyoming, okay? Like, I mean, bruh.
I just said I did 6 hours of politics, man.
To tell myself that it will be okay, otherwise I won't leave my apartment for days at a time. So, it's not always what you see.
You have an anime forehead? I know, it's ridiculous.
One of my...
So... Whoa.
I live a very rigid life, and so to be a little rebellious, I often refuse to wear a seatbelt.
What?
Oh my god. Ooh, what a rebel. Damn, we got a rebel over here. Oh shit, what a fucking criminal anarchist we got here. Oh shit.
No.
Stop right there,
crazy.
you criminal scum.
Yo, chill. She didn't even show her face, too. Ooh.
Oh.
That's hilarious.
Damn.
What the fuck? She won't even turn around.
I turn around for that.
That's just the everyday existence of libertarians, man.
So this is something I think about fairly
She thinks she's mess about. Yeah. She says she lives a very rigid life, assuming probably her upbringing is more of a conservative, rigid lifestyle. So she tends to have like a little bit, of a more rebellious nature by not doing a very tiny sense of rebellion, like not wearing a seatbelt. Because yeah, I mean it's not doing anything, but you feel like you're doing something because everything else about your life is very rigid.
Maybe the worst things I've ever done. I was very young, about 13 years old, and I was snorkeling in Florida on a family vacation, and out on a coral reef I found a gold ring, and I was very excited, 13-year-old boy. I snorkeled down, picked it up, and as I came to shore I noticed a woman looking in the water for something.
Oh shit.
When I went by her, she asked if I had found a ring, and I told her no, and walked away.
Bro!
Damn.
I ended up pawning it for like $30 at that time. And
30
as I've gotten older,
bucks?
I've reflected on that moment many times, and
bro, this dude literally yoinked someone's fucking wedding ring, dude.
And pawned it for 30 bucks, dude. Oh my god, bro. Damn. Dude, what a... I mean, that's kind of some scummy shit, dude. Damn, bro. Damn.
Oh, that's crazy. And she sold it for... He pawned it for $30. That's so... Oh, that's so...
Dude, it would have made sense if it was like $1,000 or some shit, but 30 fucking bucks, dude. I mean, wow. Wow, dude. Was it worth it?
For that much money?
realized I had the opportunity to really make somebody's day, and instead I chose a very selfish path.
Chatter, you said crack makes a man do crazy things. He was 13 years old, bro. I know Florida goes crazy, but not that crazy, okay? I don't think the 13-year-old Floridian man was doing crack.
It actually didn't benefit me much in any way. And this is something I've pretty much held to myself. But I think about it almost weekly. And if I could go back and do one thing, it would be to give that woman her ring.
Yeah, no shit.
My secret is that I secretly wish that me and my best friend wouldn't have got into it and that we can mend our relationship, but I know it's not gonna happen. So I'm just better with knowing the things that I know and knowing that her and her family is okay.
Aww. Okay, some of these are so sad, bro.
I mean, a little bit, like, damn. I mean, I don't know any details of what happened there, but, I mean, nonetheless, I mean, hope that, you know, both of them are doing alright, you know what I mean? Like, damn. Like, these are actually kind of a little bit of a roller coaster, honestly. Some of them are kind of funny, and some of them are like, damn. Like, it's like a little kid, like, damn, you kind of were a scummy bastard at one point. And then some of them are like, damn, it's kind of sad.
I fell in love with my best friend during 7th grade, and the weekend I finally worked up the courage to say my feelings to him.
Ooh.
walked into the school on Monday and found out that he had died on that Saturday.
Oh.
The fuck? Oh, stop!
God, that just made me feel bad. Oh, dude. Poor dude. Oh. Oh, man.
Was addicted to meth for 5 years.
What the fuck? TikTok is not working.
And how I got clean.
Why is TikTok like this? I'm not pausing it.
Because it's TikTok.
Buying sushi.
Let's see if I can do it.
I was addicted to meth for 5 years, and how I got clean was buying sushi, because I would take all my tip money and go to a sushi bar, buy as much sushi as I can, and then tip $50 to $100 just the rest of my money. I realized, like, if I had money, I would spend it on meth. So I decided that I would go to a sushi bar and spend all my money.
Okay, this is killing me. Alright, we're not doing it.
Well, I mean, honestly, that's kind of one way to help support a business and try to help your own struggle, too. I mean, that's kind of a little bit of a wholesome thing there. I mean, that one I feel like was a little wholesome. It's like, I mean, hey, he tried, one way he saw as an outlet that was positive that, to try to help combat his addiction was basically go to a sushi bar and just tip all of his fucking money to that place, because he just knew that in his mind that, yeah, I'm going to fucking use this on meth, and as long as I don't have money on me, I know I'm not gonna buy it, so I'm just gonna give this money to a sushi place, because one, I eat here and make some fire sushi, and if anything, he probably makes a friendly accordance and a rapport and relations with that bar, and if anything, he probably does actually get, like, hookups every now and then, if you think about it. I bet workers there love the guy. No, seriously, honestly, it was kind of a wholesome story. Like, it sounds like, oh my god, this makes me sad. It's like, no, that's actually kind of a creative, wholesome way, of getting yourself clean. I mean, honestly, yeah, because I guarantee you, yeah, the workers love to do it because they're probably getting hella tips, every fucking time he comes in. And at the same time, they probably hook him up. It's like, oh, hey, we know you give fat tips, so we'll just give you a hookup of, like, a free meal on top of what you're ordering or something. Like, oh, you're ordering, like, this, like, roll of sushi, we'll just double that, for you, just on the side, because we know you're just going to tip hella fucking awesomely, because we understand what you're going through, so we'll hook you up. It's probably some shit like that. Like, I mean, honestly, that was kind of a little bit of a wholesome little story there, at least when it comes to, like, the whole strangers sharing secrets, but, like, a lot of them are kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, that one was honestly kind of a cool, wholesome, creative one. Like, respect to that dude, honestly. Like, that really is a pretty creative way to, get off of meth. And yeah, it does taste a lot fucking better than meth. Sushi does taste a lot better. And plus, it's probably more filling. Like, imagine, like, spending most of your money off of meth, and then you only have, like, $4, and then you go to 7-Eleven and just grab whatever random shit is there for, like, $4. Like, I mean, let's be honest, like, he's getting a lot more of a fill for his meal, probably day by day versus, not, doing what he's doing, with that. Versus, having, like, maybe $40 or $100 left and spending some of that on meth, and then whatever's left going to some random junk food shit. So, yeah, very creative way. Honestly, respected the dude. And honestly, he looked like a bigger guy, so, I mean, honestly, it looked like he kind of bulked up, beefed up a bit, got his shit back in total order, and, I mean, if anything, he probably has a strong love for sushi because of it. I don't like sushi. Dude, when you come up here, uncooked fish freaks me out. When you come up here, hey, I'll get you open to it. There's some type of, uncooked anything freaks me out. Dude, humans have literally been eating raw, uncooked shit longer than fucking eating cooked shit, okay? Like, I mean, you're gonna be fine. I mean, you'll be Gucci, bro. Lamau, Venom, and Harley. I know, dude. I know, man. Sushi's hella based. True. Sushi's basic. What, be it Harley? Yeah, he hates sushi too. Leftist, transit enthusiasts, bottoms, cocaine addicts, environmentalists, weeaboos, people riding sacred, people scared of plane rides, or riding planes, people who hate traffic, wanting high-speed rail. True. I like how just bottoms, not tops, it's just bottoms. I just like sushi either, but because of the texture. Now I'll try crawdads. Oh, crawdads. Some crawfish. Oh, so you'll try crawfish, but you won't try sushi. Oh, I see how it is. You know, what was that motherfucker that was like... Where is that one dude? Oh, here he is. Stale cracker. Okay, hold up.
Out west.
I don't think, well, it's like sushi either. He's kind of paranoid of food like Logan. Man, what's with everyone being paranoid about food?
Out west distributors, they got copious amount of that natty light. But we breaking in a new Cajun coffin, dude. Check this out. A four-sacker.
Full sacker.
2 times in 1 year to break out a new Cajun coffin. You know we're about to bless it.
We about to bless it.
Bringing that to that rolling ball, hit it with that signature ball. Get that out of there. Get that. Oh, we got some more there. Look at them jalapenos about to come out of there. Get that in there. That more than hot.
Holy balls, that's a grill. Dude, this is a true Louisiana crawfish ball, I tell you right here now. Get down, come on, no. I can barely understand them. You just have like a literal, like rowing paddle, basically.
Got all that season on. Blessing this potty, dude. Look at that.
The season on.
That means you ain't cooking, dude. Let's get it. I wanna hit it with them lemons, dude.
The lemons. I love the way his accent, dude. The onions. What's he even making in that? Amazingness. Crawfish.
You get to pull out all the monsters and cook them. Look at that right there. That is. Let's see. Look at that.
That's a big guy. That's a big sucker. That's a crawfish, dude.
Beautiful. Look at them, man. How beautiful they are.
Look at them bad boys. Mmm. Are they alive? Yeah.
Against the law. Look at the size of the claws.
Look at those guys.
Seasoning is pleasing, dude. Look at this. Look at the seasoning.
Look at that. Seasoned.
Look at that, dude.
Look at that, dude.
Oh, got the jalapenos flowing, brother.
The jalapenos.
That'll be your sinuses, Cajun coughing at a rolling ball, dude. Check this out. That is a rolling ball. Got my glasses all full.
Never mind. Never mind then. I don't want to get pinched by my dinner. You're not going to get pinched by it because it's going to get boiled. It's going to get bald, dude.
That thing is straight getting it, dude.
Getting it, dude.
The store outdoors, the only place to get that, dude. I know y'all jealous out there. That is a man moccasin that's coming home with you.
It's coming home with me.
Potatoes out there, thing. Y'all know we're about to hit that with them hot dogs, dude. I'm gonna do a whole episode just on hot dogs. Y'all give it a lot of hate. We got that in there.
Putting some dogs in there. Ooh, look at all them nuggies. Up, a few stragglers. No, that one's clinging on for dear life. It's like, no!
Another big sack.
I need to be free! I'll eat the hot dogs somehow.
While we wait, we always hydrate.
While we wait, we hydrate. While he dehydrates himself.
EJCrawfish.com. You can get you these monsters shipped to your door too, brother.
Bada bing, bada boom. In they go.
I hear a lot of people talking about crawfish. While we waiting, I'm about to educate you on this. Come look at this.
About to educate you on this, yeah.
See that little white speck right there? That's a tutu, dude. This is a female crawfish. See, you done learned something today. When I kill that ball, dude, now it's time to hit him with them champignons. That's gonna soak off.
Ooh, some shrooms in there. Mushrooms. I think that's what he said. I don't know.
30 minutes.
Some good.
Joking, dude.
That looks fucking banger right there.
Now we threw that old corn up in there, that old frozen corn, but I want to show y'all how pretty this is. Look at that crawfish, look at the jalapenos, look how pretty. Potatoes are right, but you know what? Look at that hot dog, dude. That's what gets me excited. Look at that hot dog on the front with that money tip, dude.
That honestly is looking pretty fire, honestly, once it's all said and done.
For about 30 minutes, dude. Look at here, look how pretty that is.
Ooh. Where's all going in? Super slow-mo. What other ingredients we got? The corn, yeah, there's the jalapenos, the onions, the lemons, corn. What else is there? Yeah, the mushrooms.
I know they eat that spicy crawfish. What y'all think about that crawfish, dude?
That's funny, dude.
That's funny, dude. Hey, why they eat our way to hydrate?
That's right, that's right.
They all look like they're having a time with that. It's pretty easy, simple pizzle. Easy peasy. Pumpkin squeezy. Dude, this shit looks like... I've always wanted to do a little bit of a crawfish cooking too. There's actually like some that are around here. But they're way tinier. They're little mini guys. And also I don't know how truly edible they really would be. But I guess in a pinch I can then, you know, get a couple of them. But jambalaya, wanna try professional ramen? Oh dude. Professional ramen sounds pretty amazing. Especially when it's all made from scratch. Not the bullshit you can make at home. Oh yeah, definitely. Ooh, speaking of jambalaya, here's a jumbo jambalaya.
Cook a jammed up jambalaya, dude.
Jammed up jambalaya.
Cooking this jammed up jambalaya for a little benefit, dude. We're gonna do about 200 people right here. 40 pounds of that beautiful smooth.
He don't mess around. He goes like, you know, full fat, like big old things here, like witch's brew. Just chucks things everywhere. Ooh.
Want it, dude. My most favorite sounds in the world. Come listen to this. Come get in here.
Sizzles.
That sausage is giving it up, dude. We're gonna rim it down. This is where your flavor comes. One of the little secrets I'm gonna give you today to a jammed up jambalaya. We got some beautiful smoked tasso right there. That's gonna give you that beautiful smoked flavor, dude.
He just chucks it.
Down real good. Some people do bacon fat. Some people
like I has little holsters for beers and seasonings on his fucking little on his fucking straps, dude. They're great.
Yeah, check this out. I got that exotic wood somebody sent me. But look how we rendered that down right there. Look how pretty that is. And look, we got that grind forming. That's where the flavor's at. We're about to pull all this out. And then we're gonna brown down everything. All that yard pimp, all that pork, and that beautiful juice we just made, dude. Because the juice is loose.
The juice is
Look
loose.
at that beautiful flavor. Look on that brown dude right there. That's all your flavor. You save that. Now you hit that with the Holy Trinity and the Pope. That's the garlic, dude. Hit that.
Ooh, the Holy Trinity's there.
Don't waste none of that.
Mmm.
We're gonna brown that down.
Brown it down. Get it golden.
Go ahead with a copious amount of that beautiful pork, dude. Look at that right there. That's gonna be a pot full. Don't forget about them yard pimps. Get that right there. Oh, another pot of them yard pimps. We're gonna smother it down like Doodoo Brown.
He just chugs everything.
Where you get your browning on, dude. This might take an hour or two. Plenty of time.
Like there's just like literally no consideration of safety.
It's been about that hour. Look at that. We got that thing bubbling. We got the Worcestershire, that old W sauce, and the parsley plate. We ain't wasting nothing. Let's wash that out real good. Wash that out.
Just using a natty.
Time to season all that. The two-step.
just dumps all of it in there.
Copious amount always.
This is me in a nutshell when I season my shit. I'm just like, alright, I season this officially while there's like a mountain of seasoning on it. Just like this.
One right here in my shirt, dude. That's what I'm talking.
It just uses the whole thing.
Big money, dude. Oh, yeah, we're gonna burn them. Let's put another one.
We're just gonna do another one. Fuck it.
Look how pretty it is. And we ain't even put, look at that beautiful console. We ain't even put that back in there, dude. I been eating it. I ain't gonna lie. I done ate like a pound of taco.
He's already eating like a pound of it.
Look at here, look at here. We're about 2 hours in. Look how pretty that is. And got the color. Gonna add that beautiful smoked sausage and that taco right back to that.
We might be missing about 2 or 3 pounds because I ate most of it by this point, but yeah, we're gonna put it right back in there. Like that, man, dude.
I'm so glad I got some exotic wood right here. Without this wood, it wouldn't be the same, dude.
It wouldn't be the same without this specific exotic wood. What type of wood is it? It's exotic. God damn, that's looking fucking fire.
Papa always told me, don't give up this secret, but I'm about to do it, dude. You ever had them jambalayas that were dry, like your mother-in-law's heart, dude? Chokes you up real good. Cream of celery, cream of mushroom, and cream of that onion, dude.
Onion, dude.
Jambalaya will not be, let's get it in there, get it all out of there. Will not be dry, dude. Oh, I'm gonna get some hate in the comments from the couillons. But hey,
above the couillons.
Choke you up, dude? That ain't money. Here we go. Another little secret from the cracker, dude. Look how pretty. We about 3 hours in. Look at here, dude. Look at this.
Dude, that's looking fucking amazing. From the who?
Shouldn't have gave that.
From the Cajun.
Can we take it back? I don't know. Money. Look how creamy this is. This will not be a dry jambalaya, dude. Look at this homemade.
We just got a fat chug. Some broth.
Big straight fire, dude. Look at that. Straight money. Look how pretty.
I can't say half of what he's saying. Me neither. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
The brown.
I'm just kind of repeating what I am understanding.
Sound like my deer hunt videos. If it's brown, it's down. Let's get it, dude.
It's brown down. Let's get it, dude.
Bring that back to that rolling ball. Hit it with beautiful parsley flakes and then green on.
Nice flake cool and southern. This Cajun song here on now, ball.
Little parade, dude. Y'all tell me when to stop. Y'all tell me when to stop. That's good enough, dude. It's gonna burn them, dude.
Wow, he didn't dump the whole thing in there for once.
Look how pretty this is.
That is looking beautiful.
Masterpiece. Bring that back to that rolling ball.
Rolling ball.
That rice. And we ain't adding that poo ball rice that you think is. Don't fake it.
Fire.
But we're about to make it. We come a long way. We got a lot of time, a lot of money in this right here, because it's for a good cause. Look, my Nom Frugier right here made this beautiful white rice. You want that two-ball rice? You want a box jambalaya? We come too far for that. Hit it with that beautiful rice right here. Louisiana rice, always money, dude. You want a box jambalaya? You can get that on the shelf. We don't use that, what's it called? Poo ball rice? Paw ball rice. Never heard of it, never used it.
Paw ball rice? Okay, yeah, I'll take your half of your word for it.
And we get lit. Watch this rice come to the top, dude. It's gonna happen. See that? There ain't no rice, dude. We ain't covering that. We ain't letting that sit and get lit yet. When you see that rice float to the top, suck all that goodness up, dude. I get so excited, bro. We're gonna cover that. We're gonna let it
get so excited.
35, 45. Look ahead. You
they just cut them off like a 35, 45.
The difference. You must have the same glasses as that hot chick on My Cousin Vinny, dude. You couldn't see nothing, but look that rice to the top, dude. When the rice gets like that,
yes.
Cha-cha-cha, time to cover it. Let that sit for 45 minutes, and while we wait, you know,
we hydrate. While you're actually dehydrating yourself.
Oh, rice, you probably ain't worried, but
that's disgusting. Oh, what? That's a jambalaya.
Oh, out the crawfish field. Look at that. My nonka be proud. Time to beautiful.
That's a thick creamy jambalaya right there.
Jambalaya, dude. Oh my God. Creamy. Ain't nobody.
It literally steamed up the fucking camera lens.
Look at here, look at here.
Never had jambalaya. Well, this is like, yeah, I mean, this guy's version of jambalaya, but it does look fucking fire, though.
Gotcha, dude. You owe me $150.
Your jambalaya is amazing. And this looks like some fire jambalaya, dude.
We were about the jambalaya.
The jambalaya.
Yeah, dude. What?
Dude, give me a fat bowl of that right now. Give me the fattest bowl of that right now. I want to smack in on that.
On a cracker, dude.
That looks amazing.
Money. Been about 5-6 minutes. Let's give it a little check. Uh-oh, look at here, look at here. Let's put that beautiful jambalaya on a cracker, dude. Found that bomb.
Yeah, give me one of those bowls. Give me some of that jambalaya right there. Oh, that looks amazing. Ooh, deer meat stew. See, like, I don't want to get too far into a rabbit hole with this because holy shit, like so many of these, you know, look like some really good like Cajun style cooking, and it's like, I want it. Looks amazing. Because a lot of what that guy does, Stale Cracker, like he gets a lot of his stuff fresh, like a lot of that crawfish. I mean, he goes out with his fishing boat and does himself and shit. And he'll go like fishing himself and grab a lot of the catfish that he makes for, you know, a lot of his catfish dishes and shit like that. So pretty like self-sustaining in a lot of ways when it comes to his cooking, and pretty like straight from the source, which I really like. Kind of respect that type of stuff, and I really like that. And don't worry, if anyone can't understand anything, I can barely understand half of what he's saying. I'm starting to get that he has like phrases and like, you know, and stuff like that, like, that's mine, dude. Or it's like, while we wait, we hydrate. You know, he has like little phrases. I'm starting to like, you know, learn his specific southern lingo, but it's I think it's purposeful, because there has been a few times where he's kind of gotten out of character and his accent is not as strong as he makes it in his videos. So it is a little embellished, but it's kind of purposeful. But I like that. I'm okay with it. It just adds to it. By saying it looks like slop, I mean, it's like, oh, come on now. Gonna keep going? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Depends. I'll take one little skim on the tube, y'all. Because, yeah, it is after midnight, but, you know. Though, even though that is the case, I don't, for some reason, quite want to be like, alright, I'm done, bye. It's just be like, alright, just uneventful parting. So. Wait, what is this? Oh, I thought there was actual news, but no, it's a meme. Breaking Andrew Tate's been banned from entering NOD buildings after recent events. Andrew Tate is Jordan Peterson's commando. And I honestly legit thought that was actual breaking news about how he was like banned from like an actual building somewhere. And I'm like, oh my god, he's actually being like, it's actually growing. My sexual awakening was weird, but this is definitely part of it. Wait, what was this? What is this? Hex Girl is singing I'm Gonna Put a Spell.
It's the witches! Easy, guys. It's just the Hex Girls.
I'm gonna cast a spell on you. You're gonna do what I
I was really into Scooby-Doo as a kid. I mean, I was too. Though I don't remember this. I might not have seen this. And it was good. Yeah, I don't think I did. Just typical like 80s rock, at least 80s rock style. It was a nice Scooby-Doo movie, so you might have been before your time. Well, I figured I would have, like, you know, had at least some sort of, like, you know, knowledge of it. But I get the live action Scooby. I get that shit instead. With James Gunn's weird amalgamation. I mean, from my understanding, at least with like the live action versions, they were actually meant to be more of a parody and meant to be more of like a rated R version. And the only reason why it was so fucking bad was because the studio basically refused to do that. They were like, no. So James Gunn just basically like purposely made a horrible fucking movie, essentially. And that was what we got. Also, especially in the 90s, you gotta honestly appreciate the animation style. Like, the animation style during the 90s and early 2000s were actually really fucking amazing. Like, honestly, so much of modern animations and cartoons these days are just so fucking just blech. Like, this still holds up. Like, I don't know why they don't, like, you know, keep, you know, similar adaptations of animation, like, you know, like this. Because this actually is, like, this still fucking holds up right now. Like, this would hold up in 2022. Maybe a little bit of polishing up here and there, and, you know, and some extra features or details, but nonetheless. A pretty nice animation to what they put out now. That's what I mean. I mean, there's still really some cool-ass, you know, animations today, but it's not really that often you really see it. Teen Titans Goes Garbo. It so is. I refuse to just watch any of that. I mean, I'm trying to think of some decent animations. Like F is for Family, BoJack Horseman are pretty good animations, or animated shows. I mean, it's not like they're, you know, Rick and Morty's a pretty decent one. But now there's a lot of other shows that are trying to copy that Rick and Morty animation style, and it's like, oh my god, don't. Wait, love the earth. What is this woke fucking bullshit? Brickleberry wasn't bad for something made by Daniel Tosh. No, you're right. Like, fucking, Daniel Tosh actually, like, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Brinkleberry was actually pretty good. Like, it didn't really last that many seasons. It lasted only, like, what, 3 or 4 seasons? Something like that? I mean, honestly, like, it wasn't really that bad of a show for, like, an adult animated show. I just kind of wish it lasted a little longer. 3 seasons? Oh, really? Just only 3? Damn. I think it was just because of how controversial it would get with some of its episodes. You smoke weed? No, I'm an adult and I'm not in 7th grade. I do more sophisticated drugs. Pickle Rick! Pickle Rick! Tell you what, Morty. Pickle Rick, I'm a pickle now. Well, if there's an anime version of the Trailer Park Boys, I think there actually was. Oh, what's this? The middleman of healthcare. Oh, this is this other dude, Dr. Glaucom Flecken or whatever the fuck. Like, his last name is legit kind of confusing. Yeah, here, hold on. It's fucking, yeah, Dr. Glaucom Flecken. But this guy, even though he has, like, a lot of, like, healthcare-related type of stuff, I mean, he, like, a lot of his humor actually is pretty tangential to, like, educating people about America's healthcare system and how trash it is. And also, I could tell, because United Healthcare is there in the text, I could tell he's gonna fuck on that, on private healthcare system in this one, potentially, here. But he also used, like, you know, like, there's a lot of elements about, like, some of the skits, you know, that happen within a hospital or doctor's workplace that are actually pretty analogous to, you know, any other workplace.
Hey, Jimothy. Yeah, what's up? Well, a lot of our customers are pretty upset about the cost of their prescription medications. Yeah, I bet. They're super high. Is there anything we can do to help bring that cost down? Oh, you're going to have to talk to the pharmacy benefit manager about that. What is that? The pharmacy benefit manager? The PBM. Jimothy, did you not study your health insurance chain of command?
Satan CEO, pharmacy benefit manager?
PBM negotiates discounts with the pharmaceutical companies. Oh, and then they pass those savings down to patients? Oh, God, no. Ugh. No, they pocket the money, reap enormous profits, which actually increases the cost of medications to patients. Really? Yeah. PBMs run every aspect of the drug market. They set prices, and they determine which medications will be covered by your insurance. All to the highest bidder. Oh, God. Well, do you know where I can find one of these pharmacy benefit managers? What's happening right now? Hi, I'm the pharmacy benefit manager. I'm confused. Jimothy, it's actually me, United Healthcare.
United Healthcare.
I know. You're also the pharmacy benefit manager? Yeah. Well, we go by Optum, but, you know, it's all United Healthcare. Anything else you own? Oh, we have our own pharmacy, Optum RX. Yeah, all our customers have to use it. It's great. So let me get this straight. The PBM, that's me, decides which medications are covered by health insurance, also me, and which pharmacy, me again, the patient uses to get those medications. Vertical integration. We make $200 billion a year. It's awesome. Surely there's some kind of oversight, right? Somebody has to keep you accountable. You don't make $200 billion a year with oversight. How is any of this legal? Jimothy, when you make enough money, you get to write the laws.
Damn. Oh, got a little dark with that one. But yeah. Oof. That's pretty much America Healthcare in a nutshell. Gonna give that a good old like. My cat just jumped onto my lap and just pissed on me. Oh, damn. Bruh. Why'd your cat do that? Dude, your cat is Satan. Dude, your cat is Satan, bro. Damn, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why would your cat do that? Not my close smell like cat. Piss grr. And I guess by proxy you now. She's an ass. Evidently she is. Now you have to piss on the car. Yep, that's the cycle. Cat pisses on you and you piss on the car. That's how it works. That's how the cycle goes. And exercise the cat. Do just a fat ass exorcism. Right on that damn old cat. You gotta exercise that cat. Not the Onion. George Bush gives masterclass on leadership. Oh my god. Wow. W is now literally grifting on the whole fucking, like, yeah, let's get on that, like, classroom hustle and, like, you know, sell people fake ass class fucking bullshit. Like, oh my god, dude. Wow. And as if to, oh my god, oh no. Oh boy. trying to see if other little things on too. Doesn't look like too much else right now. Trade Bob Boy. God damn, oh no, please. Oh god. Demonetization incoming. No, I don't want demonetization incoming. No. Oh boy. No, no. 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 I'm not opening that. That's just not gonna happen. Look and be amazed. Nah. I think I'll be okay. Kyle also please some today. Biden polling surges. No shit. After he did like a thing for once, he's like, wow, hey, let me do something that's actually worth a fuck, Jack. To reply back, yeah, and guess what? I could just like delete it from the messages, so I don't have to see it still. So, bitch. Hey! Hey! Bro! I'll just randomly send it again when you least expecting it. Oh, fuck yourself. Boof! Hey, boof boof! R5, sorry, my art is that mofo. Hey, boof boof! Bye bye. Boo boo. Bye bye. Come here. Bye bye. Come here. How far where the white women at? Sukak could smell the campus from here and start barking at the cat. Yeah, that's what happened. You can smell it miles away. Hey, Boof Boy. Hey. What the hell? Oh, yeah, look at that little tail go. Man, you big old goofy boof. Alright. Look at you. You're just being goofy. Look at you. Oh, you sweet thing. Oh, you big goof. Oh, you big old butt. Oh, you big old ball of booty. Look at you. Yeah. You are ridiculous. What are you doing? What are you even trying to sniff out over here? Look at you. You're ridiculous. Oh my god, you... Oh. You punk. Oh. You big old punk. What are you doing? Come here. What are you doing? You goofy boy. He's like it out. Oh my god, you goof. You big old chungus. You chungus. Chungus, you chungus. Chungus. Would you like a bath? Would you like a little bath tonight? Because you are going to get a little bath tonight. Yes, you is. Oh, yes, you is. You little sweet thing, you. You're going to get a little bath, and you're just going to be so nice and clean and happy. After bath zoomies. Oh, that's yes. Yes. You're going to feel so much better when you do. Yes. Look at his face. Look at this. Look at you. You're so cute. Yes. With soap and water. Vinegar. He's like cleaning vinegar or, anything, or just like distilled white vinegar or some shit like that. Just plain old vinegar, basically. That helps dilute and kill off a lot of the enzymes that make it smell. Say the N-word. What? No? He has a smooshy little face and just like a little sweet little smush. Oh, that. Oh, not that. Vinegar. Yeah, vinegar. Vinegar. You know, like you would use for... This sounds familiar. It really does, honestly, yeah. Vinegar. Vinegar. Let's just call it Vinegar. There we go. Look at your little face. Look at this little face. Look at this little pretty face. You're such a sweet little goof. Yes. What? What you gonna do about that? Yeah. You're just a sweet boy. You're just a sweet boy. He's just a little goof. He's a little boof. What? Oh, really? Oi. What the hell? What the hell is this nonsense about? Smushy face. Smushy little face. Right. Alright. You're just a little goof. Look at you. You're just a sweet little goof. Man. Me. You're just a sweet little thing. Oh, you're just a sweet little chunk. Just a sweet little chunk of fluff. Yes, you is. Anyway. Are you just gonna hang out here? I think you're just... Aww. Aww. So, like, I'm just gonna start grooming myself here now. Okay. Alright. Hey, little ball. Hey. Ball of chunk. Oh, you sweet little ball chunk. I'm still banned from Social Security office around the country for yelling at a security guard who was annoyed at me in a DMEX. Soon the killing sons. Wait, how are you banned from, like, Social Security offices? I mean, what, for yelling at one guard or some shit? That don't make sense. Me. Ah, well, okay, here. Go down there to deal with your problems in your life. God, do you have to make such a fucking, like... Guard pestering me and my ex. Well, that's not like your fault. It's the guard's fault for annoying you because of, you know, some shit that you're going through. Guard should have just kind of left you alone and be like, hey, is things alright? And ex could have been like, hey, you know, I'm just, you know, and basically just be like, hey, you know, like, you know, he's just going through some bullshit, you know, we're fine though, it's all good. Could have been like, alright, you know, just, you know, be chill, move along, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I may have said, if I was a list man, I'd deck you. Well, that's the thing, though. You weren't. They're scared of you. Just a minute, you're a meta society. They're scared of you. When I'm off my meds. I mean, it depends on, like, you know, I think, you know, the environment around you. And if you don't necessarily like it or stressed by it, then you obviously it's not going to be doing you much favors. I did feel like, you know, environment would probably play into a role in that. This community posts Academy music. The most effective torture method for musicians is to force them to watch you tune up an instrument beyond standard tuning. Oh, yes. Standard tuning is E standard, and if you tuning it up is not a good idea. Stressing out the strings a lot more, and that's not good. Far more easier to break. Just might as well get smaller strings at that point. A few days later, I got a letter saying I was banned from offices anywhere until 2023. Well, that's until next year. Well, so you're not. This is 2019. Well, so it's not a permanent ban, at least. I mean, just gotta wait until 2023 to go back into them. There you go. I guess like Silver Lion is you only have one more year, so it's not like a permanent ban. What rules did I break, you sons of bitches? Up yours, security guard. We'll see who cancels who. I had a hot temper because I felt like hot shit. And that's, yeah, because she was hot enough fed out of it. I mean, come on, dude. I mean, you're not that bad. Like, you literally were like, you know, that at least 18-year-old version of you, like, had a fucking, like, suave look to you, dude. Like some, like, like almost like some mafia gangster shit. I mean, obviously you probably look far different now, but still, that just shows that you can fucking like flex up, you know, some shit going on, and that you're not. So, shove that bullshit. Bullshit. Come on now. Damn it. Didn't make it. Your nose boop is supposed to give me luck. Boop. Alright, it doesn't. You're bringing me no luck at all. That was even worse, so. I'm still gonna try. Hey, you. Get your nose over here. Boop. Boop. I need to boop it. Let me boop that nose. Come here. Boop. Oh wow, third time strong. Unfortunate misspelling. Wait, where was it? Where'd you have a misspelling? I don't see it. YouTube evidently must have not have allowed to go through. Be like, nope, not allowed. But yeah, I think get one more bowl load up. It's really like that sometimes. I guess YouTube caught because I accidentally spelled your name into the N-word. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Well, yeah, YouTube must have caught it then. I don't know what it was initially trying to say, but yeah, there you go. But honestly, YouTube is like that, because, I mean, I've never had, like, my comments taken down personally, at least not what it looks like. But I have seen that actually done, and not just here, too. So it's just like, it'd definitely be a lot of bullshit. YouTube is just fucking dumb. They should just leave it to the discretion of, like, the, you know, content creator or the channel themselves to be like, hey, if I don't want certain words or phrases, yeah. I've had more fiery comments get taken down. Well, yeah. Niger Husky. I'll say with that, like, you know, French, like, you know, like it's Niger. Niger Husky. There we go. That's the way to do it safely. I could do it safe doing that. Turns out you can't call for fascists to get the wall on YouTube amount. Dude, you can barely, like, say anything against, like, people who are, like, Nazis or fascists and shit without being, like, immediately taken down. But yet they could say, like, you know, oh, Portland should have a Moab, or it's like a third world country ought to be, like, taken out, blah, 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 blah. Like, they get away with all their bullshit, but, oh, you say one thing, and then, no, YouTube takes it down. It's like, fuck you. And so many of these right-wingers want to be like, oh, these interests, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, because you go, like, way too far, you know, once or twice and shit. But, I mean, it's like whenever, you know, levity just goes on, like, ever so slightly on, like, their level of shit, it's like, nope. You have to be, like, the civil cordial ones. Like, it's just expected that there's gonna be like that. So we just allow it, okay? You can't be that way. They can. It's like this bullshit. Boo. Boo. Bubble. You look like he needs a bath. You just look like you do. Yes, you do. Look at that little face. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes, sir. That's a little bit. You should eat, by the way. I just ate a fat burrito. Not that long ago. Like at, what, 4 hours ago? Plus I got some taquitos in the fridge, so. He told me to tell you to eat exciting drink. I only had one beer. Well, I guess technically a beer and a half, because I had that, like, cider that I was sipping on. But, dude, I had a, like, that twisted tea and then a soda, and I was eating a fucking burrito. Like, I mean, that advice should have been given a long time ago. I mean, even then, I already would have been handling it because I had a burrito, so I'm all chilling. It's just hot in here because it's fucking summer and it sucks. So I'm a little sweaty. But as for the food, y'all Gucci. Saw it here too, Lamau. Yeah, and it's, ugh, I hate it. I want winter to happen already. Can I have snow? 85, oh my god. Here, let me see what it's like over here right now. It's 80. It's literally 5 degrees cooler right now than you. Oh my god. So yeah, I'm pretty much suffering like you, dude. And let me guess, it's humid as fuck. Because, guess what, for me, humid as fuck. Because I'm in a valley. And I'm near a bunch of water, so that's more humid. And plus, I'm closer to the coast. So that means, you know, it's just extra fucked. Can't wait for the new heat belt of the US. Oh yeah, that's gonna be so amazing. You know, I'm totally not gonna be affected by that. This is for real. Been one of the hottest summers I can remember here. Dude, for real. It's not like scorching like hot for like 2 weeks and shit. It's just like this, just blech. I mean, it's just like blech. You know, for just constant, like for weeks and weeks on end. It's not like, you know, that time where we had like 4 days of 115 or some shit and then it went back down. It's just like 80, 90, 95, you know, maybe like 100, 101 every now and then. But like, just humid, muggy, just shit. Ugh. It's horrible. I want to move north to be cold. I can always put more clothes on. Yeah, for real. Like, I've just been wearing this all day and as needed, taking the button or on or off. And just letting this just be all I'm wearing right now. Same with these light-ass green cargo pants. So, yeah, I'm keeping my dress wear pretty light right now. I can only take so much off. Yeah, like, you know, I can take my shirt off, you know, and be socially acceptable. I can, like, have my fucking, you know, pants off and be questionably, you know, acceptable, but, you know, probably be questioned depending on where I go. But beyond that, SOL. So, fuck the heat. I'd rather have the cold. Rather be a nice, good Alaska or some shit. And just, you know, enjoy my peace. You know, shirtless stream. I've done that before. Like, I mean, I did it earlier this summer. If you go back enough, you'll see I did it. So. I just realized I'm like 10 minutes until the 8-hour mark. Jesus Christ. 8-hour stream. 8-hour stream. That means this probably been like the third 8-hour stream I've done. It's probably one of the longest ones I've done in a while. For sure. I think the longest one I did was on Twitch for like 9 hours. And, the other times they either been like either 7 or 8. But I'm pretty much like at 8 hours, so I might as well just, you know, make a nice little bow and boop. Beat the record tonight. No, because I still want to actually give Zukov a bath and shit like that. 10-hour stream. No. What, you want to watch me give Zukov a bath? Because guess what? You know, like, when I give him a bath, like, I get naked because I'm literally taking a bath immediately after I give him a bath. So I can, you know, so I can shower too. Like, it's kind of a mutual process thing, because once he's done, I hop in the shower real quick for about, like, 5-something minutes or whatever. You know, make it quick, real, you know, real nice and dazzy. Dry myself off, and then boom. And then I open the door, he just bolts out, goes zoomy mode. I go in my room, clothe up, and then, you know, go out, and he's just bouncing all over the place and being a nutball and a psychopath. Because you know what I'm gonna say? I know, but it's an easier process because instead of getting my clothes all wet, it's just me getting more dirty, so I could just hop in the shower, just, you know, clean up and be, it's easier. It's streamlining the process, okay? I mean, it's like, what? What do you want me to, like, what? I ain't, like, what? You want me to sugarcoat it for you? Have a little cherry on top of it? Like, if you think I'm gonna be doing some, like, you know, freaky weird shit, that's your brain, not mine. I'm just streamlining my process of showering him and me. Bathe the cat, send me once. I did that once, never again. I had one of my cats a while back, my second cat who passed a while back. There was one time when we first got her, she was pretty bad at fleas, and I tried to wash her, and horrible mistake. I was bleeding in a lot of places. Arms, legs, chest, back. Just, I mean, yeah, injuries abode, dude. Not pleasant. But once I go over 100 scratches from bathing a cat, oh my god. See, the only way to really get a cat to be okay with that is you have to get them when they're a kitten. That's pretty much like the way to do it. It's like you have to have them when they're a kitten so they're a little bit more used to it. They kind of understand the process, you know. But if they're an adult cat and they haven't had it happen to them before, they're gonna fucking hate it. School called my mom because they thought I was self-cutting. Oh my god. It's like, oh, we believe your son is cutting. It's like, oh no, he tried to bathe the cat. Oh, are you really? Yeah. Like, what, you want to see a picture of our cat? You want to see the video of me, you know, recording him trying to bathe the cat? Scrappy was an ass. With a name like that, it sounds like you would be. I saw a cat take on 3 strays and win. Damn. Based. That sounds like a mean fucking cat right there. But a good kitty. What are you doing? Yeah, you. What are you doing? Goofball. He was a mean cat. He sounded like a mean cat. He sounded like a legitimate terrorist. Thought that was so annoying. That was Zukov. Because if it was someone knocking, he would be going off. But, anyway. Yeah, I got myself a little shower and all that fun shit. Well, mostly Zukov the shower. And, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Are we at the AI mark? No, we're not. No, we're not. Not yet. I just... we're gonna wrap this in a nice little bow. We're gonna make a nice little bow now. Here. Let's see if there's another little thing that we can check. Yeah, not so faster, bub. Yeah, I was just like, alright, I'm gonna probably go wait. I'm not even at the AI market. Let's see if we can find a little mem. A little quick little memmy mem.
This bro.
I mean to click you. It's a pretty long ass clip, but Fascist Maniac uses graphic imagery during anti-gay school board in a rant. Let's see if we can listen to it. Which one is it? Is it this one?
To make them gay or trans, but to teach them empathy, to show them that they are human beings who deserve care and love. You know, just because you disagree with someone doesn't mean you can't accept them. Just because you don't understand someone doesn't mean you can't be kind to them. Kids deserve better than to be otherized and demonized by people who would rather go to a culture war with a scholastic book fair than to protect their most vulnerable.
Right on there. And we also...
Alright, seemed like a dude who's chill.
Yeah! Thank you, Shannon, Casey, Timmy, Kathy. Keep winning, baby! Do it! Embrace simple truths. There's only 2 genders. And boys should go to boys' rooms, girls should go to girls' restrooms. Guess what? Teachers shouldn't be forced to use your freaking made-up fantasy pronouns. Fight like hell. Hold the line against the LGBT mafia and their dang pedo fans.
Their damn pedo mafia, I tell you what.
They can keep the monkeypox. How's that working? That keep bringing so much, we'll keep coming.
Yeah, monkeypox is now the new AIDS to these fucking people. Like, Jesus Christ. It sounds like we rehearsed that shit in mirrors for it. Dude, these people literally Like, honestly, like, half of these people are theater kids. Like, Hassan has been mentioning it in his hot talks lately. Like, hog talks and the tic tacs. Like, I mean, it's straight up, like, half of these people legit are kind of like, you know, straight up theater kids, dude. Like, straight the fuck up. Like, this guy is, like, some failed, you know, theater kid, and the best he could do was be, like, some fucking, like, trucker or some shit. And now, like, he's just gruntled with life, and this is the outcome.
So hard. The only thing these wokehards got to figure out is what
Wokehards? Oh my god, dude. Now, like, really? Dude, like, woke has just lost meaning.
Woo! It's whether it's on their face, back, or thighs. Woo! Thank you.
Well, this guy definitely does have screws loose.
Speaker is 910. Please step to the microphone and stay whether you're a resident.
Yeah, so that's a fascist right there that you just saw squeal.
Well, yeah, it's squealing off like a pig. I mean, yeah, basically. Is there anything else to that? Yeah, I guess not. Well, that guy was just, like... Yeah, you know, I don't know, some screws loose. Probably had a little too many Bud Lights and, you know, some McDonald's there, some Big Macs and some Popeyes. I don't know, maybe you could lay off on all the combinations of those things. So, yeah, but that's just me. I mean, good lord. So, like, I mean, honestly, if he feels like he's gonna be holding the line of anything besides, like, the line of the fucking hometown buffet, I mean, I don't know who he's fooling. I mean, for real, dude. Like, does he really think he's fooling anybody with this bullshit? Like, let's be honest. Like, you're gonna go out there and hold the line or some shit? Like, fuck off there, buddy. Like, oh my goodness. Like, a part of me, like, I'm starting to be at the point a little bit where it's like, come on, like, fucking, like, it's like at this point, just try something. Like, I mean, for fuck's sake, you all go on your Tic Tacs and your hog talks and fucking try to, like, whine and bitch and squeal moan, but never do anything. And go to these stupid meetings and harangue and harass fucking people all the damn time and never do anything. It's like, when's the action from you fucking double chuckle fucks? Like, I mean, come on. Frankly, I mean, I doubt there really is going to be that much anyway. I mean, outside of little isolated events from these stupid little shits. It's like, and even then, they're just going to be kind of quelled down pretty easily, because it's not really that hard to quell down a squealing hog fella like this guy. I mean, it really ain't that hard. Big old beer belly buddy. It's like, I mean, it ain't really hard to, you know, to make sure that you're detained. I mean, come on, like you're gonna be walking and like exhausted, having to take a knee real quick, you know, to have a breather within like running 20 paces. So, come on. Good lord, these motherfuckers. They're either like, you know, like beer belly hogs, meth head hogs, or just like steroid rage hogs. Like, they're pretty much like a combination of any of those, and it's like, good fucking lord. And all of them have their major weaknesses and flaws that are pretty easy to deal with. But anyway, now we're at the 8-hour mark. Wrapped it up in a nice little bow. So anyway, now I'll call it good. So, peace out. And of course, I shall be back around for the next one, so.